Happy Halloween, everybody. Welcome here to Pop Culture Philosophers on Halloween 2020. Celebrate with us. I hope you enjoyed that nice look back at what an amazing Horrorfest it was. And that's what we'll be talking about tonight. Halloween, Horrorfest, answering your questions, just having a nice fun chat and hang out. And we got some of the crew with us already. We got Jay Strick in the house, my man.
Let's go. Happy Halloween. Say it with me. Cobra Kai never dies.
Cobra Kai never dies, man. You know it. Speaking of Cobra Kai never dies, we got the man Hawk himself. It's Brooks, the Mario Master Mutant Micro Monster Mashup Machine. Mashed potato.
Hey.
He would be Hawk.
What?
I said he would be Hawk.
Yeah, he's the Hawk, right? Like, for sure. So what is up, everybody?
Turn into an asshole at the drop of a hat. I'm fucking offended by that.
Okay. So happy Halloween to everybody out there in the chat. Feel free to join in. We're just going to reflect on what a great horror fest it was. We're going to be talking about Halloween, all that kind of stuff. Throw out some questions. We got some people already in the chat. We got Mike representing the PCP crew. We got Big A, Nick, Arminio, Sam Fit, Eric, James, Adam, Fable, Slow Flow, and I am Will 1408. Happy Halloween, y'all. So, watching that little thing I cut together, man, what a great horror fest this year. Now, Jay Strick, this was some of your first time watching some of these films. How did you enjoy Horror Fest?
We watched a lot of damn good movies, man. That clip got me hyped. It really did. I think it made me feel like just watching Lost was first time, like a lot of those movies. Never seen any of the George Romero Dead movies. You know, we watched so many good movies and they're just awesome, man. It was a good call, man. Good call. I like the list. It was great.
Yeah, man. Well, I think this has been a fantastic year. And let's see, we have 6 Romero films, 5 Phantasms. That's 11 films. I did 5 Mummy films for Mummy Monday. So that's 16 plus whatever. Like, I mean, we had a great massive lineup. Brooks, what'd you think of the lineup this year, man?
I didn't like it.
I thought so.
I'm kidding. I enjoyed all of these movies. Like, even I think probably the weakest one was Salem's Lot, and I still enjoyed the hell out of watching that too.
Yeah, I mean, they still had some creepy
thing to do for the holiday season, you know.
Oh, you know it, man. You know it.
I do. Herminio
says it's been so long since we did a live stream. Hello, PCP.
What's poppin', Herminio?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we did one Thursday night, Friday night, now tonight, and earlier this afternoon, me and Jay Strick were on Dylan's Comics talking about Trick or Treat.
It's a great movie.
Which Fable says, just watch Trick or Treat. What a great flick. Can't believe I didn't catch it when it came out.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we got a super chat from Tacky. He says his name is Hellboy. PCP Army.
Brooks edition.
Hey, yeah. Whoa, hey. Everybody, let's go. Let me tell you about this little man I know. His name is Hellboy. He was brought to the earth sometime long ago. Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Tacky.
It's hard to sing along that song because it's so like improvised.
Yeah, I just don't want to mess you up. Maybe I'll just ad lib next time.
Well, I couldn't unmute you guys anyway. Oh my goodness, his name was Station. Everybody, Station. Oh man, so Brooks, out of all the films that we covered this year, what do you think was your favorite revisit or first visit?
Reanimator, hands down,
bro.
Like I love fucking Reanimator.
Like, you watched it twice, bro.
Yeah, this is the only one that I watched twice. I was like, man, I gotta watch this one again.
It'll mess you up. It made me go in a hole for like a month.
You got a weak stomach, bro.
One of my favorites was Zombie. I loved revisiting Zombie. I loved the whole shtick that we did with the mystery movie, and Fable did guess it. So Fable, hell yeah, there's a special station just for you. And I love that we watched it with Tony, who is like not a horror fan whatsoever. And
man, y'all nasty.
Yeah, y'all some nasty motherfuckers.
Nasty motherfucker.
What about you, Jay Strick? What was your favorite? Was it Lost Boys? Because I think that changed your life.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like going through all these movies, and I had a lot of fun on a lot of them. But it's got to be Lost Boys for me because it's just I feel like I was born in the wrong era. I should have been like look at my look right now. This is total 80s.
Yeah, right.
And that movie, it's one of those ones. It's just like when we watched the Bill and Ted's for me. It just changed my life, bro. I want to be a Lost Boy. I want to be with David. I want to be eating maggots. I want it all. I want to be riding dirt bikes on the beach like dirt bags and just jumping off bridges.
Hell yeah. Why not, right? You out there in the chat, why don't you answer the question? What was your favorite Horrorfest revisit that we did this year? What was either the favorite one of you watching it or your favorite like experience on the chat or just what you thought we did the best job at? Like I think we did, not to pat ourselves on the back, but I think we did a pretty good job with Horrorfest this year,
man.
Guys. It really, really did. So
I got to say for my honorable mention, it would probably be Reanimator with Brooks right there. Cause like that movie, dude, holy crap. Oh my gosh.
Jay Strick, you're changing.
I know.
Herminios says Lost Boys was the favorite for sure. We went out. We started with the bang, man. I love the polls. So we had 3 poll winners. It's strictly because of the PCP Army that we did Cabin in the Woods, Salem's Lot, and Reanimator. So
nice.
You can thank the PCP Army for that because it was very close to almost being dead alive. But I'm very glad it was Reanimator.
We gave out a lot of 5s, bro. Like a lot of 5s.
Yeah, we did.
Because I think we all gave Cabin in the Woods a 5 too, right?
Yeah, I think we did. I know that I think I gave Lost Boys a 5. I think I gave Cabin in the Woods a 5. Near Dark a 5. I think I gave Reanimator 4-5. I think. The first 3 Romero films got 5s. I mean, the first Phantasm got a 5. I didn't give out 5s this week though until today with Trick or Treat, which is an.
Have you seen that one, Brooks?
Trick or Treat, yeah. Actually watched it with him.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a good anthology movie.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen any anthology horror movie.
You should watch Creepshow.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah, Creepshow is great.
Yeah.
I'll add it to the list.
Add it to the list. Sam says, I know I'm in the minority, but I loved Salem's Lot. I'm an old man, but I enjoyed it all. Salem's Lot has some really creepy elements to it.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say something else, Brooks. The way you were like, yeah.
I had something, but then like immediately it just like, I'm stuck here. Like,
I love it.
What?
Armenia says Horrorfest changed Jay Strick. I think it did.
Yeah.
Lost Boys is my fave. Shout out to Perry, big Carrie fan now. What about those comic books in Lost Boys? What about them, man? You don't put the Batman's blah, blah, blah before the blah, 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 blah.
Oh, my gosh.
What a weird stretching all over the place.
Why aren't your comics in sequential order?
I mean, for real, though, they just had random
books. I'm going to the comic shop like this Wednesday and be like, why aren't these comics in sequential order?
Dude, I was just looking this up, like, because I'm watching The Haunting of Bly Manor on Netflix. I reactivated all my stuff this weekend. And are they doing like a Lost Boys TV show? Or working on one or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Because the main chick in the show, she's supposed to be on it. Because I looked on her IMDb page and it was like Lost Boys TV show. They're like working on it.
It's like CW though.
Oh no!
Yeah. Have either of y'all seen The Mandalorian yet?
I watched it. Yeah, bro.
Bruh.
First of all, No
Bruh.
spoilers. No spoilers. But I will tell you this. I am a big Timothy Olyphant fan.
I was thinking about you.
Very,
Yeah.
very pleased.
He's
Dude, he was
the
dope,
marshal.
bro. Yeah.
His haircut is nice. Like if I start going more gray, I think I'm gonna just take a picture of him from The Mandalorian and be like,
Yeah, just
I
rock
need
that.
this. I need this.
Bro, that last scene, man.
I know, bro.
Like,
I know.
whoa, they're doing it.
I like the whole episode, like that whole thing of the dragon, whatever.
Yeah.
Was that in the video games? Like the old school video games, Brooks?
It may have been. There's like been a gajillion fucking Star Wars.
I
games.
know. I think I remember playing against that on Nintendo 64. I was trying to remember what game it was though, but
Was it Shadow of the Empire?
yeah, but that was really
Joshua.
cool. It's the show's impressive because it's like, to me, it's better than all three of their new movies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's just Star Wars. It's so good.
It's not
Yeah.
trying to do too
No.
much. It's just a nice Western. And this one just fit that again so well. And then the ending.
I love the
Yeah.
Sand People development. Like they
Yeah.
give like the Tuscan Raiders some a little bit of info on these guys.
Yeah, man.
You're right, though. It's simple. They don't have to do too much. Let's just get this badass shot of Mandalorian and the sheriff on a speeders. I'm like, oh, that was cool.
Yeah. And then of course the child still keeps still in the show whenever he
Oh, I
can.
know.
I love
So,
like when you see how he arms the birds, he just closes his little cradle and kind of
I
floats
loved it. I loved it. He's like, I love
yeah, Mando's a badass. I love that opening scene where he's like, I said I wouldn't kill you by my hand, and he like turns out the lights or whatever.
yeah.
I was like, bruh.
Fable says
Like
his favorite.
immediately when he said that, I knew like he's gonna kill him. He's gonna get
Yeah.
killed some way.
Fable says his favorite character of this horror fest was Saxman.
Dude,
Oh, yeah, man.
I can get behind that. It's bringing back some
Saxman-
feelings watching that video.
Reanimator. I mean, like everyone was just said reanimator, right?
There is a movie.
There's a movie I saw twice, but don't know the name. A lady said one son will die by land, the other by sea. Don't know the name of the movie. That sounds kind of familiar. That whole.
Yeah.
I think that's the Bible, bro.
The Rime of the Ancient Mariner.
Is it? I don't know. Is it? Old
I don't
North
know.
Church? What?
That really
That's a very vague clue. It's a kind of, like,
We stumped the
a
Schwab.
lady said this.
Robbie's really stuck on it.
Old North Church at 193 Salem Street in the north end of Boston is the location from which the famous one if by land, two if by... Oh, that's different. One if by land, two if by sea. That's different.
Googling.
Yeah, but it pulls to that. It pulls to that thing. I don't know. Anybody know? Just let us know. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Taki's been searching for years. Oh, Herminio says he gives this year's Horrorfest 5 you digs.
I'll give it a 4 or 5 because it scared me.
Oh my goodness. Christopher, what's up? Happy Halloween, crew. I saw a new Netflix movie from Poland and had an awesome full body axe split. Nobody sleeps in the woods. Well, we'll definitely have to keep our eyes out for that one. What's up, Easy Reader? How you doing, buddy? And we got Stefan in here again. What's up, buddy?
What's
Man,
up,
this has been a great horror fest. It's kind of sad that it's over, honestly. But at the same time, I'm looking forward to like taking next week off because obviously we're covering 12 Friday 13th movies next week or the week after. But
Yeah, that's a lot of movies, bro.
oh yeah, I've already done 4. Brooks has already watched like the first 8.
Yeah. I only got four of them left.
I rewatched original Halloween today, and I'm like, what the hell, dude? Michael Myers is a creep.
Well, yeah.
Standing around like at the elementary school. Like what that whole scene? Like what in the world?
You like, okay, so here's a cool little thing. Since Strickland wasn't on some of the last videos,
Yeah.
what do you think about Halloween 2018? Because in that movie, I do like some of the little bits where like they repeat that scene, but it's Laurie, outside of the school. her daughter or her granddaughter like looks out the window and it's the exact same scene.
Really? So, yeah, I haven't watched this in theaters. I know you got it for me. I haven't rewatched it, but I remember being confused because I was like, I didn't know that it was supposed to be in continuity, like it's just like a sequel to the first one, right?
Yeah.
So I remember being confused, like watching it because I was like, what's happening? This isn't, like whatever. But I remember thinking it was all right. I was like, I for sure thought it was better than the Rob Zombie ones.
Oh yeah,
dude, there were some brutal kills in the 2018 Halloween, like the chick in the bathroom. I'm like, damn, yo. But I thought it was all right. I'd probably give it like a 3.5. You digs?
That's what I gave it.
Yeah.
Everybody else gave it 4, and they're all like, Robbie, you're being too hard on it.
No, I just think compared to I don't know. There's a lot of other ones I like more. Like the old ones I do like.
Like I think H2O is a better film, to be honest. This is me.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's just me. I love that film.
It's bold.
A special place in my heart it holds. Yes, it does. You watch Wolfman, and here's something I'd really like to get your thoughts on because you weren't here for the Phantasm night.
Oh yeah,
you did watch the first 4 Phantasm films.
Yes.
What were in a nutshell? What are your Phantasm thoughts?
I love the concept of Phantasm. I think 1 was obviously the best one. I think it steadily gets worse as it goes. I think 2, I like 3 better than 2, and then 4 was just atrocious to me. But the tall man is the best part about it to me. I do like the little spheres killing everyone, but like this tall man, just boy. And like the first one is the best one to me because I don't know, you didn't really know it was like the aliens in the other world until the very end. So there was that like mystery part of it all because you're like him just being like super strong. You're kind of wondering like how's this going to end and stuff. So I thought that was cool. I what's his face? What is it? It's the main guy in all of them. Scully.
Reggie?
Yeah, Reggie is a meme, bro. He's a giant meme.
Reggie's
I think they're trying to capture some of what Ash is in Evil Dead. It works. It does a lot of it. But some is it's just too much for me because I'm like,
all right, come on, you mother.
Jody, you're dead.
What else is new? I'm a little
busy
busy here, Jody.
The first one, when I first watched it, like it started off when I hit play. It started off with an introduction by Agnes Scrim, and he basically gave away the plot of the entire movie. So I was like, "Well, fuck."
There's a lot of. First of all, the song is so good. I don't know what that song is called, or do you know what it is?
It's just a theme. Phantasm theme.
Yeah. Wow, they really thought it out there, but. There's so many iconic scenes in that first one too, just with him coming near the ice cream truck and it's slow mowing. I love that, man. And then at the end, they use that scene throughout all the movies where he rips him through the mirror. Yeah. So it's great.
Yeah, man, that was a fun. I remember Delaney how much he hated 3 because he hates movies with kids in them.
Yeah,
but I like that kid, and I like his little frisbee with the razor blades on it and all that kind of shit. I think that's a fun one, man.
Yeah, I'd watch them again. I think they're worthy of a rewatch.
Maybe
just one.
Yeah. Well, 1 and 2. I like 1, 2, and 3. 4 and 5. I'm a Phantasm fan, so I still will watch all 5.
If I'd got started on the first 3, I'd feel obligated to just go ahead and watch the other 2. I think.
Yeah.
And what was y'all's thoughts on 5? I didn't know y'all's thoughts. I never saw
5 a lot better than most, I think.
Yeah, me and him liked it better than everybody else on the stream, but we still didn't think it. We thought it was like one of the weakest.
Yeah, it's fun though.
It started out it was like a bunch of shorts that they were making on the weekend. They were like, oh, maybe we should do a web series, and so then they wound up making that thing over like years and years and years.
Yeah,
they were just filming it on the weekend. They had no money to do it. Right. And it's obvious because they CG a lot. Angus Scrimm was in his 90s. He was about to die. So he's in it very, very little. and usually you can tell that it's CG'd over like somebody else's body, you know, and
Oh, wow.
it just, the CG's really, really bad, and they try to go too far with what they were able to do, I think. But it had me and Brooks, I think, really like this twist that it kind of does towards the end of it with Reggie, that kind of brings the entire saga full circle, and then also sets up like even more. And you wind up realizing that it's more about alternate dimensions too. Like they're not just aliens from space, they're aliens from another dimension. And then in 5 in particular, they start getting into the idea that there are other realities, and they kind of make it seem like they're ambiguous with it. The way they structure the movie, you don't know if it's real or if it's all in Reggie's head. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of interesting.
That's cool.
Hey, Matt's in the house, the boy who had 7. Bro, happy Halloween, my man.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Phantasm was a late 70s, all of 80s CBS late night movie. Hell yeah. Get Out is totally a horror film. Totally.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Get Out's a great one. Perry just did a reaction to Get Out.
Dude, yeah, that's brutal because it trips me out. The sunken place.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
One of the wackiest parts to me is that dude just running full ass steam right at him.
Yeah.
You know?
That was one of my picks for like I guess what was it, like most disturbing or scariest scene.
Oh yeah, it was when we did that stream with Dylan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry if I startled you while I was exercising.
It's like he's just out here taking like a smoke break, and all of a sudden this dude just comes running at him full steam. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, what would you do?
I'd probably do the same thing as him, just be like dumbstruck and like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is going on? This guy must be doing some exercising. I think Jordan Peele is definitely at the forefront of something right now, with films like Get Out and Us. And I like the return to horror that's effective in and of itself, but also has that social commentary kind of thing.
100%.
Like it's very much like a Romero, or all these classic films have that. You know, there's something there for the most part. Not like things like Friday the 13th. What do you think is going to happen 2 weeks from now?
How dare you, sir?
Well, Brooks, what happens like 2 weeks from now, and I go, so what's the Friday the 13th saga? Like, what's the thematic relevance? What's it trying to say?
He's going to pull something. Y'all are going to both pull something out of your ass.
We'll have like this deep fucking like back and forth for like 20 minutes.
Jason's a metaphor for society.
Well, he's a metaphor for the lost innocence inside of all of us, you know?
There'll be a lot of beard stroking, a lot of pipes.
Get your Gandalf pipe out.
Well, you see.
Flow Jim said, has he met Kane Hodder today? That's awesome, man.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Friday the 13th was about teenage sex.
Pretty much.
And marijuana usage. We haven't seen the Hubby Halloween. At least I haven't. I haven't seen that.
See, dude, I don't remember in OG Halloween, everyone was kind of getting in it in Halloween. That one too. Like,
yeah, man.
I just don't remember that, but it's fine.
You must have watched the television cut, man.
I must have, honestly.
There is a television cut. You know?
I know, yeah.
And a lot of people watch that one because that's the one where I think they were filming Halloween 2 when they were going to do that. But because of the way the commercials, everything, they needed more movie to fill in the time slot. So while they were filming while they were filming Halloween 2, they came up with the brother-sister twist. And so they filmed those extra scenes and put them in to the first Halloween. That's why a lot of people will be like, no, they say in the first one that it's his sister. And that's because they were extra scenes that they filmed while they were filming Halloween 2 to put into Halloween to make it extended.
Retconned it.
Yep. But it's a pretty interesting cut. It's the scene where like one of them is like first of all, there's like some kind of a dream I think that Lori has or something about being a baby in the crib in another room, and then they go to Michael's room or something, and he's written sister on the wall. So like he's written sister and he's escaped to go whatever, you know. The movie gets retconned like crazy, doesn't it? Halloween, like just over and over. Like
Yeah.
at least all the Friday 13th except for the reboot and Nightmare, they just all keep the same timeline. They're like, fuck it. Even if they don't explain like how Jason's back after being dissolved at the end of Jason Takes Manhattan, you know. And they do they do weird things like the fucking slug in Jason and all that kind of jazz.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to watching Jason Goes to Hell, really. That seems like a really bad movie.
I really don't. That's like my least favorite in the entire franchise, man.
It's like the idea of like just changing Jason so drastically just seems kind of like, you have a simple concept here. It's like, it's a dude who keeps coming back to life to kill people.
Yeah.
Now you gotta throw some like soul slug shit in there.
And here's the thing.
Man.
Why are you going to go out of your way to get the Friday the 13th franchise, and then the first thing you do is that?
Well, maybe they just wanted to put their own stamp on Jason.
I guess so. It was misguided.
Yeah. I'll watch it though.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched them all in order. I've always watched them out of order. So I'm trying to even remember that one. I may not even ever seen Jason Goes to Hell. They kind of run together, dude.
Jason
like
Goes to
I'm
Hell.
sitting here thinking about him, and I'm like, wait, was that the one where he's in New York?
The same movie made over and over again with slight alterations.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, if you watch them enough, it's easy to be like, the first one's the mom, second one's the one with, you know, they're at the camp. They're at the different camp, right?
Sackhead Jason.
And with Sackhead Jason. And then in part 3, they're not at a camp. They're just hanging out, right? Like, these kids are like at a cabin or something.
Yeah.
The same thing in 4. 5's the one at the halfway house. 6 is the one with Frankenstein zombie superpowered Jason. 7's the one with Jean Grey. 7's the one with 11, right? Jason Goes to Hell is the one that starts off and it's Jason and the FBI like set up like a trap, and then they like bust in and they literally blow him apart. And then there's this like slug thing that infects this like this forensics guy, and he starts killing, and it keeps going from person to person. And so the only time you actually see Jason is in the beginning, and then in moments when they like look in the mirror and you can see Jason. And I'm like, what a waste of Kane Hodder.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Jason X. I heard Jason X is actually pretty good though.
I love Jason X.
Oh yeah. That's the space one, right?
Herminio says the sex keeps getting heavier as the numbers go up. Herminio's sitting at home like this, like
the sex goes up and the violence goes way down.
How many sex scenes? How long was that?
Welcome to America, young man.
Let's replay that. Yes. I have heard that it's 4. 4 is the one with the most. But I think especially if you count like they're watching like some old school like pornography film or something throughout a lot of the movie. But I always remember it being 5, but I could be misremembering. I don't know. Not that matters.
Yeah.
Jason X has got one of my favorite horror movie kills ever, though. So.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, the ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were asked that last night on the stream. What was one of our favorite, most creative horror movie kills? Me and Dylan both picked that one.
Nice. I like the opening scene too, where is that in Freddy vs. Jason when he's on Crystal Lake and he's got her in a sleeping bag?
Oh, sleeping bag kill. That's
Jason X. That's Jason X.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in Jason X.
This is like a dream sequence.
Ones too.
Yeah.
But they cut it so it's only like Jason just like takes a guy and just slams him once into a tree. But originally he did more hits with it, but they cut it.
Okay.
That's what they started doing later on with the Fridays. They kept cutting down the violence.
Yeah, that really starts in 7. Like, I think 7's the one that kind of gets, you can see it kind of happening. And that was what was happening with horror films in general as we were getting into the 90s.
Bruh. The 90s.
The dream of the 90s is alive in Portland.
Still got your pogs?
Yeah, I do.
Me too.
Really? We got to play so we can do some research.
Let's do it, man.
We played not too long ago. Did you play with us that day? We did that Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. We were just playing pogs. Yeah, it's not an exciting game to play, to be honest with you.
Marbles
I
would be
think
more
like
fun
the
than
allure
that.
of it was that you could take it with you, you know?
Yeah, the gambling aspect.
Yeah, and
You know it. Smoking
stealing
my
people's
fake
stuff.
candy cigarettes.
Yeah. You got them chewing gum cigars that you puff the powdered sugar out
Bro,
of.
I remember the ice cream truck would come and then you could get them like the candy cigarettes and what you were talking about, and all like it had all the superheroes like Spider-Man, Venom, all of them. I was like, bro, let me get them Spider-Man cigarettes. It was like $1.
One time, me and John were going to a party at Justin's house, and it was our friend's birthday. And we had stopped at a gas station, and she had just quit smoking cigarettes. And so we went and we were like, let's find some candy cigarettes. And we literally bought this convenience store out of candy cigarettes.
Oh my gosh.
We thought it was funny.
I would think they don't even make those anymore.
They call them candy sticks now, but they still
Yeah,
make them, but they're called
we know
candy
what they are.
sticks. But you remember back in the day, they were packaged just like cigarettes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Yeah, you get them on the ice cream truck or
Yeah.
like in the lunchroom.
one end would be red, and that was the lit end,
Yeah.
you know, and you'd be sitting there. What a
It's
weird
so
time when you
stupid.
think about it.
It's so stupid.
In today's lenses, if you look at it, it's so weird. Yeah.
You used to have the ice creams. You get like the Ninja Turtle with the gun balls on it, or the Sonic. I don't know if you remember those.
Yeah. The Mickey Mouse was the big one for me.
Yeah, that was cool.
Chocolate dipped ears, man.
Yeah, you don't see too many ice cream trucks anymore.
Pops.
There's an
Yeah.
ice cream truck that comes through here every. They didn't this year. There was no ice cream truck that came through my neighborhood this year, but there was in previous summers. Maybe
Probably
COVID fucked it up.
I would think, yeah.
Well, the ice cream man, like in Sandhurst, was going during most of the COVID thing. He hasn't lately though, so I don't know.
Well, I think Ice Cream Man season's over now, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I guess we'll just read the comic instead.
Herminio is the nudity in Friday the 13th expert, apparently. He's like, it's 5. Trust me, it's 5.
It's 5. I was there. I've seen it 10 times.
WWF ice cream bars. Yeah, those were good. They brought them back. They're way different now, but this is what we're doing special for Halloween. Spending time with each other and with you.
That's it. Wearing this cutoff jean vest that I don't really fit.
The dream of the Horrorfest is alive in PCP.
Yeah?
Yeah, I stole some of my niece and nephew's candy earlier.
Nice.
Did you check your candy?
I let them go collect, and I just kind of swooped in there and scooped a little, pocketed it.
When you're a grown-ass man, you could just go to the store and buy a bag of candy. It's probably 50% off tonight.
Yeah, it will be tomorrow.
I'm betting on the fact that stolen candy tastes sweeter somehow.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're going to wind up like that kid at the beginning of Trick or Treat.
Yeah, throwing up the chocolate. Bro, it's so brutal.
So I went the same thing. I did the same thing today I do every year. I think, oh man, I'm not going to have any trick-or-treaters. I never do. Then I go, what if I have like 1 or 2 people though? I got to have something. So I go buy a bag of candy. No fucking trick-or-treaters. Of course not. That never.
They probably just don't want to climb the stairs.
Yeah. Well,
like only the bottom tenants get trick-or-treaters.
I think the whole thing about trick-or-treating is different to this year. Like I know like my family, like my nieces and nephews, they were doing this with my siblings, and other people I saw were doing this where instead of trick-or-treating, they were doing everybody was doing like basically an Easter egg hunt. They were calling it a haunted ghost hunt, and they would get like Easter eggs or little plastic ghosts or whatever, and they were like putting like light up glow sticks in them, and people would try to go find them, and they would have candy in them or shit like that. So,
huh? Weird.
Yeah, weird stretch. BJ's got a question. Which multiverse is better, DC or Marvel? Well, that is first of all, I'll say this. I think that they both have great multiverses because they like in Marvel's got an infinite one. DC's always kind of gone from infinite to 1 to the structure of 52 and this and that. I'll say this though. I'll pick DC because I think I like the most what DC does with their concept of the multiverse. In Marvel, it's just a reason to have other versions of characters or or alternate futures or things like that, right? But in DC, they actually like utilize the multiverse as a storytelling device, including in books like Death Metal right now. Jay Strick, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's tough. I think I'd probably lean towards DC more because I honestly don't know Marvel's multiverse history that much as I do as DC. That was like the first thing when I got into comics. I was reading all of Batman, Green Lantern, those like the Superman stuff, and so it was easy to gravitate towards that for me. And so I know more of that history, but I want to know more of the Marvel history. I honestly have never read any of their big events. I've never even read Infinity Gauntlet, so I need to get into that.
I never know that. I never knew that because Strickland, by the way, has changed because lately he asked me for recommendations on comics, and I recommend, and then he's like, I don't want anything superhero.
I'm an indie guy now.
He's like, I'm done with superhero. Yeah, but you can still be like both.
Oh, man. I know.
What about you, Brooks? I suspect I know your answer.
Yeah, I'm the Marvel guy.
Yeah,
for Marvel myself. Like, I mean, I'm not as familiar with DC. I do like a lot of DC stuff. But overall, I like the Marvel stuff better. And a lot of it's tied to X-Men, like Age of Apocalypse and like House of M. Like a lot of it's like different timelines with X-Men. Because I think the X-Men has the most time traveling kind of characters too, with like Cable and Bishop and all these guys.
Yeah.
So like, they've got their realities, and the Days of Future Past, all that stuff.
Yeah.
See, Marvel's weird because they do these stories where they're like, we've changed the timeline and it's Age of Apocalypse, it's Days of Future Past, right? And then they're like, no, it's just another reality. It's just another reality. And I'm like, then why was it such a problem? Like, whatever. Okay.
Like Age of X-Men.
Yeah. But, I mean, I think they both have great multiverses, but yeah, X-Men's the one that uses it seems like a lot. One of my favorite usage of the multiverse concept over at Marvel was during the Hickman Fantastic Four run with the Council of Reeds. That's like some of my favorite stuff where every read from every universe is like they've gotten together to try to fix and solve the multiverse's problems. And
I think it's inspiration for the Council of Ricks.
I think it is like 100%.
I could totally see that.
I really, really think so, man. Strickland, I want to show this because I opened this last night.
Is that like a He-Man Michael Myers?
Yes, it is.
That's hilarious.
Isn't that dope?
It looks so, yeah.
We got the twin butcher knives.
That's pretty cool. I kind of want that. Did they do like a whole line of them?
Yeah, they did Freddy, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So they did Leatherface, Freddy, Jason, Pinhead, and Michael.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I have
I
a
bet
Pinhead
they're hard to find now.
We had them for a long time. I still have a Pinhead to pick up, but I passed on the other ones. I don't really like the Leatherface or the Freddy, but the Jason looks really good. The Jason really does.
No, man, you just got to catch them all.
Yeah, I probably should.
Dude, did you read Coffin Bound yet?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
I like it.
There's a lot going
weird.
on. Yeah.
It's weird, but I like it.
I like the Earth Eater, dude. He's wild. He's fucking crazy, man.
The fucking vulture, man.
Oh, I know. Oh my gosh. I need to reread it again now. I've read it a few times now.
Yeah. What issue is it on now?
It's on
7.
like 7, yeah. It's not that far.
So it's been 3 issues since the trade. Since the last issue in the trade, I guess.
We should have them. Nice. That Jason's cool, man.
Yeah, the Jason's dope.
Yeah, that Jason is pretty badass.
Yeah, I don't like
Freddy.
the
Looks like a homeboy from Mortal Kombat.
Baraka.
Yeah.
The Leatherface actually doesn't look too bad. I like his changeable hands, but yeah. Those are pretty neat, I thought. But now that I have Grayskull, so tonight Michael's taking over Grayskull.
You know it.
How is he going to get the power if he won't even say by the power of Grayskull?
No shit, right?
Like he just stands there.
Say something, Michael. Say something, Michael.
It just pans out, him standing there.
Say something, Michael. Say something.
Say something.
I would love to see Hickman take on DC. So,
Bruh.
we were very close to it. So,
What would you think that would be good for Hickman at DC?
well, I think it would be Superman and Justice League. But the one that he was wanting to do, apparently one of his favorite comic books ever, is Legion of Superheroes. Which
Interesting.
I'm kind of glad he didn't. But like for a while there, he quit doing mainstream work and he focused on finishing up East to West and launching new projects that are still yet unfinished, like amazing books like The Dying and the Dead and Black Monday Murders and
Manhattan projects either. Really.
No, we still haven't gotten anything else, man.
Oh, yeah.
But
the Black Monday Murders just kind of disappeared, which I think is because there's a secret cult that's trying to stop us from getting the truth.
I think so.
I know so, man.
Yeah, you know it.
I'm looking into it.
But he was being courted for a while there by both DC and Marvel. They were trying to get him over. And so there's I remember following it, and I would give updates on the weekly pop culture wrap up. I'd be like, this week Jim Lee had lunch with Jonathan Hickman. What could this mean? But allegedly he was wanting to do Legion of Superheroes, but they halted anybody working on that property because of Doomsday Clock and how late that was in the schedule, because it was involving Legion of Superheroes and JSA. So Legion and JSA were off limits for anybody. So Hickman got tired of waiting, and that's when he apparently made the decision to do the X-Men line.
Is he exclusively with Marvel, or is it just...
No, he's not exclusive. Yeah. No, not at all. In fact, I think after his X-Men stuff, he's going to be done with mainstream for a while again.
I can see that.
I'm honestly very shocked that he came back to do X-Men, because he had already done Fantastic Four, he had done Avengers, and then he had made himself a name, and he had launched a very successful series with East to West in particular. But, yeah, man, I guess every once in a while you got to go make that Marvel money.
East to West, though, was...
East to West is beautiful. And there are elements of this X-Men run that are similar to East to West. And that's one of the reasons why I like it, especially with all this Ten of Swords shit with the Rocco. Mm-hmm. I love all of that, bro. Did you read Stasis yet, Brooks?
Yeah.
Wasn't that badass?
Yeah, man. I'm loving Apocalypse is coming to the forefront. More apocalypse.
It's Apocalypse that it's a rounded version of Apocalypse. It's an Apocalypse that you don't just like him because he's badass and looks cool, which is really honestly why we've always liked Apocalypse. Yeah. But you actually kind of now feel for Apocalypse. They've humanized him a little bit, but not in any way that diminishes how badass he is. It all sets up how badass the horsemen are. You know what I'm saying? And just you got these great moments when they flash back to Genesis looking at him being like, "You're not strong enough." You're like, damn.
They're calling Apocalypse weak, man.
Yeah.
Dude, you're old.
Yeah. Hickman, you ever read not Hickman, you're Strickland. Strickland, have you ever read East to West?
No, I want to. It's on one of my lists to read.
It has such a beautifully brilliant ending too. So appropriate. I love it.
That's what I need to reread. Because I haven't reread it since, since it wrapped up.
I'm waiting to read the X-Men stuff he's doing now, because I don't know. There's something about his work. It's so much easier to read when I read what was it? House of X Powers of 10 or what was it? What was it called?
Yeah, House of X Powers of 10.
Oh yeah.
Station.
In the whole station, in the whole trade, and it was just wonderful,
Yeah.
So.
Well, we read it week to week, and it was wonderful as well, wasn't it, Brooks?
Yeah.
We were there.
I just get greedy. I want it all.
Well, Ten of Swords will probably read good as a trade, I guess, but some of them may come across as a bit fillerish, maybe. But I've been enjoying everything except for that Excalibur issue. Was the only thing I didn't like so far.
Yeah, it's been the slow point so far.
But I am loving it. So I hope we get sword fighting in the next chapters. Do you really think they're going to wait till the final one shot? Do you think the next one's just going to be them preparing for battle? Maybe. I don't know.
Who knows if we go in a whole different direction? Throw some other monkey.
Whole different direction coming at you from PCP.
His name is Hellboy.
Weren't you trying to crowdfund something? I can't remember. You're trying to get something, were you?
What are you talking about?
We were talking earlier.
We're trying to crowdfund a Punisher band. Oh, you're talking about the bullshit. We were just bullshitting at
on Dylan's
because he said From Beyond was 17. He's like, dude, it's out of stock, but just get it, and then they won't charge you until it comes back. I'm like, yeah, but you never know when that is, man. So one day you're just like, why am I short $20 in my bank account? Fuck, I forgot insurance was supposed to come out or something like that, right? Yeah.
What From Beyond is one of the H.P. Lovecrafts?
Yeah, by Stuart Gordon, who was the director of Reanimator, and it stars Jeffrey Combs and Barbara Crampton.
Yeah, that's what I want to see because I recently read the story From Beyond. I thought that was that's an interesting. That'd be an interesting to see what they make a movie of that.
It's one I would like to get on Blu-ray, and that's a good price, even though it's out of stock. When it comes back in stock, obviously, it will ship. But and apparently Dylan said Scream Factory it's gone out of print, so it's a fun one. I don't like it as much as Reanimator, but I do like it. And you know how Reanimator has that like everything's like the color green is very important in Reanimator. In this one, it's like purples and blues. Because those are the colors that are representing the breaking of reality and other dimensions coming in. And this dude gets what is it? The pituitary gland, right? And it literally like comes out and becomes this big thing. And it's a very sexually charged movie. Like he hits Barbara Crampton with some shit from another reality. Like he starts getting possessed by this shit from another reality and starts becoming deformed. And then he somehow, it's been a few years, but he somehow, influences Barbara Crampton. She becomes this like sex goddess, like femme thing, and it's really a wild movie in which Barbara Crampton and Jeffrey Combs play completely different characters than they played in Reanimator. But I liked it. And remember, Stuart Gordon is the guy who wrote Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Interesting. I
didn't know that. Think about that. Dude's first film was Reanimator. And then he did Dolls. Dolls is a great film by Stuart Gordon. Dolls is amazing. That Blu-ray is really expensive now. It's like $70-$80 because it went out of print. But then he did King of the Ants. He did Castle Freak, Dagon, which was another H.P. Lovecraft, but it wasn't as good. And then he did 2 great episodes, Masters of Horror, Dreams at Witch House, which is another Lovecraft. And then he did The Black Cat. The Black Cat has Jeffrey Combs as Edgar Allan Poe.
Nice.
You guys happened. So we did the stream, remember? And today, and I think it was you. You were like, it's during the Auburn LSU game, and I'm like, who gives a shit? I'm done, dude. I went and looked at the highlights, dude. Auburn blew the hell away out of LSU.
Yeah, I saw that.
They beat them like crazy. I'm like, and didn't I just tell you this week, like I would love to have a game like that to watch and enjoy. And instead I'm streaming with Dylan and you about Trick or Treat. But I think that was the better decision.
I'm such a spoiled Alabama fan.
What's the score? Are y'all playing right now?
It was like 24-0 in the first quarter. Yeah, we're playing Mississippi State. It should be almost over.
Brooks is like, who gives a shit?
Yeah,
we beat them 41-0.
You start talking about football, my eyes start glazing over. I start nodding off.
I start nodding off like Courtney.
Yeah. Football, whatever.
Get us away from football. Y'all, the chat gave us some really good questions last night, didn't it, Dave Brooks? We had some really good stuff.
Yeah, man.
I don't understand this message I just got from Mike.
He just sent me one too. He said, send me link to live stream.
Tell him it's in the Excitable PCP crew on Facebook.
I'll tell him it's up his ass.
Or just send it to him. Just copy and paste it.
Up
I can send it to him.
Ass.
I'll send it to his Facebook. As long as he doesn't come in on the road, like messing everything up.
You got all these Auburn people in the chat. Get out of here.
Do we? Hell yeah, War Eagle Sam. Yeah, Herminio doesn't care. He just says Yelkin, Alabama. He's from New York. I don't think he cares about Alabama football.
Yeah, Why bro. I was born and raised here, bro.
So was
it's like the only state team I go for. Everything else is just like Steelers, Knicks.
Well, because we don't have professional teams in our state.
It's a bum. It's truly a bummer.
We get a lot of people that are Titans fans, Falcons fans.
Yeah. We got the Trash Pandas, but who knows if that will ever fire off now.
Should I wear this to one of the games next year?
You should.
It'd be cool if like each state had its own team.
50 teams, bro?
Yeah, 50 teams. Plus like the city teams. That's like a shitload of fucking teams, man.
Imagine having to go fucking play in Alaska.
Well, that's college football. Think of that. That's college football, basically, right? There's almost a team from every state, pretty much, right?
Yeah. I don't know if Alaska has a team, but yeah,
that might be the only colleges, I guess.
Florida State.
What?
Herminio. Do y'all play any horror tabletop games? Okay. This is how out of this shit I am. What does tabletop game mean? Does that just mean board game or does that mean like RPG? I don't understand.
Remember we played Arkham Horror Rogue?
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's the Dawn of the Dead game I showed you the other day at work. It's that.
Zombicide. Yeah. I'll tell you this. I love playing this game called Zombies. Like Brooks has played it with me. Like I got a bunch of the expansions, like almost all of them.
Yeah, the one with little pieces. Yeah, where you have to.
Yeah, and you build the city. Yeah. And it's got those expansions where like there's a mall or there's a jail. You remember all that shit?
Yeah, that game was fun as hell.
Yeah, I still have all that stuff. So I like that. We played Arkham Horror wrong for like 5 times in a row.
Like we were like, how do you win this game?
Which it is a difficult game to win. That's why they've actually streamlined the game and it's completely different now. I have the complex version that also takes like fucking an hour to set up. Bothers me. But
I can tell.
I like those games. I'm not too much of a gamer though at all. Brooks is more of a gamer than me, but I don't think Brooks does a lot of boards or. I don't remember one time we were doing an RPG, right? Based on that
the Ninja Turtles one.
That Ninja Turtles one, and we were like mutant characters.
Yeah.
We set it in Huntsville, but honestly, after like 4 or 5 sessions of that, I mean, I personally got tired of the commitment.
Everybody kept like dragging ass in it too, like fucking Dave Locke and his damn salmon patties.
Are y'all ready for the weirdest stretch of the night? We have a special guest with us tonight.
What the fuck?
Hey, Michael, say something.
What the hell?
Why is it missing the bottom part of it, Mike? Taki says he plays the Argento cut.
What in the world? This is so weird.
It's a bit. Just roll with it. Who cares?
Is this Mike or Dylan?
It's Michael Myers, man.
Yeah, I lost the bottom of the mask. I got cut off. Man, I told you I was going to come on and make it funny. So
it kind of looks like what a professional wrestler would wear.
Yeah, right. That's your wrestling persona.
Stefan said he outgrew it. He outgrew the mask.
Goes to be a professional wrestler instead.
It's like if the Hulk was Michael Myers, that's what the mask would look like.
He probably doesn't have much to say. Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. School gets a little warm though, but I mean it's fun.
You should try wearing this thing.
Is that your Rigby one? Dude?
I'm good.
What are you supposed to be, Cheech?
I'll take it.
So I say double dragon?
It says keep on trucking, dude.
Oh, my bad.
That'd be more badass if it was. That'd be more badass if it was a double dragon.
I think there's like a big ass eagle on the back.
Oh, that's dope. That's nice. That makes me think of Over the Top.
Eagle.
I just feel like I embrace Cobra Kai when I wear this. So
there's nothing on them today. Sorry, I should have written something. Halloween would have fit, right?
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't have.
Halloween. Halloweeny.
You could have made it fit.
I don't like doing stupid stuff like that. You got to find something that's exactly 8 letters. You can't do that 2 letters in one.
The double
Shorten it.
L.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
All right, so is Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie or a Halloween movie?
Yes.
That didn't answer my question.
Yes, it's both.
It's both. So that's
Yeah.
your answer. Okay.
Yes.
So do you watch it during Halloween or do you watch it at Christmas?
Yes.
Yes.
I most of the time watch it during Christmas time.
That's what I guess how I kind of feel with it.
Yeah, but it's a good one to watch in Halloween. But at the same time, if you watch it during Halloween, it's mostly Christmas. It's a Halloween invasion of Christmas, right? So
Yes.
exactly.
All right.
So y'all are too afraid I was going to screw this up by driving?
No, it was just a bit, man.
Okay.
Glorious.
Come out to play. So what are you guys out there doing for Halloween? Ask us a question. That's what we were saying before Michael showed up. We had some good questions last night. Somebody, I dare you, give us a question. Horrorfest, Halloween related, comic book related, whatever you want.
Truth or dare.
Truth or dare. We pick truth. I dare
You want
you.
the truth? You can't handle the truth.
I dare you to kiss that moose over there. I love
Weird
Perry's
shit.
reaction to that video where he's just like, yo, what's she doing? Why she got to be kissing it like that?
She went to work on the wolf head, yeah.
Yes, she did. Because they were pumping up those pheromones, man, to make her all like fucking hot and heavy, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Bitterroot is good, James. I like Bitterroot a lot. I think I may be the only person here that has read it, but I like it a lot.
I don't read comics. I read art.
It was an Eisner Award winner this year. One of the Eisners that I actually kind of agreed with.
Yes. I think you broke Herminia. Like he's just saying.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
No.
He's died at his keyboard and like his fingers are just twitching the same keys.
He's like that thing in Tron. The little yes no bot.
I mean, I don't really pay attention to Tron.
I've seen Tron in like
I'm not the
20
biggest
years.
fan.
John isn't here.
Yeah, if John was here, John was here, he'd be your guy. But
He'd appreciate it.
yeah,
I remember watching the new one. I actually liked it from what I remember.
I hated that one.
Thought it was cool. He was sucked into the video game.
Somebody here?
It's not me.
Michael?
I heard a door open.
Wes.
I've always admired your beauty. I just want to say that our zombie review got demonetized on YouTube for shocking content because of the images of the zombies. I was like, damn, man, I intentionally didn't even put it like any of the bites in or the eye pierce. I just put pictures of the zombies, and that was too much. They're like shocking content. We're shocking.
Yeah.
Michael. Jump, Michael. Be one of us, Michael.
I bet Tony reported us. He was like, these fools made me watch this nasty. They made me watch this nasty ass movie. Is daylight savings a bull or what? I'll tell you this. I am looking forward to daylight savings because it gives me an extra hour of sleep this week. And I am very much in need of that, I feel. So I'm happy for that. I like that aspect. It sucks when it gets dark so early, but it also sucks when you wake up and it's dark outside. So I appreciate waking up when the sun's up. So I don't know. It's kind of back and forth, you know.
Oh no, I hate leaving work at 5 o'clock and it being pitch black dark though.
I do too, but I hate waking up when it's dark. That's hard for me to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's been dark when I wake up lately, and I don't like that.
Work third shift somewhere that you'll break that with a quickness.
No.
We just need to meet in the middle, guys.
Okay. Yes.
Sure.
Quit your job and find a job with better hours.
My hours are fine. I like my hours. I make my hours.
Weird stretch, dude.
So does Mike. I make Strickland's hours, actually.
I do what I want.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
You just wait. You just wait till this week, man.
If I wanted your job, I could have it.
Silent slave.
I'll just walk out. Go to Arby's.
Third shift represent. Weird stretch, Twitch, but we'll accept it. Hope y'all are having a good Halloween. I made chili. That's a family tradition. My chili's dope. I got a caramel apple to eat tonight, and I got some Tootsie Rolls.
All right, yeah. PCP, the food channel segment.
We wound up on last night on the channel. We wound up going off about food, didn't we? We were talking about chili and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, man.
I had taco soup. My sister made taco soup. It was pretty good.
Nice.
Tomato soup, taco soup.
We made a beef stew.
Pour some Fritos
really
in
good.
there, some of that shredded cheese.
Hell yeah.
Almost like a Frito pie.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you're a Frito pie.
What a bird!
So you know what I happened to watch last night a little bit while I was falling asleep?
What?
Cowboys documentary?
No, that was the night before. It was at 1998's remake of Psycho by Gus Van Sant, starring Vince Vaughn and Anne Hesh.
Yeah. I like that one.
That's not a popular opinion. I kind of like it.
Did you like it? Yeah.
I think it's an oddity. It's like it's the multiverse theory of Psycho. It's like this is a multiverse, right? Now it's weird because it's more like an experiment. It's not a film that ever needed to be made.
No.
You know, because they didn't add any. What they added new to it was weird. I forgot about this, but when he starts killing in that movie, they like flash all these weird like images of like nude women wearing masks and like a cow in the middle of the road and a storm, and I'm just like, that's what you add in? What is that?
I don't know. I think maybe they were trying to capture like maybe what someone that's disturbed is thinking when they do that, but
So
how do you know that? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and the very obvious now he's masturbating. You know,
I know.
That's a weird scene. Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn sometimes overdoes it. He tries to oversell it in certain scenes too, I think, and it's hard to compete with what Perkins did. But
sure.
I still enjoy checking it out, man.
I just remember thinking it was interesting because like I'd always just seen him in like comedic roles, so that was like obviously a different take for him. So
yeah, Swingers it ain't.
Swingers it ain't. Agreed.
All the beautiful babies. Is that what he says over and over again in that movie? I can't remember.
What, in Psycho? No.
No, in Swingers. He repeats that one phrase over and over again.
You're so money, man. You're so money you don't even know.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
So I'm the asshole. Okay, I'm the asshole. Okay. I love it. One of my favorite moments in Swingers, and it was written by Jon Favreau. Speaking of Mandalorian, we were talking about that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a moment in Swingers where they're talking about movies ripping off the Reservoir Dogs slow motion walk and how douchey it is, and then they do it in the movie. I fucking love it. I love that movie, man. Swingers and Maid, both of them, Jon Favreau films, are really good.
Did he direct them to her or just write them?
Well, he wrote Swingers. Doug Liman directed it, but he did direct Maid.
Okay.
Did you ever see Maid?
Mm-mm.
It's Jon Favreau and Vince Vaughn and P. Diddy. It's a really good movie. They're basically like supremely, like Jon Favreau's very low level in a mafia organization where he's not really like in the mafia, but he like kind of works for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he gets a chance to like do a job to like prove that he can be trusted. And then his buddy Vince Vaughn all of a sudden wants to join in on it, and he thinks now they're hot shit, and he acts like too gangsta, and they wind up in a mess of trouble. It's really, really good. It's called Made, M-A-D-E.
Add it to the list.
Add it to the list.
I might have the DVD of it somewhere. I'd have to find it.
If it's not 4K, I don't want it.
If it ain't 4K, take that shit away. This ain't my day. Go, man.
All right, well, just get it yourself then. Just trying to Help you out. But
I'm just playing, man.
whatever.
Some things you can't go 4K. Like there's just gonna be Blu-ray will be the highest one you can do. You know.
I don't even think Made's in Blu-ray. Is it?
I'm sure it is at this
Probably
point.
is.
Yeah.
It's probably in a 2-pack with swingers somewhere for like $10 on a bin.
100% probably correct.
I wonder if Josie and the Pussycats is the same way, if it's in a collection or something.
It's not on Blu-ray, bro.
Yeah, you know that man's been
Really?
looking all week.
Yeah, it's not on Blu-ray. I felt bad that I just still had it on DVD, and then I was like, oh, that's why. Because they've never released it on Blu-ray. Mondo's done the limited edition re-release of the soundtrack on vinyl.
Nice.
But we can't get a damn Blu-ray of this movie. I think we not too long ago finally got a Blu-ray. Can't Hardly Wait. Their other film. So
Can't Hardly Wait's not a good movie though.
Can't Hardly Wait is a good movie.
Ah,
I think it's a good movie. I like Can't Hardly Wait. It's got a great soundtrack. It's got Eve 6, man.
I like the song better.
Okay.
not a big
Strickland will
use.
back me up. He likes it, right? You like Can't
Yeah.
Hardly Wait?
It's great. Jennifer Love Hewitt.
This is Puppet.
Seth Green in that movie is
Seth
so
Green.
funny to me. Yeah.
Jennifer
Hey, yo,
Love
I
Hewitt.
got to get late tonight. Yeah.
The band, Love
The band.
Burger. It's got the dude from Scrubs and Clueless.
Yeah, man, it sure do. You know.
Man, Can't Hardly Wait sucked.
Okay. Fair
You guys
enough.
are whack.
Fair enough. I guess you won't be reviewing that one with us next year.
Dang, Brooks.
You gonna leave me out just because you know I'm gonna give it a negative review?
No, not at all. But you wouldn't want to revisit it, would you?
Yeah, I'd revisit it.
No, not a movie you despise so much.
I'd revisit Hostel if I could.
Ruined
wanna talk about it.
I wonder if he'd watch it again. He'd be like, man, that movie was actually really good. I like it.
I'd be like, what was I thinking? This
Well,
movie is fucking badass.
Well, the one thing about the movie is it is incredibly cut down from an R-rated film.
It seemed just very cliche. Like, used a lot of the cliches of those movies. And that was like, it was from a time when they were doing a lot of those movies, you know, like the American Pie and
Yeah.
like that kind of teen comedy stuff was huge back then.
I still like it.
I just
It
didn't
came
like
out the year I graduated, man. It was like 98. So, like, it's a part of my life, man. And you can't take that from me, Brooks. I don't care what you think.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
And I will. West. Wow,
What happened? Did Mike just get got by the real Michael?
Mike?
No, I'm still here.
Snake? Snake?
Yeah.
Snake!
We're hanging out still.
Like, I don't know that, Twitch.
Rachel Lee Cook, Rosario Dawson, and Tara Reid, right?
Yeah, Parker Posey's in it. Alan Cummings as well. Yeah, I love Empire Records as well. That's a good movie.
I actually remember enjoying Josie and the Pussycats. Not as much as you, but I did like it.
Pussy and the pussy. Yeah.
What are you doing, Norman Bates?
I don't know.
What? Still here hanging out with Mike Myers.
What?
I'm cleaning the
What?
mask. I had to set my phone down because I'm cleaning the mask now. I have to return it back to where it belongs.
Beulah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Strickland, cut it out. You're going to get us demonetized.
We're bringing back all the Horrorfest classics. It's like we're pitching a commercial. Like, call now to get your greatest hits of Horrorfest with those famous classics like Weird Stretch and Prove It and 2 Chainz, brother.
Bro, you could probably go through and make like a best of horror best moments because there has been a lot of funny ones.
Yeah, it's always fun doing the movie reviews with you. It's been one of my favorite things about 2020. One of the only good things about 2020 really has been doing this, especially on just in general with PCP, but doing the movie reviews with you guys has been so freaking fun.
Yeah, man.
So I've had a lot of fun with it.
It's a good format too, because you can kind of get everyone to talk.
And we can have Dylan. And you remember how like Dylan would be like, "Yeah, I'll do this movie review with you," and then he wouldn't be able to make it. But like every time it's a horror film, he's like there. Every time. He loves horror, man, and I love it.
What?
Hey, bro. Happy Halloween.
Thanks, bud. You look
I know,
snazzy.
thank you. You like my costume?
I want to know where Lewis
Looks
is.
good.
I'm stressed out about this shit.
All right.
All right. Oh,
Mike cracks me up. I'm if anybody is wondering, I am Rigby from Regular Show. It was a show from back in the day.
You're supposed to be Tanuki Suit Robbie.
Yeah.
Turn into a statue.
I thought you were Squirrel Rick.
You really did it now, Morty. I told you leave the fucking squirrels alone. You really fucked us up now, man. You know we can't just keep changing universes all the damn time.
Oh, good, man. Oh, good. I thought this was the fascist universe.
When did this become the default?
He just offs himself.
Mike does look like David Harbour. You should be Hellboy. His name is Hellboy. Fable says, what pop culture thing, comics, movies, figures, etc., are you looking forward to the most? Or top 5. So what are you looking forward to the most, Strickland, coming up?
Snyder Cut for sure. I'm extremely excited for that. I'm interested to see like what the fuck they do with this Spider-Man 3 movie, because it seems like every day they add someone new to it, and you're like, now I was reading earlier tonight, like there's gonna be like a Wolverine cameo apparently, and I'm like, what the hell? What?
I heard that.
Dude, Mandalorian is the first episode has gotten me so excited for the rest of it. So, comic wise, DC Future State, I'm excited for. Switch it up a little bit. I'm interested to see what happens with the King in Black, the whole Null stuff. I'm assuming he's gonna die, and then they'll put him in a movie.
Hell yeah. What about you, Brooks?
Is Love and Thunder next year, or is it like later on?
I don't
I'm not
even know.
sure.
I don't even know
Everything
what
keeps
they're
getting pushed back, bro. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I know.
Like that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
gonna be dope because like Christian Bale is supposed to be.
Guardians movie too, because that's gonna have Thor in it too.
Yeah, that's
All
where we
the
last
Thor,
saw
give
him.
me more Thor.
What about you, Mike?
I'm really looking forward to the next pain in my ass, the Marvel Legends, X-Men, and G.I. Joe waves coming. So they've already pre-sold out, and it's Target.
What's in it?
It's a Cobra Viper and a Firefly, and then in the Marvel Legends, it's Gambit and Rogue.
Did you say Gambit?
Oh yeah, and the classic cards.
Put
Yeah,
me down,
Carter.
young man.
Comic Book Emporium. Thank you so much for the super chat. They say happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought this was over? It's just starting. Oi. Yo, 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 yo. Hey, hey. Hey, now. Let me tell you about this movie that I love. It's called Phantasm. It's got a tall man and he comes from another dimension and he wants to turn you into a little slave dwarf. That's what he does. He's scary, but he doesn't like the cold. And then here comes Reggie Bannister with his 4-barrel shotgun. It's so bold. There you go. Thank you so much for the super chat. Do you guys like that? Switched up. Phantasm. Off the dome, man.
His name is Hellboy.
Thank you for the super chat. Don't fuck with me, Tacky. Rachel Lee Cook's in Spider-Man 3.
Reprising her role as Josie.
Is Kay Hanley doing the singing?
No, Kid Cudi is.
I am most looking forward to. What are you supposed to be? I'm vengeance.
The Batman.
I want the Batman. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the Batman. And toy-wise, I'm excited to get my Spawn Kickstarter in.
Hell yeah.
Coming soon. I'm very, very excited for that.
That should be really soon. It should be next month.
And I'm really, really excited for an upcoming Kickstarter that just launched that we talked about in the weekly pop culture wrap-up this morning called Beef Bros from Aubrey Sitterson. I am so pumped for this book. It is freaking awesome. You guys got to check out the promo that Aubrey cut together for Beef Bros.
Oh, that's the one you had me watch, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was dope.
It's so great. But the thing I'm most looking forward to is going back to movie theaters eventually one day.
I don't think it'll be in anytime soon, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm excited for the PlayStation 5. I didn't say that. I want to play that new Spider-Man Miles Morales game. They released another trailer, and it looks badass. Sold me. Now you guys are too old for PlayStation.
Talk amongst yourselves.
I'm about done with all this console shit, man.
Okay, though. You have it already. Switch, though, is like the most superior console to me right now. There's so many good games for the Switch.
Yeah, I love this. I love my Switch, man. My Switch has like a huge ass library of games on it right now.
Yeah, man, it's great. That Zelda game's about to drop, but they're also talking about re-releasing Ocarina of Time, the 64 version, for the Switch. So I was like, bruh, I'm in.
And you could do like Majora's Mask too if you're gonna do that.
Make it like a 2-pack.
Doing the first Fire Emblem game on the Switch.
It's kind of messed up when you think about it because you paid $50 for it when you were younger, and then now you're gonna pay $60 for it again. The same game, nothing's different.
Yeah,
I'll do it though. Like I want it.
It's like to have it on the Switch is like worth it,
Yeah, I love it.
Like that's the thing about like the new console generations, like because then Nintendo's gonna feel obligated to like make a new console too. And like, what are you gonna do is better than the Switch?
Weird stretch, buddy. What you got in there? You got some dots in there, young man?
Man. I love dots. That's why I
love me some dots.
I bought this for one reason. Dots.
They fuck your teeth up though.
I love them. But if you want a second reason,
up your teeth, dude.
I love these Tootsie Roll like fruit chews.
I don't like the blue one, but everything else is good.
Yeah, the blue one's vanilla.
Yeah, it's weak.
And it even says, look, it literally even says vanilla fruit chew. I'm like,
you think it would be why they put
liar?
it? You think like it would be blueberry or something,
And then 3 different sizes of Tootsie Roll. We're all familiar with these. Yep. This is the handful of candy you would get at houses that didn't have much money. That's why it's always good to buy that. No, what you do is you buy that, then you buy like candy bars, like little fun size. That way you make sure you get a handful of that and a candy bar. There you go. Kids don't give a shit. One of my favorite, let's talk about this. We've asked this before. We'll ask it again. Favorite Halloween candies, because Strickland wasn't there. And I'll go ahead and once again defend those peanut butter taffy things that like came in black and orange wrapping that everybody else hates, but I just loved them. Jay Strick, what was your favorite Halloween candy? Aside from the weird, creepy 40-year-old man who used to give us beers.
Right. I always like the houses that would randomly like throw like a whole chocolate bar in your bag. You're like, whoa. But
Halloween specific candy.
Yeah. What are those things called? They're like orange and they look like It's like a peanut, but it's not a peanut. It's like a orange candy. You know what I'm talking about?
Circus peanuts.
Yes, circus peanuts.
Those marshmallow things.
Yeah, I used to always really like those. I haven't had those in
hate
forever.
so much.
Just pass them on to me, young man.
I hate those so much.
It's one of the most hated candies.
We did used to have somebody that used to do like popcorn balls, and we would like.
Oh, nice.
Everybody would go to that person's house, and then at time, like we'd keep going back, and then we're out. God damn it! I love me a popcorn ball. What about you, Brooks? I know you've answered this before, but
yeah, like last time I said like the big Tootsie Roll log.
Yeah, the giant one.
Yeah, I like Reese's Cups a lot too, though, and Smarties.
Where's Smarties?
Smarties are like these little kind of like tablet things that are in a roll.
Yeah, they're different colors. They're kind of like chalky sweet tarts or something.
Basically just sugar, compressed sugar.
What were the? It's all coming back to me. It was like a hard candy, but they were in the shape of like fruits, like a banana, an orange, an apple.
Runts
were dope, bro.
I used to fucking eat the shit out of some.
Yeah, I used to love getting those on Halloween.
And Spree, I used to eat Spree all the time.
Twizzlers used to do this. One year they did this green apple Twizzler filled with caramel, and it was so freaking good. Oh, the other thing I love is those caramel apple lollipops. I love the hell out of those. Oh God.
Yeah, those are
Those
good.
are always so good. Always so good. Aren't they always good, Brooks? Why don't you sing for the crew?
Trying to think of like I can't do lyrics on the fly like you. Like I was trying to think like, damn, like I can just burst into song and be a hero.
I can do it. I don't know what it's just you know me. I have that gift, man. I can just sing.
Yeah,
and,
you can just turn a song, anything into a song.
Yeah, you know.
And like I imagine you doing your taxes. Doing my taxes.
Yeah.
This number goes in this column, and then this column going in this column. Time to get my calculator.
Get my calculator. I gotta get these figures in action. I gotta get my business in traction. I gotta get it down, you know. Matter of fact, sir, you know, that's what we do.
Then I gotta go and say, give me my refund.
Weird stretch, Mike. With the fire there. That's so weird. What is up with Mike? So weird. A tour of my comic books. Not well. I can show them to you right now. Let me move some stuff. I love that Michael Myers figure. It's not going to be as impressive as you think because you're not going to be able to see much. Let's see. There's the old, yep, everything's in the way here. That's probably about as good as it can get right now. But there it is. And it's on these racks behind all this stuff. So there you go. It's the part that you never see, but it's all like I said, it's not.
This is the weakest episode of Cribs I've ever seen.
I know. I love it. Love it. Hey, did you, Brooke, Strick, you missed it, man. Me and Strickland. I mean, me and Brooks just fucking broke out in a song, man.
Yeah, we just made a tax song on the fly.
I leave for 2 minutes, guys, and make a song without me. Damn it.
You know, just kind of comes.
And Mike keeps trying to just show a fire, like he's hanging out at a fire with a bunch of people. And so seriously, look.
A bunch of vampires are gonna come down.
So that's so weird, man, isn't it?
Weird stretch, dude.
Batgirl 50 pissed me off. So what about Batgirl? I didn't read Batgirl 50. I was reading it during the Joker War stuff, and I hated it, so I just stopped. And I was like, I know there's one more issue, but whatever, screw that. Taki says Red Hood 50 was the worst thing DC put out this year. I didn't read that one either. Weren't those both final issues? What?
You don't read Red Hood?
Yeah, do you? You big fan?
I don't read most DC things.
I almost think we should do that interactive
What do you
movie.
think about the Three Jokers conclusion?
I didn't really like it that much.
I liked
It was
it.
all right. It was all right.
It was okay.
I thought
It was okay. It wasn't as big as I found it rather mundane.
Oh, it wasn't
by
worth a 4-year wait?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't want to spoil it still for people that haven't read it, but something I've already talked to you guys about it, but to me, what they did at the end unravels the reason why the book even exists, if that makes sense. But whatever.
Yeah, it definitely has to be a standalone, non-continuity story. Because then, if it is in continuity, then it's a lot of red flags. You good?
Yeah, I'm counting my short boxes. Somebody asked me, Taki asked me how many boxes I have. I have, I think right now about 38 short boxes of comics. But if you include what's not in boxes, I probably have like 45.
That's a weird. Do you bag and board your shit, dude? Because I feel like you don't.
Some of it. Some of it. I'm way behind. I'm not really.
What'd he say?
Oh man, you're going savage.
Yeah, I can see him just throwing it in there because he doesn't want to deal with it.
I have a bunch of unsorted stuff in boxes. What?
Nothing.
You're right. I need to get my comic book collection in order. You're right. I haven't had the time to do that because I've been doing streams, making YouTube videos, working, a full-time job basically.
And you don't have to explain to me.
No, I'm just saying, trying to work on myself a little bit too,
Hey, you do you, buddy. If you want to raw dog your comics, that's fine.
That's fine.
That's your prerogative.
Taki says H&R Block bought the rights to Robbie and Brooks' song.
Those bastards.
No, man, hell yeah, it's for sale.
It's really funny if somebody bought that fucking song from us.
Yeah, right.
We have to perform it. We have to do an elaborate music video style, like me in a suit at the beach singing.
Oh, that'd be great.
You want a piano on a boat.
That would be great. I think it'd be great. I'm taking my action, my business and traction.
Those numbers in the columns and put the other number in the column. Whew. Ran out of breath in the middle of that one.
Yeah. That's funny.
All right,
Taki says, Three Jokers was the perfect end to Rebirth. Great idea, gets lost in execution. That's fair. Now we're in a kitchen looking at cupcakes.
Dude, what in the world, dude? Stop weird stretching, bro. What in the world?
You guys seeing this, right? And Mike wonders, why don't you invite me to the Romero stream? Maybe because you just walked around showing fucking brownies, cookies.
Oh, how the pretzel leg broke right before it cut off.
It's a metaphor for the.
That's a clever little thing, making an Oreo a little spider.
What in the world? Cool. This ad is brought to you by. Oh my gosh, dude.
All right. So what's up? What do you guys want to talk about?
Want to talk about Castlevania? Robbie just disappears. I can just take over. I can just drive you both away and take over the whole thing.
I don't throw my C's up. I throw my D up.
Oh man.
That's hilarious, Taki. Hey, what you doing, man? They're like, oh dang, they outed me. How many though?
Have we run out of things to talk about?
Have you not seen Castlevania, Robbie?
I've seen the first like 2 episodes, something like that.
Man, you would love season 3, dude. Season 3 is like the most Warren Ellis, like Castlevania story so far.
I plan on eventually watching it.
He's just not.
Man, he's got a bunch of horror movies he has to watch too. So his plate's kind of full.
Well,
Really?
watch
Bad
Castlevania.
Boys? You're not gonna watch Bad Boys, Robbie?
Bad Boys for Life.
no.
You know it.
I think I'm doing Brave New World next, and then I'm gonna do Twin Peaks again, and I'm gonna rewatch Twin Peaks, so then I can watch The Return for the first time.
Weird stretch.
I like Twin Peaks, and I haven't watched The Return. So.
Just watch Riverdale. It's the same thing.
No,
Just spicier.
Just watch Dawson's Creek.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
so we can go ahead. I got 3 of 4. I can go ahead and announce 4 movies that we're doing in January. Well, I can announce 3 of 4 because one of them will be an audience poll, and we'll get that sorted out in the future. So one will be a poll winner, obviously, and then we're doing Buckaroo Banzai,
Never seen it.
Josie and the Pussycats,
Seen it.
and Dazed and Confused.
Bruh. Be a lot cooler if you did.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
It's like Robbie's greatest hits right there.
Oh, living in the past. Damn.
Well, there aren't any new movies, man. We'll do a Tenet one day, I'm sure.
Yeah, we gotta watch New Mutants too. I mean, I still want to see it. I don't want to go to the theater, so it's kind of like puts me in an awkward position.
I forgot about New Mutants, man, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's still in theaters.
Oh yeah, we said we were going to do Transformers, the Transformers movie, didn't we?
What's that?
Didn't we say we were going to do the Transformers movie, the original?
I didn't even know there was one in the 80s.
Did I say that?
Yeah, like way back.
I feel like I remember this happening on the stream.
Well, then I guess we're doing it. Sure.
You got the touch.
Maybe
Rigby is a man of his word.
Maybe we'll move Dazed and Confused back to near 420.
Yeah.
Blaze it, man.
So I got a question for you guys.
All right, I'm out. I'll be right back.
Oh my
All right.
god.
You gotta go check on this chili. In the song, it says it was a one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater. Does he eat people or just purple people? Or is he purple and eats people, or does he eat purple people?
What?
I remember that being like, I remember somebody else that was posing that question. But like,
I've heard the song like, so I'm doing this wedding, essentially, this thing, and like, yeah, I might not look like I'm being COVID precautious, but I actually had to get tested, and we all had to get cleared before we showed up. So if you failed, you could not come. So we've had the thing up the nose, and we had the quick response. So that's been so much fun. It's my like 5th COVID test since March. So it
Nice.
sucks.
yeah,
But
I
yeah,
had to get one.
that's my question though, is what is does he eat people or does he eat purple people?
Well,
You
it's
know
kind of
what
the
I'm
same
talking about?
thing. Like, I mean, it's people either way, right?
Well,
That's what
yeah,
I was
but like
thinking.
the song says he's a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater.
I think the purple is supposed to be his color. Like he's purple, and he eats people.
Okay, that's what I always thought. That's what I thought it was always. It was just he's purple and eats people. But some people are like, no, he eats purple people, and they're like the ghost and whatnot.
Those people are wrong.
So
You taking the red pill or the blue pill?
taking them both. See what happens.
No, I don't
just,
think.
just
That'd be
Why
a nice,
not? I mean, we
nice
don't know what
subplot.
happens.
That'd be a nice subplot.
Morpheus is just like, nobody's ever done that before.
I know. So how was that live stream with Dylan today? Are we waiting for him to show up from the drive-in?
I guess I don't know. I think it's kind of all just whoever wants to come in the PCP Army. It was good though. It was fun. Trick or Treat's an awesome movie. I don't know if you've ever seen it. You should totally watch it if you haven't.
I have seen parts of it. I have not seen all of it. I still need to finish it.
Yeah, it's
I was going to watch it. I was going to watch it and join the live stream, but I had this thing today. So
yeah, I gave it a 5. We all gave it a 5 actually. All 3 of us.
heck yeah. Very rarely do we get a 5-star across the board.
There is no spoon. Correct.
It would have scared Jelani. He would have given it a 4.5 or a 4.
That's what I said. I gave my Horrorfest rating. It's a 4.5 because it scared me.
What's your overall Horrorfest score?
That's what I said. A 4.5 because
4.5.
it scared me. But I was just kidding. So,
What's Robbie doing? I mean, I jump on and he's like, I gotta go check my chili.
I don't know.
I mentioned
really?
Castlevania, so like he just disappeared.
Yeah, y'all both triggered him.
He's trying to set his Nintendo up right now so he can beat it as soon as it's done.
He's spiraling. He's
So
having flashbacks of Jason killing him in the NES game.
oh,
You
did
and
y'all?
your friends are dead. Game over.
I thought you guys were gonna. I thought you guys had beat that already.
No, we gave up on it pretty quick, actually.
Nice.
What are you talking about? Friday 13th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my biggest disappointment. The disappointment of Horrorfest is not being able to actually commit to doing that. Damn, it's hot in this hood.
Take it
really
off.
I'm committed, bro.
He's committed to the bit. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand, Mike.
Oh,
If I was you, I'd still just be on one candy bar.
I had the best bit so far. I came in as Mike Myers, and then I gave you a tour of this party and a bonfire. Like, oh, a Black Panther poster, Captain America poster, some pumpkins. Ooh, Star Trek books. I brought a show with me. I had special guests.
You're right. You're right. You're my special guest, Mike.
Thank you.
Weird stretches all around.
I know. What has happened with this stream?
I don't know.
It started off, we were like reflected on Horrorfest. Here's an idea.
Well,
Okay.
we don't have a subject. We're just riffing on whatever.
We are. Mike,
Yes.
what was you were involved in some Horrorfest with us. What was your favorite one that you did with us?
Wolfman. I think I did I only did Wolfman and Halloween, I think.
Near Dark?
Well, yeah, Near Dark, but like I obviously it didn't leave a lasting impression on me because I don't remember it.
Yeah.
So, but I only did 3.
Or you never watched it.
Well, it's my first time to see it, so it's kind of like,
I'm just messing with
I
you.
need to watch it again. So,
Strickland thinks you didn't watch it at all.
I gotta watch it 14 times and study it to understand it. That's what I basically did with the Bill and Ted movies. I am Bill and Ted.
Internet ghost got him.
That was Dead Air, presented to you by Pop Culture Philosophers.
no, I still got to bet. I mean, come on, dude. You're Wild Stallions buying bootlegs. You get them action figures in the phone booth yet?
No, I thought you were ordering them, young man.
No, Robbie told me not to.
You said you're, bruh.
I
did.
order.
I told him not to. I told him nobody would buy those, so I was like, if Strickland wants them, get them for him.
I got to order 8 figures to get you one. Like if I can,
dude. I
if
thought
I
you were
get
the toy master.
We're not going to sell that many Bill and Ted figures, bro.
they're 30. They're 30. If there were 20 a piece, okay, maybe, but they're 30 a piece.
It's
So
very
they're not-
disheartening when I realize that me and Robbie are the only subs for the Bill and Ted Are Doomed book. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
bro,
but
And I'm
like
grabbing it
David
off the
fucking
shelf.
Hatch has been buying it. I think Brooks bought
Brooks
the first
has been buying
issue.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we sell through them, but we're the only ones committed enough to actually be like to sub up to it. Station. Station, my nation, let me tell you, it's vibration all over the place in this multiverse and space.
I mean, are you still getting the pins? Strict.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Put 'em
getting
on-
the pins. Station pins.
Put them on the customer maintenance.
What about you, Brooks? How you doing, man? Why don't you come up with a question?
A question. I don't know.
Die.
Last
2 hours
time-
later, we get one.
Yeah, last night we had some really good questions. I don't remember what they were. We should just answer those.
I don't remember anything we say.
I don't either, honestly. I just
All right,
blacked out.
we got I know I don't know about shit. I'm trying to think of this in my head. Sorry.
Maybe you should
I
think
know
about
Robbie,
it before you start.
I know Robbie has seen a few people, but I don't. You know when you go to a haunted house and you meet the celebrities? I was gonna say when you went to the haunted house and you met a celebrity, like who was your most impressionable? Like who was your favorite?
Doug Bradley, for me, guy that played Pinhead. I love him.
Yeah.
Great dude, super cool, very warm, and really great. And I got a shitty picture with it because that was a shitty situation. You had to give your phone to somebody who worked there, and they were standing like 10 feet fucking away, and they like snapped this like fuzzy ass fucking picture of me and him, and it's terrible. But at least I met him and I got my shit signed, and he was a really, really nice guy. So yeah,
Have you ever done that trick? Gone to a haunted house and met somebody? Met a
Yeah.
celebrity?
We didn't meet him, but he like hosted the night. It was like 10 years ago. God, I'm getting old. There's like Sloss Furnace in Birmingham. It's like the abandoned factory.
Yeah.
They streamed Nightmare on Elm Street, and they had Robert Englund there. Like,
No, that's cool.
it was super dope. Yeah.
They
And then,
had,
Like halfway through the movie, the power goes out, and then like you have to sign a waiver, and they chase you through the whole place. So it's pretty fun.
yeah, that's a Sloss Fright Furnace is what that's called when they do that.
It's called now. Yeah.
So, yeah, I met Kane Hodder there a few years ago when at one of those also. So, but they're pretty good about their haunted house. So, about you, Brooks? You ever done anything like that?
I've been to a couple of haunted houses, but never one that had a celebrity there.
I think that's kind of been like a big trend for a lot of the big ones. It's having somebody from a movie.
Yeah, that's one thing
So-
I really missed this year is going to the haunted houses. But
They should get San Diego to go to one.
Well, I'm not. I mean, Strickland's not wrong. They have had like a bunch of The Walking Dead, minor characters show up.
the ones near us lately have just had different Michael Myers, and I don't know. I'm just not that big into like I don't know. I need to pay more attention to it. Like Dylan's the expert in that shit. Like out of the Halloween franchise, I'd like to meet Danielle Harris. I think she's awesome. Jamie's one of my favorite characters. I love 4. Taki wants to know what has been your find of the year. Your find of the year. I have to think about this.
Yeah.
Of the entire year.
2020. God, there's been a lot of shit.
And when you say find, you're alluding to the idea that we go and we're finding it. But I don't know. Most of my purchases have been online.
Yeah, I don't hunt anymore.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't feel like I feel like it's something you've gotten, maybe.
Yeah. One of my favorites that I got this year was the Castle Grayskull, bro. Like that was like monumental. And I appreciate Mike's help in that. So that'd probably be my find of the year was the Castle Grayskull. All the Motu stuff. The Turtle Van was a good one. Point Dread was one of my favorite finds of the year. Actually, I actually did find that in the wild, right? Yeah. Actually, that whole haul from the expo was pretty dope. Yeah. So I'm very pleased with all of that. The Parademon that I got, and the Hydro Armor Iron Man I got for free, basically, that I was weaseled Chris out of, you know. And I always mention that 44 cents every time he comes in, which is so funny. But yeah, those ones, that'd probably be the ones for me.
Hell yeah, man.
Comic book wise, I'm trying to think. There's a really nice Fantastic Four collection that came in this year, and one of my favorites was like Mike got me a Fantastic Four. What was it, 72 or 75, something like
75.
that?
Yeah,
75.
Silver Surfer.
I really appreciate that. That's a good one, man. And Strickland got me this really awesome Power Rangers pint glass that I really appreciate. Brooks didn't give me shit.
Dang, Brooks.
But Brooks has been here for every single one of these things.
It's true.
And I appreciate it.
He's the chosen one.
He's the go-to.
Maybe I'll find you a copy of that manga Jesus.
Yeah, right. Thank you. That would be awesome. Strickland, what's your find of the year?
It's hard to choose one, man.
Or finds, because I listed like 20.
There's a bunch of things. I think I love all the omnibuses I've started getting. I showed it off in Dylan's stream, but I got that sealed Bill and Ted box of trading cards that I want to open with y'all. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, I mean that's what the heck else. I mean, there's so like we buy a lot of stuff, honestly, guys. We buy a lot of toys and comics.
That's all.
There wasn't a lot of
Paramount signed my Uncanny X-Men 266. Like it's a really nice copy of First Gambit. That was cool. It makes for a great story because he beat the shit out of it.
Yeah. It's just a comic, but it just
It's just a comic.
Can you still read it? Can you still read it?
Yeah.
Just a comic. What about you, Brooks? Any good finds?
Well, the Battle Cat was a good find for me.
Yeah.
And the jet bike with Prince Adam from the new He-Man stuff, that was a cool thing. But like, you know, I don't do the hunting so much anymore. Like most of my toys just come from like you or somebody at the comic shop being like, "Hey, you want this?" And I'd be like, "Yeah" or "No." I know Delaney's still big into he's a hunter.
He is a hunter.
He stalks the Targets and Walmarts and wherever else.
He really does, man.
But I just don't. I can't like imagine putting that much time into it, really. Especially like spending so much time to spend so much money, you know. Especially when most of the stuff I want just comes through the comic shop.
Well, I mean, there's people that can't wait and they have to have it right then and there. They have to be first.
Yeah, I'm not impatient about it. Like I can wait. Like those Super 7 figures, like it took me like months to get all of them finally bought.
Yeah.
It was worth it though.
So with him, it's funny because we were talking in another toy group, and we were talking about like just like not supporting Target and Hasbro, and it's just like, yeah, just don't buy it. Like, just don't support them. Like, let's hit them where it counts. And then he jumped in and he was just like, I want it and I will kill for it, and I don't care what I have to do to get it. And it's just like, well, there's that mentality that's gonna screw us out of, you know, sticking it to the man. But oh well. But speaking of Target, my biggest find so far of the year has been the Beachhead. Apparently, I have the brown-eyed variant, so that everybody's been looking for, which I didn't know. So it's like win for me. And then the Baroness and the Cobra Trooper and the Roadblock have been my biggest finds.
Yeah. I couldn't touch the G.I. Joes. Like I just had to keep my hands off of those.
Well, I gave up my Legends to do those, so I traded one Vice for another.
Smart.
I got to dip back inside real quick, but give me a second and I'll be right back.
Word.
I'm keeping the camera on, but I'm leaving the mic off. So
Weird stretch, buddy. Yeah, Brooks, these are those cards I was talking about. Give me a sec.
Spawn, what are you doing here?
That shit was getting too hot, man.
So you put on another mask?
Yeah, it's a different costume.
Mm.
Hey, guess what? This one's not any better,
He's back.
honestly.
The man behind the mask.
Spawn?
And he's out of control.
Wanda!
Oh,
Wanda!
cool.
Wanda!
What a trip to San Dimas, bro.
Yeah. You gonna bust it open?
Yeah, when we get all together one night, we'll bust it open. Maybe we'll film it or something.
What'd you say? Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
What?
That's what I thought. I had to get out of that costume. It was too much. I felt like I was about to pass out in that thing. Mike's being weird again. Just gonna pop him out.
I love it.
Let me tell you, know what I'm at and I'm a know. Hey, Lord, do. Happy Halloween, y'all. I really appreciate you guys being here. I'm trying to see how long I can make it tonight. Keep everybody's interest in the conversation flowing. You guys feel free to dip out whenever you need to. But I wanted to see if we can make it to when Dylan gets home. So he could pop in for a moment, which is almost midnight his time.
So 11?
Yeah, it's 11 right now.
That's 4 till.
Oh, my bad. You're right.
Oh yeah, it's. Wait, what? Time goes back an hour.
Yeah, it goes back an hour tonight.
Oh, is that tonight?
Yep.
Yeah. What is
Extra
time?
hour of sleep. Extra hour of sleep.
He knows what he's doing. He did it on purpose. He's like, I'm gonna screw with Mike right now and make it a weird stretch. Robbie's weird stretch, and not me. So,
Hey, you got a Tootsie Pop, a Tootsie Roll.
yeah. Halloween candy.
You want one?
Yeah, toss it to me.
Here you go, buddy.
Dude, I want.
Thanks.
You want one?
Yeah.
Can't do this one-handed.
Thanks, dude. What you doing?
Yeah,
later?
but
Here you go, Brooks.
It's always confusing because everything's reversed.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'll trade you this coaster for 2 Tootsie Rolls.
To what?
Tootsie Rolls? Ah, damn. So,
Who made the pizza rolls? Where's the Hot Pockets, bro?
Hot Pocket.
I used to live off of some Hot Pockets. Are you just opening a bag of mute yourself, dude? Opening a
I
bag
muted
of
him.
chips. What the hell?
Tootsie Pop. What's that sound?
Anybody got a favorite flavor of Tootsie Pop?
Orange.
Cherry.
Orange is good. Cherry is good. What about that
Brown,
pomegranate?
like my skin color.
What? Did you say?
Have y'all tried the
It's a
pomegranate?
brown,
Would that be like root beer?
I guess.
No, it's a chocolate. This one?
Yeah, it's chocolate. Yeah.
I don't think I've had a pomegranate one.
My favorite Dum Dum was root beer, though. I will say that. What the hell?
Dum
Are you
Dum.
summoning a demon, dude?
This Halloween. For us,
Man,
still for another hour.
I want to tell this story
Oh,
about
gosh.
Dum Dums, but I'm gonna leave the names out for safety because it's pretty disgusting.
All right, I just booted him out because I didn't like where that was going.
All right, it's not that bad. But it was for only the employee. It was for only the employees, and it was his favorite thing was his favorite dum dum was root beer, like Strickland's. But Strickland, you were not working with us at the time, so you're not affected by this. But what he would do would get all the dum dums and lick them. All the root beer ones, he would lick them all and then seal them back up, and then put them back in the bag. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, man, that's fucked up. To be honest with you.
Yeah, that's why I never ate any root beer ones from the deep.
Oh, bro.
Ones that were back in the employee lounge office.
Oh my god. Yeah, show the toy. Thank you. That's awesome.
I'm gonna open it up.
Hell yeah. Do
It's
we still
Halloween.
have any of this?
No.
Bro. Samwise Ganji.
Everybody keeps asking how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Isn't that what the hell said?
Yeah, it was three.
Al said 3.
I mean, the owl's wise, so he'd know.
He just wanted to eat that kid's fucking
Yeah,
lollipop.
he was just talking shit, bro. I don't think he was wise. Say whatever you can to get the candy.
I can't believe you would fucking even dare to question the integrity.
The great owl.
Ow. He has a fucking graduate's cap on, dude.
He does.
And glasses. How many owls you see with glasses?
Not many.
And college degrees.
You struggling there, buddy?
No, it's out. It's out.
Okay.
So what's he opening?
Thought you were pulling the Strickland.
Sam, man.
He's opening Sam from Trick or Treat.
Oh,
I'm not
cool.
gonna mess
What
with
you
all the
calling it?
bits. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with all the little bits, but there he is.
Creepy. But adorable at the same time.
And if you look, he's got 3 different heads you can use.
Nice.
Then he comes with the pumpkin. He's got his lollipop. He's got the candy bar. Those are different hands.
Wouldn't it be great if there was like one of him for every season?
Yeah, the bloody sack.
Nice.
Well, one of my favorite things that it comes with is this pumpkin right here. Because I think it lights up. How cool is that?
That's dope.
These come with some really cool features, man. That's dope as hell. Look at that. And like the Halloween 2 one, Strickland, came with this.
Ah, dope.
Yeah. Super cool.
Well, it's not canon anymore, so.
Yeah, you're right. It's a nice
Throw that
figure,
figure
though.
in the garbage.
Garbage.
In the garbage.
Garbage day.
There he goes, little Sam.
Is that the same one that we have behind the counter at the shop?
No, that was the one of the ones before that came out or something.
Because I just remember that pumpkin you just showed looked similar to the one that came with that one.
Yeah, but that one didn't light up.
Right.
Bro, where's your costume?
Probably literally said it was too hot. Remember, I came in wearing the Spawn mask.
Ah, that was last stream.
Wanda! Wanda! Who am I? What's my purpose? I don't understand my place in all of this.
Did you tell me you're like a...
win. I've got to get win.
Like that'd be funny. Has Spawn in the Silver Surfer. Like
Tell
just
heaven
music.
and hell to shove it. Oh yeah, so they're both just so
Sail the
perpetually.
lonely spaceways all alone, so alone. The cold, deep emptiness of space, so alone.
Didn't you tell me you're like 100 issues in the Spawn and he still doesn't know who the fuck he is?
I mean, he knows who he is, but he doesn't know I'm 80 issues in, but yeah.
It's a lot of issues, bro. Did you ever read Spawn, Brooks?
I've read a few. Like I have one of the trades of Spawn. Like I think it's volume 3. But I have the first appearance of Angela.
That's like a whole $4.
Yeah, I know. I got it on the cheap. Because it just come in like, and Robbie was like, it just about, and like, hey, it's like, that's cool. First appearance of Angela. He's like here, in like $5 or something. I'm like, all right.
Angela.
Now, I was going to ask Robbie a question about Spawn, but I was going to say, is he at the point where he found out that Wanda was engaged to Terry?
Spoilers, dude.
Well, that's kind of like, that was in one of the big, like around that 75 or 80, like that happens. So that's like the biggest, shockingest thing. So that could have been later. I can't remember. That's when I picked, I read the early issues of Spawn and then dropped out of comics and then came back into comics. And I started back with 75. I think it went from 75 to 200, and then I dropped it again.
Yeah, I read the first 30 issues about a couple months ago, and I just kind of binged them. And I like it. It's not very dense, though. I'm going to take a break from it for a little bit and come back to it.
Hey, everybody. Just got an email. True Cult, the Liana Kangas Kickstarter is successfully funded and is over, so hell yeah. Station. What are we talking about? How did Angela go from Spawn to being Thor's sister? This is what happened. So Neil Gaiman created Angela because of that issue of Spawn. He wrote that, right? And so him and McFarlane were in this long legal dispute over the rights to it, right? And I think the Miracle Man stuff was kind of tied up in that, wasn't it? At the same time, I don't know, but so basically, what happened is over many years of all this BS, court stuff, Neil Gaiman won, and then he sold it to Marvel. That's what he did.
It's kind of a Marvel's face.
Marvel helped him.
Marvel helped him legally.
Yeah, that's why. Remember when Neil Gaiman came back and wrote like 1904 or whatever it was, 1804,
1602.
1802. Remember when he did all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was during that. That was during that lawsuit.
Gotcha.
And he came back and wrote and worked for Marvel, and because the estate was going up and it was going between him and McFarlane, and that's when McFarlane created Man of Miracles. You remember that?
No.
All right. Well, you haven't got there yet, but eventually you will get to a character called the Man of Miracles, and it's just Miracle Man. And they were both fighting for the rights. And Marvel pretty much said, hey, Neil Gaiman, we'll back you 100% if you come back and write for us. And so he came back and started writing for Marvel, and that's how it happened.
Ah, there you go then.
Yeah, that was why Neil Gaiman came back to Marvel.
Weird. I always thought it was so weird that he went to Marvel at that point in his career. Years after Sandman, he's a successful novelist. He's literally a rock star in the literary world. You know what I'm saying? And to come in and do some decent Marvel work, but nothing super. You can tell he didn't put his all into those books. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was supposed to write a Miracle Man ongoing. Like they were going to tease like, oh, here's some reprints, like get everybody used to Miracle Man, and then like he was going to come out and do an ongoing, but I don't know whatever happened with that.
Well, what he's supposed to be doing is he's actually finishing the run that he did, because after Alan Moore, that run never finished. So they were reprinting all those issues, and now they're up to the point where it's supposed to be new stuff with him and Mark Buckingham, and it's just taking a long time apparently. But it's still the plan to do that.
Okay.
Boy.
Marvel Universe at the end of Age of Ultron, right?
What?
And then Angela entered the Marvel Universe like in the last issue of Age of Ultron.
Yeah, that was a big game-changing moment.
Yeah, and then she was with the Guardians for a while.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of wasted her.
Yeah, I wish they put her back in the Guardians, or like have her more active in Thor or something. Like use her at least.
Maybe. I don't really care, to be honest. I think she's okay in Spawn. She doesn't show up that often. You know what I'm saying? The Angels are an interesting. The Spawn's take on heaven and hell is pretty interesting. But those earliest ones are still some of the strongest ones. The ones that were written by Moore and Hickman and Miller and Grant Morrison. I like the Grant Morrison 3-issue run that he did. It's good stuff, man. I like it. I like Spawn. That's Spawn. How did I get that name moving, man? Moving, mate. My number one's gonna strike it rich for me.
Is it newsstand?
I do have a newsstand, I think, somewhere. Stefan, I did enjoy Astonishing X-Men. I didn't enjoy it as much as other things, like New X-Men, but I did enjoy Astonishing X-Men for the most part. Bruce is a big X-Men guy. Did you enjoy Astonishing?
Yeah, I liked Astonishing. Like, I even liked when Warren Ellis picked up. Like, I read the first trade of that, like after Whedon left, and Warren Ellis did a trade called like Ghost Boxes or something, I think.
Yeah.
Do you ever read that?
No, I never did.
It's pretty good. It's kind of crazy. Like it has a story where Forge basically kind of goes crazy. It's like it's after House of M, so he's basically trying to create new mutants or something. Yeah, I think you'd like the Ellis's Astonishing X-Men.
Yeah, I need to check that out then. What about you like Astonishing?
It's grown on me. At first, I was just kind of like, I don't see what the big deal is. Like, cool, they brought back Kitty Pryde. Like, there was like, oh, they got new costumes. It's kind of, there was nothing really like, Orb was an okay character to me. He was just like, I'd rather had Apocalypse or somebody, because like, where's he been? He's pretty much done. Like, he's not reoccurring at all.
Yeah.
So, like, I just did, like, there was a lot of hype because of who was writing it, but it's kind of like, okay, who cares? It's like Kevin Smith going to Daredevil, or in Green Arrow. It's kind of like, oh, there's a lot of hype, but then it's just a mediocre story.
It was kind of like the end of the Grant Morrison style X-Men,
Yeah.
They were giving up on the different costumes and going back. They're kind of going back to basics with the X-Men.
And I remember a lot of people like having mixed reviews about Grant Morrison's X-Men. They're like, what is this? Like, it's like, where's the costumes? Like, I don't dig this. Like, I just remember a lot of negativity in the shop. That's back when we were over by the old theater.
People still don't like that run for the most.
Yeah, I still like, people will be like, yeah, I'm not a fan of that. A lot of people don't like Morrison. I feel like you either love him or you don't enjoy him,
Yeah, and this may be a little known fact about me, but I absolutely love Grant Morrison.
Really?
It's the first time I'm hearing that.
Yeah. We have a question. It's an interesting comparison. Who's better, Kevin Smith or Joss Whedon?
Kevin Smith. Hands down.
Comic book writer wise, or like movie wise?
I don't know what they mean. Like Stefan says, Kevin Smith isn't that great of a writer, comic wise to me. I just think that overall, I would say I like Joss Whedon a little bit more than Kevin Smith. But comic book wise, I'd probably like Joss Whedon more than Kevin Smith. Comic wise, I think Kevin Smith's best work are the Clerks one shots, the first two in particular, Clerks, and then Clerks, the holiday special, and his Guardian Devil story. Aside from that, his comic book is okay, I think.
His Green Arrow was good.
It's okay. You literally just said it was okay.
Yeah, you just said it was trash.
You said it was mediocre.
Mediocre.
You're on camera, young man.
Yeah,
You
run the
can't
tape.
backtrack. He's trying to think of a way out of it.
Got nothing to say.
Yeah. I mean, I was a bigger fan of the Judd Winnick Green Arrow. I mean,
I'd go with him just because of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So Buffy ain't enough for me. I know everybody else would say Firefly, but fuck Firefly.
But see, that's what I was talking about.
Show so much, you should have watched it like I did. And maybe we could have kept it going. But you weren't there. I was.
But Astonishing, see, that's the thing with Astonishing is it was everybody that jumped on Astonishing was because of Firefly at the time. So it's kind of like, man. So
Yeah, I remember we watched Firefly and we're like, oh man, this series is going to be so good.
Yep.
Was it good?
Yeah,
Everyone acts like it's the greatest thing ever.
It's not the greatest thing ever, but I do like it. I like it. The only thing that annoys me about Firefly is all these people are like, they need to bring Firefly back. And I'm like, well, I wish you were there. You know, we were Whedon fans, you know, back in the day. I just feel like a lot of late comers coming in, acting like they own this. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's I like it. I'm glad they got to finish it up with Serenity. I am a fan of Firefly.
Gatekeeping, bro.
I know. I do like Dollhouse. I like Cabin in the Woods. You know,
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah.
Cabin in the Woods is a better horror film than anything Kevin Smith did. I think.
Dollhouse, is that the series with Eliza Dushku?
What's that?
Is Dollhouse, is that the series with Eliza Dushku? Yeah, I remember that.
Directed Avengers.
From what I remember, it was a long time ago. Though.
I like it. I like Dollhouse. I even have the comic books that Joss Whedon and them wrote, but whatever. Yeah, I guess I'm excited to check out that new show that's coming that they're working on, Leftovers or whatever. Not Leftovers. It's something. There's some show coming out. I don't know what it's called. That he's doing. I don't remember what's called. But you know, Ray Fisher keeps throwing that shade at him.
Yeah.
It's just never ending in it.
Same with Jeff Johns.
I am excited for the Snyder Cut, though, man.
Yeah, they got Leto in it now. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on. A lot of reshoots. They're putting a lot of money in it just to make it happen. So
Yeah, I thought they said they were only spending $30 million, but I think it seems like it's more, right?
yeah, they upped it to 75.
Wow.
Yeah. They're just going balls in, it seems like.
Here's the question: why? Why are they doing this?
I don't know. Well, it was like the whole, like, we're not going to bring that many people back and reshoot things, but now they are, because, like, Gal Gadot is coming in and refilming a bunch of stuff, and I think that's where a lot of the money's going to for her. But
It's just, do they really think they're going to recoup like $75 million on subscriptions to HBO Max?
Oh, Trump going to say they might as well have just made a second Justice League movie that fixed the problems in the first one.
I'm gonna be honest, it kind of feels like they're investing so much in it because they kind of want to. They hope that it revamps it and they can do a sequel or something else with it. You know, it seems like, I don't know.
I mean, this is the only reason.
That's
right?
what I'm saying. Like,
to do it
because you got the Batman movie coming, right? You got Shazam 2, Aquaman 2, the Wonder Woman movie that's going to come out eventually. So you could still technically do it, and if Ben Affleck's on board, you know.
Yeah,
they just signed Henry Cavill to keep playing Superman.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just so weird. It's just weird for them to invest so much in this.
Yeah, the Flash movie's coming.
Bank now.
Well, who's the guy that's directing the new Batman movie?
Matt Reeves.
Well, wasn't there some argument between him and Patterson? And he was like, this is the only Batman movie there is that he's doing if Patterson's involved. If not, like something like that, like he's out if Patterson is in for the next one. Like he's not writing any sequels.
They've already said it's a different multiverse, so I don't know.
I don't know. I saw somebody share something not too long ago saying that Robert Pattinson was being difficult on set, but it came from one of those websites like We Got This Covered or something like that. So.
Yeah, I don't trust them. It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
like Stefan says, it's probably a rumor. Tacky says Rachel Lee Cook is in the Snyder Cut. Didn't
Well, they
somebody
need to
say-
get Argento
Yeah.
to do the Justice League sequel. That'd just be.
No, nowadays it would be nothing but an orgy, and it's probably for the best that we not do that. You know, I think Glenn Strange is in the Snyder Cut, though.
It's just hilarious to me that he used that Hallelujah song in the trailer
Yeah, he's like,
because so many people have lost their minds about it.
double down, motherfuckers. Christopher says, why would anyone have really sat in the theater for 4+ hours of Justice League? That's why HBO Max is pouring into it. Or just the fact that they're pouring so much money into doing a new cut of it in general.
They effed up too because like they should have started HBO Max with Justice League cut. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
like I don't have any interest in it until that comes. I don't know. I just feel like Disney Plus was smart. Like we're launching this. Here's Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Well, I think that has a lot to do with the COVID. I think they weren't ready for that, and they just rushed it. Because when it came out, they're like, hey, we have friends. We've had friends. So I think they just jumped they were trying to make an easy buck with everything that was going on right now.
Yeah, they got Friends and Fresh Prince. That's all I know.
Well, like, I just canceled my Audible to pick it up just so I can watch Westworld. So
Rich.
Don't they have like Tiny Toons and Animaniacs and shit like that? Don't they have the Warner Brothers stuff? They have the Looney Tunes and all that?
Yeah, they brought back one of those shows. I don't know if it was Looney Tunes or any Animaniacs. It's one of
well,
them.
Animaniacs, I think, is on Hulu now.
Oh, is that on Hulu?
I don't know.
I think Steven Spielberg's bringing that back to Hulu.
Okay, I know HBO Max ordered 2 seasons of Tiny Toons University, which is going to be the Tiny Toons gang in college. And they got two seasons of that ordered starting next year. They just announced that this week.
Oh, speaking of bringing things back, have you seen just the new trailer for Saved by the Bell?
These dots are all up in my teeth. Yes, I'm really pleased with it. Actually, I'm about to start rewatch Saved by the Bell.
Do you have to watch? My question is like when you rewatch Saved by the Bell to get caught up for this one, do you have to watch the college years?
I want to, and I looked, and the people want too much money for the DVD set, and people want too much money for the damn wedding movie that ends it. Like it's an out-of-print DVD, and people want like $60-$70 for it.
Is it not on the streaming service that's coming on? I'm sure it is.
It might be on the Peacock service.
Yeah.
I want to own it physically though, because I have every season of Saved by the Bell.
I never watched the college years.
It was only like half a season, but I loved it. I watched it religiously. I loved it.
They're hit or miss. I think the wedding episode in Hawaii was a lot better.
Yeah, I like that movie. That's when Zach and Kelly get married.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer. I was kind of like sad that there's no Screech or the other chick.
Lisa is apparently going to be in it, they said.
Okay.
Probably no Screech.
But it didn't seem like Zach and Kelly played a big role in it
I
either.
don't think they do. It's mostly
Yeah.
going to be Slater.
Screech. Yeah. Or sorry, Slater in, yeah.
Well, as I said, didn't Screech like stab somebody and is in jail or was in jail?
I think so. Like Dustin Diamond's gone through a rough path, I think.
Yeah.
Did I remember him being on those VH1 reality shows?
He was on those like Surreal Life or whatever, right? Like something like that.
Yeah. He was like that. He was batshit crazy.
Celebrity boxing match, right? He was in a porn, I think. Like, I think he's had a rough path, man. But good to see Jesse pull it together after Showgirls.
Yeah, I don't really know. She did what? Roger Dodger after that?
No, she did something big recently. I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm about to look it up.
She was in a TV show. She was a minor character in a TV show, I remember. I might be wrong.
Tacky says Showgirls is Twin Peaks meets Saved by the Bell.
Chill.
Damn.
Nope, she really hasn't done anything. I just lied. She has literally been struggling this whole time.
Let me tell you this: Mario Lopez looks the same.
He does. Still got it.
I said Tiffany Amber Thiessen was on not Burn Notice. She was on another show on USA. I can't remember what it was for the longest. Then what Mark Paul Gossett was on that police show. Remember?
Yeah. He also did Dead Man's Campus.
You mean Dead Man on Campus?
Remember that? Dead Man on Campus, yeah.
Yeah, that movie is funny as hell. I love that
He's
movie.
like the crazy stoner guy. Remember?
Yeah.
I love that. These dots are getting all up in my teeth. You should never eat dots while you're doing a show.
You should never eat dots while you're doing the show.
Man, I did not get any bottle caps this year. That's usually one of the Halloween staples. I did not get any this year.
COVID. Did you go trick or treating, man?
No, but like I guess I only bought the candy for Dylan. So
Mike's like, yeah, I didn't get any bottle caps this year. But I didn't go trick or treating nor buy any.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, usually I do.
Yeah, guess what, Mike? Me neither.
But I'm saying, usually I do go out and buy, like, the Halloween candy, or, you know what I mean? Come on now.
They call it child play. I like that. That's one of the reasons why I probably bought it. Big old back.
Going back on that question, things we're excited for. I totally forgot that season 3 of Cobra Kai is coming out in January. So, bro.
No mercy.
And I've been rewatching all the Karate Kids. I just watched 2 and 3. They're all right. I don't even know if I'm gonna watch next Karate Kid. I feel like I have to after watching those.
I remember liking the next Karate Kid. I watched it like back when it first came out on video.
Dude, I feel bad for the actor who played Miyagi because like it seemed like after those movies he had to go down a dark path too. Like I looked it up and apparently he was in some pornos too.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Really, Miyagi?
Yeah.
The guy from Happy Days?
Yes.
Wow.
I
BJ's
know.
which actor would you like to see on screen as a superhero? We have news that Oscar Isaacson talks to play Moon Knight. I would like Timothy Olyphant as Moon Knight, and he was in the most recent episode of Mandalorian, and he did amazing. So that's always been my easy go-to pick. But I'm one of those people that would like John Krasinski as Mr. Fantastic. What about you, J Strick?
What's the question?
What actor would you like to see on screen as what superhero?
Come back to me.
What about you, Brooks?
Trying to think. It's hard to think of superheroes that haven't been done
I know.
yet.
I was thinking ideally who I'd want to play Hal Jordan again.
Oh, yeah, you got to pick a good Hal Jordan, man.
I know. And it's not even that Ryan Reynolds was a bad Hal Jordan. It's that script was atrocious.
Yeah.
Joel McHale is Guy Gardner.
He's too old, bro.
He's Starman.
Yeah, bro. That's Starman.
That's for a TV show.
Man, BJ, you stumped him.
I'd like to see David Tennant as Ghost Rider. Like British Ghost Rider.
Hey, everybody. Hold on a second, Strickland. Gives you a little bit extra time. God Tank's in the house. He says, Happy Halloween, my friends. My birthday's in 30 minutes. My mom said I was almost a goblin.
Hey.
Happy birthday, God Tank.
Happy birthday, buddy. I think it was rumored for a while that maybe what's his face would be a Green Lantern. I think it was actually Bruce. He was supposed to be Batman at one point. Army Hammer, but I think he might make a good Hal Jordan.
Okay. Not bad. Brooks, you got an answer? I think Mike's in a place where he should be worried on Halloween night. Is it a full moon? or near a full moon. Look at that moon. Mike, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
What the fuck?
Billy says Nicolas Cage is Magneto.
Station?
Station. Brooks, you got one yet?
No,
He gave you
not
a
really.
Dave Tennant's Ghost
It's
Rider.
like, it's hard to think of like ones that haven't been done yet. I'm trying to think of this like a
Oh, dude,
superhero
I read Matthew McConaughey was on someone's podcast, and he was saying he actually approached Marvel Studios to play. He wanted to play Bruce Banner in the Hulk movie, but they passed on him. I was like, bruh, you don't pass on Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, right. There were rumors for a while there that he was cast as Harvey Dent in the new Batman movie, but there's been nothing else since those rumors.
Interesting.
That could be interesting. I think he wants to be in a superhero movie.
It seems like he does.
I think he's that guy that's like, I think one day he was high as shit, and he just goes, you know what, man? I'm going to be in a superhero. All right.
He he's still acting, but he like teaches at Texas University.
I
like,
know.
an acting class.
Matthew McConaughey is actually a fascinating character.
He is, man.
He was on a recent Rogan podcast, but I haven't listened to it yet. I need to check it out. But because that's got to be good.
Oh yeah, you know it.
Matthew McConaughey is such a crazy character. Kanye West was recently on there too. I'm interested in watching that one.
Dude, I think on Netflix they have David Letterman has his own show on there, and it's like really, really good because he'll just bring the most like controversial people on there. Like he had Kanye on there. He actually had Kim Kardashian on there, and all she talks about the whole time is the OJ trial. And I was like, dude, that's interesting, right? Like, because she was like in the midst of that.
Yeah, right. Sam Fett's got an interesting idea. Christian Slater is Two-Face. Hey, I could actually probably get behind that. Christian
Stop.
Slater's a good actor, man. He really is.
He's too old.
Yeah, they're going to definitely go younger. But
Yeah.
Matthew McConaughey's old. He's probably the same age as Christian Slater. Brooks, what's your dog's name?
Oh, she's named Juju.
Nice.
I did not name her. That was her name when I got her, but I didn't bother changing it. I kind of like it actually.
Yeah,
It's kind of like a different word for voodoo,
Yeah.
Bad juju.
Oh shit. Jay Strick is a young Bruce Springsteen? Is that what you're going for tonight, bro?
I'll take it.
Looks like a greaser punk bully from a Stephen King book.
Rogan has had a busy 2 weeks because he had to take a few days off, right? When Jamie got COVID. And then they got
Nobody puts baby in the corner. Nobody.
Nobody puts baby in a corner. You know that's what we said that night. Weird stretch, I know.
That's a weird stretch, man. That's a weird stretch.
Yo, that's a weird stretch, man. That's a weird stretch. We haven't been weird stretching as much since you've been gone, Strickland. Have we, bro?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. This is like they've been used a bit more sparingly.
Yeah, we don't overuse.
Strickland just throws out a weird stretch out of just anything.
It's true. I'm sorry.
We've been more professional.
I don't know if
Like
that's
Mr.
the word.
Fantastic. He's always throwing out them weird stretches.
Brad Pitt as Johnny Blaze.
Huh.
Maybe.
He could do it. He can do anything he wants. It's Brad Pitt, man. He is like a beautiful specimen.
Tommy Lee would have been the perfect Two-Face when he was younger. Now, do you mean Tommy Lee
Stop.
Jones or Tommy Lee, the drummer from Motley Crue?
I feel like he's got to be trolling. Oh my god!
Thank you, God Tank. It's the one that has the cookie cutter top.
They would never. McDonald's would never give a toy out like that now. You know what I'm saying?
I know. The Happy Meal actually came in this.
Yeah, it was the box.
Yeah.
How much money did they neg on their old school toys? Because like that's like an eccentric toy to
It's
give
like-
out with a
also
Happy
a-
Meal.
It's also a cookie cutter.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You can still use it. You should make some cookies, man.
I have a bunch of cookie shit to make. Like I have my sprinkles and
Bunch of
shit.
cookie stuff with my chilies.
Oh, bro, I got this hot sauce. The new Last Dab made with that Apollo pepper. It is hot as shit. It's so good. I put it in my shit. Yo, that's too hot, man. That's too hot. That's what happens when I'm off, my bro. This sounds like Brooks just fell. Did you hear that?
I hope he's okay.
The fuck? It's like yelling at somebody?
I'm just gonna mute him.
Yeah, maybe you should. That seems like a personal
I
conversation.
think he's probably talking to his dog or something, or his cat.
Fuck.
What if his dog just shit all over the place? Anybody got a question for the PCP crew on a Halloween night? We're
His
2.5 hours in. Wow, I didn't realize we'd be going. Where's Dylan?
He messaged me on Instagram.
What did he say?
Like 30 minutes ago, said he was leaving. It's cold as F out here. Should have just stayed home and streamed with y'all.
Are you telling me that it wasn't a nice night to go drive-in movie?
He's Ohio too, man. It's probably way colder up there right now.
Bet, dude. I'm really happy that for the first time in a long time, this is another great thing about 2020, and there are not many, but Halloween for me down here, for us, it's usually kind of too warm and the leaves haven't quite started falling yet. Dude, I live, first of all, in my apartment community that I live in. We have a lot of trees that produce a lot of beautiful leaves. Like right now, it looks like Halloween outside. And so the leaves are everywhere, and it's actually like got a chill in the air now. And that's not something we always get on Halloween down in Alabama. And so this has actually been a cool Halloween for that. It sucks that I'm not at a party right now, a banging PCP Halloween party, and we're doing it here. But whatever.
I feel that. I was thinking about that today.
Jay Strick, what was your favorite costume you've ever done for Halloween?
I was Lieutenant, is it Dingle from Reno 911? The guy with the short shorts?
Dangle.
Dude, it was classic. It was like a plastic outfit too. It was not comfortable. A good one. It's the one I think of the most.
What about you?
I was Ghostface Killer one year. You know it?
Ghostface Killer?
Or just Ghostface. I threw the killer on there for you know what.
Effect.
Yeah.
Well, we lost Brooks, so how about you, Mike? What's your favorite Halloween costume you've ever done?
Daniel LaRusso.
Nice.
I want to do Daniel LaRusso with the shower costume.
It's perfect if you got to go to a dance.
Yeah, and
you don't want to get your ass kicked by Cobra Kai.
Yeah, and that girl you got a crush on is going to come in there, and you guys are going to have a nice little private moment. Then you will get your ass kicked right afterwards by a bunch of dudes dressed as skeletons. That's what we're doing next year.
Skeleton gang.
Next year, let's all commit to doing the skeleton gang from Cobra Kai. Let's do it. Karate Kid, who's down with me? Me and Strickland are down. Mm-hmm. Brooks, you down?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Brooks is like, yeah, any excuse to. I remember one year, it was a Halloween. This was in the RCC days, man. Comic Corner, Rocket City Collectibles, right? And our buddy Nate, little Nate, the great, soon to be the late, sliced the motherfucker, and I ate him on a plate. But sooner than late, the motherfucker ain't around no more. So come on, Mochimo. What is it? A Mochimo. Yo, I made it up. It's a Mochimo. Anyway, so little Nate decided that he could eat 40 crystals in 1 hour, right? You remember this day, Brooks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he got to 22 or something, went threw up, blamed it on a dog. We've told this story before, but this day, it was Halloween. It was at the comic shop. Brooks is up there, and Brooks is just dressed like normal, but he's got white makeup all over his face and black all around his eyes.
Yeah, I look like one of the guys from Dead Presidents. I had a white face with black around the eyes. I had a black beanie on, and I had the black trench coat. I was all black. I was all decked out in black.
So then this really nerdy anime guy who's there,
oh no,
just looks at Brooks and just goes, Are you a panda or something? Do you remember that, Brooks?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
I don't think Brooks was pleased.
Yeah. I was like, who the fuck is this fucking guy to come at me like that?
I don't remember your response, but you should have been like, no, I'm a ghoul. I'm a dead president. Have you not seen that movie? Hip, hop, hip, hop, hip, hop. Oh, man, that's a good song.
Yeah. Fake records.
Brooks, your favorite Halloween costume you've ever done?
Just
Was
I
it
remember
the
when I was a
panda?
kid, I did a Mario costume.
Nice.
I got my parents put together a Mario costume with like the mustache. I had the blue
overalls.
yeah, I had the blue overalls and the red sweatshirt and the red hat.
Nice. For me, I'm going to go probably the 2 times I did Norman Bates. I love doing that costume. It's an easy costume to put together. You get a knife, you get the old lady wig, and you get like a blue dress with like some white like pattern on it. And it's great. And it works. And I've done it 2 times, and I have a lot of fun with it. One time I actually made the finals at the vinyl Halloween party for some reason, dressed like that. That was the year that our buddy Andy was Neo from the Matrix. But like I like doing that. It's a fun, simple one to kind of throw together. All you need is that mask. You can find the knife anywhere, and you can go to any thrift store to find the dress. I always wind up throwing those dresses away or redonating them, and I shouldn't. I should keep the dress for the next time I want to do. Like I could have done Norman Bates tonight. You know what I'm saying? But there you go. But yeah, that's a good one that I like doing. And I also really like my crazy party man that I did. That everybody thought I was the David S. Pumpkin character though, because I happened to buy that fucking pumpkin suit that year to create a character of crazy Mr. Party Halloween party man, right? And I had the pumpkin mask, remember, that moved, and the gloves, the suit. And then that's the suit that Tom Hanks won in that SNL sketch. So everybody thought that I was that night because that skit had just launched.
Yeah, and you had bought that suit like 2 weeks before that.
Yep. So it's just funny to know that the costume department at SNL shops at fucking Spirit Halloween.
You know it.
You know, somebody's like, we're going to create this crazy Halloween character. And they were like, well, let's go to the Halloween store.
Do we still have those?
Yeah, there was one. I didn't ever go to it, man, because, you know, everybody touches stuff. But that's one thing I missed this year was I always like going to the Halloween stores and stuff like that. When I was a kid, you would go to Spencer's. Spencer's was the place to go for Halloween. Spencer's was just a place to go in general. I remember being a kid and you'd go to Spencer's just to look at the posters and you'd get to the racy ones with the women in bikinis and you'd be like, Mom, can I get this one? You know, but then you wind up just getting the Pink Floyd one. Never heard a Pink Floyd album in your life, probably. But
just knew the one song, Wish You Were Here.
Yeah, right. All in all, you're just another dick with no balls.
There's that movie or that song in that movie, The Faculty, back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought in they made a super group for it. Remember? Because like wasn't like Lane Staley the guy that wasn't he the guy that did the vocals for it?
Yeah, like I don't remember who all was in it, but I remember it being like
I bet Mike will find out for us. Jamie, can you find out who did that Faculty? Another brick in the wall.
Lane Staley.
But wasn't it a whole group that did it?
Yeah, but Lane Staley was the singer.
He was the main vocals.
Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. Faculty had a good soundtrack. It had an Oasis song on it, Stay Young. Hey, stay young and invincible, because you know just who we are. Oh, yeah.
I just remember because not a lot of people were really as familiar with Pink Floyd or that song until that movie came out. Because I was in high school, and like not a whole lot of the kids in my high school were as into classic rock as I was.
Yeah.
So, and when that song came out, everyone's like, "Oh, we don't need no education and all that," you know.
It was Lane Staley, Tom Morello, Stephen Perkins, Martin Lenoble, and Matt Sellerick. So just I just remember Lane Staley doing the vocals. I didn't know Tom Morello was on it.
Yeah, I remember it was like a mix match of a bunch of people from different bands, I thought.
Yeah, but it's performed. They called it Class of '99.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, guess what, y'all? Class of 99, baby. Station for Class of 99. We're about to all hit crisis next year when we hit 40. Some of us already have.
I was class of 2010, young man.
That's crazy as hell.
That's 2000.
That's crazy as hell.
Mike is what, 97?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Mike's for the info
I
winner.
was 5.
Bruh.
I was watching Power Rangers for the first time.
That's crazy, man.
Declan wasn't even born, if you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Our child at the shop.
Did Robert
Kevin.
Rodriguez do Battle Angel Alita? I don't know. Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I didn't know that. I should have.
Yeah, the movie.
I
Yeah.
would have actually watched it then.
It's good,
Yeah.
man.
You say that, but
I went and saw it because it's a funny story because me and Robbie were going to see Us to do a review of it. And so, like,
This is a funny
he thought it
story.
was coming out a week earlier than it actually was. So, like, I get to the theater and I'm like, I go up to the ticket lady. I'm like, one for Us. And she's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, one for Us. And she's like, that movie's not out. And then it turned out like it was the next week. So I was at the theater. So I'm like, I'll go ahead and watch Alita Battle Angel while I'm here.
nice.
And he enjoyed
It
it.
was awesome because there was like a storm coming in, and like the theater was just empty. There's nobody in the theater but me. I had all to myself.
I remember that night. It was storming. I remember that night. And I remember I was driving to the theater, and I get a phone call from Brooks, and I answer. It's one of those rare moments where I happened to notice. I think I was actually at the Pokestop because I was playing Pokemon Go at the
Oh
time.
my god.
And Brooks called, and I was like, "What's up?" And he goes, "Hey, man, Us isn't out till next week." And I was like, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah." And I'm like, "All right, well, I'm going back home."
What a dickweed.
What? I didn't want to watch that. I didn't realize it was Robert Rodriguez or that it was actually going to be good. I mean, that's why I skipped Ghost in the Shell with Scarlett
Yeah,
Johansson.
it could have gone either way, but I thought they did a really good job with it.
I
I'm
thought
a fan
James.
of the source material too, so
I remember it was James Cameron, and it was just kind of like, okay. Like,
yeah, Cameron was wanting to do it, but he ended up passing it off kind of to Rodriguez. I guess to
I
do
can't
his
remember.
Avatar sequels that he's been working on for 20 years.
Yeah, right?
Should have invested that money into Terminator, personally.
Yeah.
Save that franchise. What's the word on Dylan?
I don't know.
It's almost the witching hour.
Off with his head.
Oh, Halloween's almost over. Got like 12 minutes. At least in Central Time. Mountain Pacific still has some time to go. So, you ready for anything good coming out this week?
Comic wise or movie wise or show wise?
Comic.
The X's of Sword stuff still going. I'm trying to think what's coming out. I haven't really looked. New Batman book. The Power Rangers reboot starts. I don't know. This previews are all right here.
I didn't know if you knew off the top of your head.
Brooks, you got Netflix?
Yeah.
Did you ever watch The Haunting in Hill House?
No.
It's pretty good. It's like they're doing a series with it, and they just released The Haunting of Bly Manor, so it's kind of like they're doing like an American Horror Story take on it. It's kind of like the same actors but different story.
Yeah, I never watched American Horror Story. I heard it was good though.
I watched the first season. It was good.
I watched the first 2 episodes, and it's just kind of slow right now.
I don't really like American Horror. I watched the first 2 seasons. They're okay. What's up, Comics Miss? Explain how you doing, brother. Happy Halloween.
Happy Hallows Eve.
The one about the Twisty the Clown. That was the last one that I watched.
It's a question directed to Jay Strick from Fable.
Are you getting those Power Ranger LS? I don't know if we ordered them.
Yeah, we're gonna get them. Yeah, we're gonna get them.
No, we're getting
And they're doing another Dr. Seuss Ice Cream Man homage.
I saw that.
And they're doing a foil Something is Killing the Children #1 7th printing.
Oof.
Yeah, everybody's wanting that one.
Sign me up.
Sign me up. My brother, sign me up. Y'all really need to check Beef Bros out on Kickstarter, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just gotta get there. Actually,
Aubrey sent me a fucking message on Twitter today thanking me for spotlighting it in the wrap up, and I was like, "That's cool. He watches the show. That's dope." That's
Chris
awesome.
Matheson, friend of the show, he was on the podcast.
That's one of my favorite moments of this year.
Yeah, you didn't even mention it
because we were talking about Horrorfest favorite moments, bro.
Well, it's a little convenient.
Well, don't worry. I'll mention it at our end of the year stream during Festivus.
Well, don't worry.
I can't wait. Imagine this year during the Festivus stream, Brooks, when we get to the airing of grievances, what Jelani's going to get to. It's going to be like a 10-minute long tirade. He's going to be like, fuck Target, fuck Trump. Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's going to go off.
Like the airing of grievances was like made for Jelani, pretty much.
God Tank, quick story about the pumpkin cat. It was at Kroger probably 2 years ago, and I bought it the day after Halloween at like 60-70% off.
Man.
There's a pumpkin up there right now that I really like one of these plastic pumpkins that's really dope, but they all got except for like 2 that were still there, because right now they're 50% off, but I know that tomorrow they're dropping even lower. So that's what I usually I wait it out till it's like so cheap, and I'll usually get 1 or 2 Halloween decorations. Like last year I got that. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's kind of like a cool, I don't know, I really like it. It's like that pot with the fake flowers in it. They're like purple and blue and silver with the silver skulls in it. I love that.
That is cool.
Thank you. I'm a big cat person, obviously, so.
What is the
station?
What's the Kickstarter called?
Beef Bros.
It's called The Enda.
I would actually just pull it up and play the video, but I don't want to go to any copyright claim.
I don't want to get demonetized.
Oh, this isn't monetized anyway.
I don't want to be.
So actually, maybe we should, because this video is not monetized anyway. Anything I put horror footage in now is being demonetized. So fuck it. I just said, who cares?
When did that happen? Or has it always been that way?
It's been like this. Like we've had this weird monetization thing happen since September. I don't want to get into it on air, but
yeah.
We've taken a hit, I think, because of Horrorfest. To be honest with you, I think we've been penalized.
That sucks, buddy.
Oh, it happens, man. It's no problem. We'll make it up.
That was the big book that comes out this week. Crossover.
Oh, Crossover. I've read it.
Yeah.
I've read Crossover. #1.
Was it awesome?
It is very good.
I'm excited.
And also, there's a new Donny Cates book out that's right now. It's called The One You Feed. It's I talked about this on the weekly pop culture wrap up.
I don't watch your videos.
There wasn't a lot of news. There wasn't a lot of big news this week, so it's one of those videos that's not going to trend as well.
Yeah.
But in that I gave a review of it. So it's on panelsyndicate.com, and that's a website that was created by Brian K. Vaughan, where you can go and creators do books there. Like Ed Brubaker and Brian K. Vaughan have done books there, and they're pay what you want. So there's a new Donny Cates book with artist Dylan Burnett, same artist from his Cosmic Ghost Rider miniseries, same artist from Interceptor, from Vault, right, and Heavy Metal before that. So it's called The One You Feed. You can pay nothing, you can pay $1, you can pay $5, you can pay $10, whatever. It's a digital comic, and it's great. It's about what happens one day on Earth when nightfall comes and the moon rises. Everybody on Earth turns into a monster. Everybody.
What website?
Panelsyndicate.com. So everybody turns into a monster at night. So this continues to happen every day. So years later, some people have built themselves this walled off city where they have an artificial sun. So the sun never goes down in the city, right? And they don't turn because they're in perpetual sunlight. Meanwhile, there's a world around them as well, where every night people turn into monsters. It's a really, really, really cool book. And it involves a prince trying to earn his birthright by apparently to become king. He has to go out of the city and face the night for the first time in his life. And he's got this giant ass sword, and it's really, really interesting. It's really, really good. But Crossover I have read, and it is super solid. I like it a lot.
Dope, man. I just downloaded it.
Are we getting
How much did you pay?
I just paid $0. But I'm gonna go back
You
and
fucking piece of shit.
I'm gonna go back. I want to read it real quick. It is Donny Cates. I don't feel bad.
Tacky says that Donny Cates' digital book is so damn good. Yes, it is. Mike, do I see a Castle Grayskull?
Yeah.
Mike, tell him about that really cool Castle Grayskull that came into the shop this week.
Oh man, I got a picture of it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So we got a Castle Grayskull that came in, and usually when they come in, they're usually like in real terrible condition, or it's either complete or incomplete. This one was incomplete, and it had been sitting in a trailer or a shed or something, or an attic, and it's got a lot of heat and sun damage to it. And so I've got the original Castle Grayskull, and then this one that came in, and it sucked. But
the color fading makes it incredibly interesting. The one there on the left is the one that came in compared to like a fresh looking one. Like that's beautiful, I think, man. Right, Mike?
I'll throw this one. I'll put this in the PCP Army page on Facebook.
Nice.
But yeah, that thing.
It looks more like real stone.
It does, and I'm thinking about buying a door and customizing it. To spend probably a little bit of money to actually make this a display piece, which is pretty cool. And then you can't see it; it's knocked over. But like right here or here, that's the Funko vinyl Prince He-Man. There's somewhere else in here. I've got all the little I've got those as well. So they're on clearance at Walmart. I have to get I need to go get the second wave that's out. They're like $3 a piece now instead of the $13. So
that's cool.
It's dope. How Mississippi
They're doing a
State
new Castle Grayskull for the classics line.
We got merch,
soon, right?
Yes. Have you not seen it, Brooks?
No, I haven't seen it.
I'll show it to you right now. Let me find it.
Don't. You'll get demonetized.
No, this video's not monetized. But it doesn't matter because the PCP Army came through. We had a couple super chats. Remember, we got to sing the Joker song, the Hellboy song.
Hellboy.
I got to do. It's called Phantasm.
Our tax song money will make up for it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
How long you streaming, bro? You're just gonna keep going till the.
Where's Dylan? I was trying to make it till
the wheels fall off.
Trying to make it till when Dylan.
He ain't responding.
Well, I don't care, man. I'm chilling. You can leave anytime you want, Strickland.
Yeah, man.
Whoa, y'all calm down.
All right, Brooks, here we go. You ready to see this?
Well, you keep on trucking, young man.
What your shirt says, fool. Oh, yeah, I just posted that picture in the PCP Army.
Oh, nice.
Isn't that dope?
Yeah.
Let me get closer in. Hold on. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. And are they trying to tell me that they're doing a land shark?
Yeah.
And there's the scare glow and the merman they're doing. They look great. The beast man. But look,
Yeah.
look,
Oh, the sorceress.
the sorceress comes with the Castle Grayskull.
Oh.
And it's
Nice.
got all the pieces. You see them right there?
Yeah, the merman down there. Is it
Yeah,
merman?
Yep,
Yeah.
merman. Orko. Many faces. That's the next waves. Evil Lyn, of course. There's Zodak. But dude, the castle looks amazing. I think it's gonna be like 75.8. I love that they put the brown detail up here,
Yeah.
right? But I'm sure that they'll eventually do a point dread, but it comes with the white sorceress, which I think is super cool. Special edition figure involved.
Yeah.
It's dope, isn't it?
Yeah. Is there like a timeline for when those are coming out?
That's a Mike question.
So no.
Well, I mean,
YouTubers are starting to review them right now, I think, right? Like,
right?
so
Like like Walmart will break street date, Target will hold off, but it just depends on what the release date is. I can check real quick. I'll just probably disappear for a second.
yeah, that's fine.
But if I had to say anything, it'd probably be January.
Mhm.
I think it's Christmas season, I bet.
You think it'll be out by?
I bet it's Christmas season. God Tank, I have seen Night of the Com, and actually last night in back chat, me and Dylan were talking about it for a little bit. We love those. We were talking about the trilogy of Night of the films from the 80s: Night of the Comet, Night of the Demons, and Night of the Creeps, which we all love. Dylan may be sleeping. That's fine. We ain't going to go too long. It's no longer Halloween for us, though, Brooks. It's now Day of the Dead. Happy Day of the Dead. Are you excited about the Friday 13th movies?
Yeah. It'll be well. I still need to see the last 4.
I'll bring all 4 of them to you on Wednesday, and then watch them and give them off to me because I still got. I'm 5's the next one I'll watch, and I'll probably start watching them again tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll probably start watching if when the Cowboys start going down really early in the first quarter against the Eagles. I'll probably just put on Friday 13th Part 5.
I'll just blaze through those. 4
I'm pretty sure
movies
Gigawatt's in January. I think the Gigawatt re-release is in January. I think they better flock Panther.
Back to the Future Transformer.
Yeah, they better flock Panther. You know it, bro. Right?
I hope they add that extra point of articulation on Panther. At the paw. That's like
I think it's there.
That's the only problem with that Battle Cat is it doesn't have. If they could put that one little point of articulation, it'd be perfect.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because you lift his paw up and he's just doing that stupid. It doesn't look right.
Nope, looks like the same mold.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a joint.
Nerds.
And it's not flocked. I hope they do a flocked variant. That'd be dope.
Yeah.
That's becoming like more and more popular, flocking things. I've noticed that. Have you noticed that?
Well, Panther was like one of the original flocked action figures. Panther and Mossman.
They're doing that with all the Pokemon pops, flocking every one of them.
Oh, are they? They love doing that. They did Funko did a flocked Swamp Thing. I
Nice.
remember one time. Yeah.
Yeah, Funko will flock anything.
Watch your language, young man.
Yeah, watch your language. Young
I
man.
said flock.
That's why we can't play that damn Batman Prince soundtrack at the Deep because people think when he says "get the funk up," everybody's like, "Excuse me, sir."
I was incredibly offended, like in Walt's character in Clerks. I
Oh
was
God, yeah.
incredibly offended.
You think that was offensive? Take a load of this. Look at this. I think you can see your kidneys.
All right.
Man, they have everything but Castle Grayskull on here. Harry?
Dylan says he's still there. I was trying to make it till he got here.
He's still at the movies?
Yeah.
I thought you said he was on his way like
He
a
said
while
it.
ago.
He did.
What is he watching? Like a triple feature?
I don't know, bro.
It's a double feature, but you can imagine it probably takes some time to get home, and that's
Well, like
crazy because it's 1 o'clock now, man. And we did that stream at 3 our time, and it's 12 our time now. That's
I
funny.
know, bro.
Well, we're
Well-
not going to get Dylan for this Halloween stream, but so we'll probably be
What?
wrapping up because we are at 3 hours, man.
Well, like that. Okay, here it is. Masters Universe Castle Grayskull. Play set.
Dylan got a life.
Dylan's got a life. The one night.
The one night of the year. It makes sense that the busiest night of his year would be Halloween.
Define life.
All right, they got this. This coming out in August of 2021.
Weird stretch.
So,
For what? The Grayskull?
Yeah, they got.
Why are they sharing it all over the goddamn place then?
I don't know. Like
Getting
this is
people
what-
fucking excited for no goddamn reason.
The same thing with the Halloween trailer. It doesn't come out for another year.
Fucking grown ass men are putting this on their Christmas list right now, and their wives are going to go to Walmart and they're going to be like, "We don't know what you're talking about. What's a Grayskull?"
But the origins are coming out. Like the Merman, they got coming out for February. Many Faces is January. Trap Jaw is January. Orko is January. Scareglow is January. Also, if you pre-order,
with that Scarecrow, I'm gonna get it.
if you pre-ordered that Scareglow from Amazon, your order was canceled. Probably. A lot of people had that happen to them, which kind of sucks.
Wait, so am I still getting mine?
Yeah, I ordered them for Entertainer. I
Did you
ordered them.
pre-order mine?
Okay.
You don't collect Masters of the Universe Strickland, so no. And I dropped back and punted on Entertainment Earth. So they're pretty good about getting us our shit.
Did you get that gigawatt?
For Robbie, and did you need me to order you one?
Oh my god. Thought you said we're getting some in the store.
No, it's only a Walmart.
Oh my.
I said I had to pre-order. I pre-ordered Robbie and Nate's.
Well, I get Nate's. We don't even like that guy.
Nate's the Transformers guy. He can have mine if Strickland wants one, I guess. I'll make do.
Well, God, I mean, it's not that hard.
I'm just saying this. You literally just got the Ectotron. I've had that shit for months, man. Right there, bro.
Calm down. young
Mine's
man.
open, out of the package, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
I have not read Blue to Green yet. I have not read it yet. It's on my table next to my couch, but I have not had the chance to read it yet. But I actually plan on doing it tomorrow. There's no Rockin' Robbie live tomorrow. I'm taking the day off for post Halloween, post Horrorfest. You won't see us again except live until next Sunday night. I'll be live, and then the Friday 13th stream. But tomorrow I'm going to read Blue and Green. So,
Hey, Brooks, do you want a gigawatt?
what's a gigawatt?
Oh, that's the Back to the Future Transformer.
Yeah.
Yes,
How much is he?
$30.
Dude, you want it because look at this thing.
It's like the same size as that one, yeah.
Look at that thing. That's amazing just as an Ecto 1, right? And then it turns into a transformer. Like it turns into a robot, bro. And it comes with this little dude. Gigawatt.
Yeah, I'd pay $30 for that.
Pull up the picture of it and just let them look at it if you can.
Yeah, I can. I have the capability. I have the internet.
What's the internet?
PCP pays for it. Thank you. You help keep us going with super chats and patrons and all that stuff. We have more patrons than we ever have. So we really appreciate you guys out there. We really, really, really do. What am I looking for? Gigawatt. Gigawatt. You know, I got schooled by my buddy Bill. He was like, you know, Doc Brown says gigawatt, so I'm going to say gigawatt. I'm like, okay. Bad gigawatt. Let's all say gigawatt. We got to learn, right?
Gigawatt. What?
I'm pretty sure it's gigawatt.
Yeah, but he's right. Doc Brown says gigawatt in the movie.
I realize that, young man. But
It's like GIF versus GIF. I always said GIF because that's apparently how you're supposed to say it. But then I just went with the fucking crowd one day. There it is, Brooks. You see how beautiful that is?
Oh, nice.
there's a comic book too, young man, if you haven't been reading it. It was first
It's
issue. Was
okay.
pretty- Well, it was good. I guess you're not a big Back to the Future
Oh, I
fan.
just noticed this. On his chest below the flux capacitor, it's the dates. I just noticed that.
Yeah, that's cool.
See it?
Yes.
That's
I'm
cool.
there.
And he's got the goggles like Doc Brown does. Isn't that dope?
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I paid $30 for that.
All right.
And here's the packaging, Brooks. Let me show that. Share screen. Chrome tab. There's the packaging. So it's nice and old school.
Yeah.
And
Excellent, Smithers.
You can see the packaging on the Ectotron behind Strickland. It's old school looking packaging. Oh yeah, show them the packaging because it shows them what it looks like in robot form. I would transform mine for you, but it's rather complex.
It takes 40 minutes.
It's actually not that complex. I'm just not.
Some Transformers are easy, some of them are hard.
I've only done it a couple of times, but
I still can't transform my Megatron.
I transformed it. I was able to do it, but mine's different than yours a little bit, I bet.
Which one does Brooks have? The Earthrise or the first one?
You got the Siege one, right?
Yeah.
Siege of Cybertron. Yeah.
Bring it in Wednesday, and I can show you how to do it. If you want.
Okay. Yeah.
I remember you brought it up here that day.
I just get. I just can't figure it out. Delaney transformed it for me once, but I didn't really get a good look at how he did it.
It's this weird thing they do with the legs, where it folds in on itself, and it's just kind of confusing. So it took me a minute. I had to watch a video because I was like, I don't want to break this thing. I was at that point.
To respond to Todd's comment, I really do like and respect what Very Gary does. I like his collaborations he does with our homie Jim Mint, friend of the show. So I like Very Gary a lot. I've never been able to meet him, but I think he's a super cool dude, and I like the content that he creates, and I think his hair is fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Jay Strick just started collecting masters.
No.
Are you leaving?
I'm a Pokemon master.
You
Yeah,
leaving?
I'm falling asleep, bro.
I can see that, bro. You okay?
I've been up long. I've been up since like 6
some
a.m.
sleepy sleep.
Get some resty
I'm
rest.
sorry, I made it 3 hours and 10 minutes, young man.
Yeah, you did wait. I thought you'd just be here for like 20, 30 minutes, man. I appreciate you being here, Strickland, to finish up Horrorfest.
Well, all right. Well, I got you. I got Strickland and Brooks a gigawatt. So
Station, man. Thanks for that Mountain Dew. I had it with my dinner tonight. It was excellent.
Your live wire?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, I got a voodoo.
Voodoo Mama Juju.
I got a voodoo to have.
You got a Skittles drink? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Skittles.
Right. I'll see y'all this week.
Love you. Happy Day of the Dead.
Thanks for having me.
I'm gonna swing by your place tomorrow. I gotta drop something off for you.
Bro, calm down. Just text me. Stop talking about my life.
He did that to me Friday.
Just text me. I'll see you. Bye.
What's up, Brooks?
What's up?
I called you because I got you that cabinet.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. And the hot sauce. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I was gonna give Strickland some of that.
Well, I don't know if Dylan's gonna be around at all. Are you guys cool to stream for a little bit longer, or are you guys wanting to wrap up?
I'm good. You can keep going.
I ain't got shit to do.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go piss. So if you guys are cool, we still got plenty of people in here. So if you guys want to keep chatting, throw us a question. Now that Strickland's out of here, we can give you some good answers.
Yeah. I'm still looking up toys. So Brooks, if there's any questions coming across, I can't see it. Fable. I jumped on real quick. Target is where I'm ordering these from. They still have them available for pre-order. I will go ahead and throw one of those links into, as much as I hate Target, I'm supporting Target because they're pretty reliable on shipping and completion. So I will put this in the PCP Army page also. Just copy you. Ooh. Brooks, you listening to any new music lately?
No, well, I actually did buy a CD the first in a long time. I bought S&M 2, the Metallica San Francisco Symphony album.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I've been listening to it. I like the first one a lot. I think the second one's got some good ones too. It's got Call of Cthulhu. It's got Halo on Fire. A couple other new ones. But it doesn't have a wolf and man, which is kind of disappointing. But that one was in the first one. I wish I need to get the first one back now I think about it.
Yeah, that first one's pretty solid. I like the. I was a fan of those. I know a lot of people that were kind of hit or miss on there,
Yeah.
but I thought they were great.
Yeah, my dad was a big fan of the S&M Metallica stuff too. But he always liked the classical music. He's into classical music and classic rock. So,
Man,
he really liked that.
speaking of classical music, do not. I try to play some of that at the shop sometimes, and I get booed out by the staff.
People don't like to listen to classical music because I guess most likely because it kind of makes people sleepy. I think.
Well, I play like a lot of the upbeat stuff,
Yeah.
more familiar scores, and people are just like, I don't get what's the point? And I'm like, oh, it's just like what happens. So we got a question. Let's see. It's from Ty Benedict. It says, Voltron, which one is better? There are only two. Technically, there's three Voltrons, not two. The second one we did not get to watch, or we did not get a lot of, but I actually have the box for it somewhere. I'm still trying to track down parts of the figure. So
Ariel's in the studio with me.
My buddy George had the old school metal Voltron. He used to have that, but then like his nephew stole it from him one day.
I've got the. I always like the cars and the planes and the vehicle Voltron. I thought that like once you saw because you didn't see that often, but I always thought that was cool. And then the lions are still pretty cool. So.
Best Halloween treat ever. Caramel apples, bro. Caramel apples covered in peanuts. Do you or do you not agree that the cat is dead? And my cat's in here. Ariel's in here. She never comes in here. She's so sweet. Oh, she just noticed the door was closed. I got to go open the door. Hold on.
She's going to lose it. Oh, let's go back to Entertainment Earth. Damn it. They are pre-sold out. Entertainment Earth is pre-sold out on the Ectotron. I don't think it's available at Target. I would check Walmart. Or you can pay the...
Strickland just had to buy it from our buddy Chris.
Well, it's pre-sold out, so like
they re-releasing it?
Yeah, because I've got more coming. I just don't know when.
Mike, why are you not on camera? What's going on?
Because I'm on the internet. I'm looking things up.
Fable wants to know if you have any of the Transformers that transform into Star Wars vehicles.
I get them from time to time. I think the last one I had was a crappy Millennium Falcon Han Solo.
If we ever get any more in, we'll let Fable know. We'll let you know, buddy.
I'll make sure there's a list on there.
I've always wanted to do that, James. You make caramel apples, but like every so often they're onions. Station.
Let me go find this box real quick.
Do it.
Well, we had a question about Voltron. Of which one did you like better? And I said the cars. The cars and planes, the second one.
The cars that's neat, I guess.
So, apparently Brooks is bailed on you. I think you got a second wind.
Then come back on, Strickland.
Come on, fool.
Come on, man. I think I'm on my third win, man. And it's just me on air right now. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Welcome to Pop Culture Philosophers. I'm Rockin' Robbie Billups. We are celebrating Halloween, even though right now it's no longer Halloween in Central Standard Time. However, it is still going to be Halloween in Mountain Time and in Pacific. So happy Halloween to you guys out there, and happy, what is it, De Muertos, whatever? I'd never seen
that. Yeah, De los Muertos.
Yeah. Happy Day of the Dead. So we're having a good time. This was a nice way to reflect. In fact, indulge me. Let's take another trip back, everybody, into Horrorfest of this year. It was a grand old time. Let's just take a look back at the movies we visited and talked about this year. I love it. I love it. I love that cut. I just love that because it takes me back to this whole season long and how much fun it's been hanging out with you, Brooks, and the rest of the crew and everybody out there in the PCP Army. And what a magical Halloween this has been, man. Really. For Halloween in which no parties for me, nothing crazy going on. Just hanging out with you guys here in the chat. Having a great Halloween this year. Great Horror Fest. We got to outdo ourselves next year, brothers.
We got to build up anticipation for that next Horror Fest.
You know it, man. We were building up anticipation for this one, man. It was great. How many movies did we do? So we did, let's try to figure it out. 6 Romero films, 5 Phantasm films, 5 Mummy films. So that's 16. Then we had Reanimator, Cabin in the Woods, Salem's Lot, Halloween, Wolfman, right? Fuck it. I don't care.
All right,
we did a lot.
Taki 616. Hey, I just put a link to well, what's his face? Gigawatt, not Gigawatt.
I forgot Until Dawn.
Crap, what is this guy's name? Ectotron. There's a link to Ectotron in the PCP Army Facebook page. It's actually from Hasbro Pulse. They still have it available for pre-order, and it ships sometime in January. So, how hard is it to find a Megatron? How complete do you want it? is the question. A complete one that's not broken runs about $200 all day. If a box you get it in a box loose, you can still 200 to 250. I have had about 3 come in my shop in the last 4 years. So the middle section where the twist and the gun goes underneath the arm has a tendency to break because they sit in the storage or the attics for so long, and that plastic it just gets super brittle and breaks. You can find Jelani has one, and it is from the what is that? I think it's early 2000s, mid 2000s, where they did the reissues for Toys R Us. They did a Megatron that actually takes the bullets. It runs anywhere from 100 to 150, if you can find it. But it's still a great piece. If you've never owned one, I recommend watching videos on how to transform it because it is not. That thing can break. The one I have right now at the shop that is my parts. It has the legs go up and separate, and they were very loose, and they fell, and Megatron fell backwards. And when he fell backwards, he broke in half. So I was very disappointed in that because I paid probably like $300 for this G.I. Joe Transformer collection, and that was like the big piece because it wasn't broken. And it ended up breaking, and I was just pissed. So
I tallied it up. We did 26 films for Horrorfest this year. Not bad. We're outdoing that next year. And also, don't forget that we're adding 12 more in a couple weeks for Friday the 13th, right? Horrorfest strikes again. 26 films, man. That's how many films you watched for Horrorfest, Brooks.
And we got Silent
Well, no,
Night,
you only
Deadly
did
Night.
you only did 21 because I included the mummies. Yeah.
Mummies solo.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have done the mummies though.
Why didn't you say something? You could have done them with me. Do you have them to watch though?
No.
Yeah, see, we would have had to get them for you to watch. Yeah. Well, we need to get you hooked up because next year I think I'm doing the Frankenstein films because I did Dracula and I've done the Mummy, so now I'm thinking we're going to Frankenstein.
Like the Universal ones?
Yes. And then the year after that will be Wolfman. Wolfman Wednesdays.
I watched Frankenstein meets the Wolfman. Like they played it again on Svengoolie tonight.
Svengoolie tonight, yeah.
And I'd like it's one thing I noticed about that movie that just like it kind of like irked me is how quick the doctor changes his mind at the end. Like, he has Frankenstein and the Wolfman hooked up to the things, and then all of a sudden he's just like, I can't do it. I have to see the creature at full power. And I'm like, why? Never expresses any interest in it throughout the whole movie. And then the last just like, I've got to see him at full power.
Isn't that a great opening scene though in Frankenstein and the Wolfman and with the crypt?
Yeah.
That Larry Talbot one. Oh, it's so good. It's such a great scene. I love that. That's a great one. Did you ever see that one, Mike? It's basically the sequel to the Wolfman. And it was the same writer, Kurt Siodmak. You're muted.
Sorry, what movie?
Wolfman meets Frankenstein.
No, I don't think I've
Or
seen
Frankenstein meets the Wolfman. It's the sequel to The Wolfman. It's the same writer. It's really good. All right. But anyway, it's atmospheric as well. But yeah, next year is going to be Frankenstein. And also next year, we are like, how are we going to outdo this year? Because Tacky said it's going to be hard. I think it was Tacky. Yeah, it's going to be hard to outdo this year. Well, next year, we're doing all the Hellraiser films, all the Halloween films, in preparation for Halloween Kills. And yeah, we're going to have a grand old time next year. There are other ideas. We are definitely doing Suspiria next year, the original by Argento. We're going to do less vampire stuff because we did 3 vampire movies this year. Think about that. We did 3 vampire movies.
Lost Boys,
Near Dark, and Salem's Lot.
Near Dark.
Yeah. But we had a good spread because we had the Mummy Mondays, then we had the vampire films, then we had one Wolfman film, right? So maybe next year we'll do The Howling or something, right? Because I like kind of having
Silver
something
Bullet.
representative of all the classics. Yeah, you know, we did the Stephen King night. That was always nice, and we may do another Stephen King poll next year. We're thinking about doing a Stephen King podcast for next year. So we got a lot of plans, and I'm feeling good. But yeah, we had everything.
Podcast in a while, have you?
What's that?
You haven't done a podcast in a while, have you?
No, we did one podcast this year. It was the Kevin Smith one. It was our grand return after a winter break, and then the COVID situation happened, and we just haven't gotten back around to it because these have taken over. These things. Like, we have a lot of fun with these. Yeah, we still got a lot of horror films to go. Like Fable says, Gremlins. Like Mike said, Silent Night, Deadly Night.
1 and 2.
Yeah, we are. We're doing a double feature now.
Yeah, I believe it or not, like that was one of my. It's strange of me that doesn't like horror, but that's like one of my favorite horror movies. I don't know why.
Yeah, but we got a grand old time coming. Like I said, Friday 13th in a couple weeks, and then we're going to do a special Bueller edition of the movie night, doing Roadhouse. And then there will be the Christmas Fest is a mini horror fest as well, and it's on our channel. It's going to be Gremlins and Black Christmas, the original, and on Dylan's channel, it's going to be a double feature of Silent Night, Deadly Night, and then Krampus on another night. So those are the ones that we're covering throughout the rest of the year. And then next year kicks off with Buckaroo Banzai, Josie and the Pussycats, and so on and so forth. And Transformers the movie, allegedly. The one from the 80s. Apparently, I said a while ago that we were going to do that.
You got the touch.
Yeah, so no
You got the power.
no horror in January. So don't be surprised if you don't see Dylan in January. Isn't that just
We got to get it for Josie and the Pussycats. He'll enjoy it.
Isn't that just super dope?
The skull inside a pumpkin.
Morbid, man, you nasty.
Y'all some nasty motherfuckers. That's one of my favorite Horror Fest moments, man. Watching that shit with Tony. What a wild one, man. We had a Frankenstein-esque movie this year with Reanimator, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
We didn't do a classic ghost story, though, did we?
Nah.
Next year, we got to do a classic ghost story. Maybe we could do a
13 Ghosts.
13 Ghosts or The Haunting, the original The Haunting.
Ghost Ship.
Hell House.
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Maybe.
Come on, Bill
We
Pullman.
already did Poltergeist, didn't we?
No.
We did Poltergeist a while ago. We did, but we didn't do it in this format. So it's always up to do again, for sure. Out there in the chat, y'all that are still with us, I mean, we have maintained consistency in this chat. We're like 3.5 hours in. I wonder if Dylan's ever going to be able to make it. What if?
But yeah, back on the Dylan thing.
Anyway, real quick, y'all let us know in the chat, what movies would you like to see next year for Horrorfest 2021?
I still say we got to do Hereditary.
Well,
Black
also
Coat-
remember,
Black
it's
Coat
not like
Solid.
we're not doing other horror movie reviews in 2021 until Horrorfest. And we still have Action Fest, and I'm really excited for that. That lineup is pretty much getting set in stone right now.
We got
Yeah.
Die Hard 1 through 5.
Well, we're doing Lethal Weapon, and we're doing Fast and Furious. I don't know
No,
about
ju-
Die Hard yet.
No John Wick.
It's all still kind of working around.
I do.
Near the Dragon.
It's all
Ooh.
still working out, man. Throw them out there. What would you guys like to see next year for Action Fest?
Missing in action. Chuck Norris.
Commando.
We got some shit coming in. Monkey Shine.
Night. Dawn of the Dead.
28 days later. 28 weeks later. Ooh.
Oh, can we do Train to Busan and Peninsula?
Dawn of the Dead remake. 30 Days of Night. I want to get something next year, though, too, that's going to be like really like in someone's face. Like if someone like Strickland or Tony watches it, they're just going to be scarred for life. You know, I got to think about the perfect movie for that. This year, I think we really did it with Strickland with Reanimator. I think that one was very effective. And I love the series reviews. And I know that next year they're going to get really daunting, but I really liked revisiting all the Phantasm films and all the Romero zombie films. I really, really liked that. I had a lot of fun. I guess neither Brooks didn't, but that's fine.
For shame. For shame.
Jacob Flatter.
Jacob Flatter, that's a good one.
Oh, that's a good one.
I wouldn't want to see it again.
Next year, not horror movies, but Purple Rain and Bodyguard. Those could be interesting. Return of the Living Dead for sure. I don't know what Suicide Club is. Good Son.
I know with Macaulay Culkin.
Videodrome. We're actually going to do a Cronenberg poll at some point in 2021. We've already decided that.
Yeah, that's Suicide Club. I think Cam was the one who talked to me about that one. It's nothing better than Japanese and Korean horror. That shit's fucked up.
Yeah, we got to represent Japanese horror next year too. We did a little bit of Italian this year with the zombie, but we're going to do more Italian next year, and we're also going to throw in some Japanese. We may do like, what?
Do Ringu maybe?
Maybe or audition or Ju-on, yeah. Ju-on or Audition, I think. Those are my favorites, man.
It's a little campy, but House from the 70s is a fun one.
I love House and House 2. House 2 is great.
No, the Japanese version of House.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know.
Yeah, it's kind of campy, but it's great. And I think you can get a. I think it just came out last year on DVD too, so it should be easy.
So Brooks, you never considered yourself a horror fan. Would you say that after this Horrorfest in particular, you are a horror fan now?
Yeah, a little bit. And I'm starting to get more of an appreciation for the horror genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like even the stuff is I always considered kind of like just trash. Like it has its kind of its own inherent value, I guess. Like a lot of the Friday the 13th sequels, like they're not good movies, but they're good Friday the 13th movies, I guess you could say.
Yeah, right. I mean, Friday the 13th is kind of a part of this Horrorfest as well, even though we haven't gotten to it because Horrorfest returns like the good villain always does at the very end, like Jason. He has to come back for one last scare, right?
Yeah.
And we're going out with a bang in a couple weeks with the Friday the 13th. But I was surprised that you loved Reanimator so much, and I was really shocked that you love Zombies so much. I think you're really getting into some intense horror stuff, and you're loving it, man.
Yeah.
All right. I found the movie to fuck Strickland up with.
Bro, I was literally talking to Brooks.
It's Tokyo Gore Police. Ken was telling me about this one. It is like messed up.
Yeah, I've heard that movie's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, like that's just one of the like.
We might have to check it out. But anyway, Brooks, we totally got derailed. We were really getting Brooks to open up about his love for horror films. But yeah, you're into some intense shit now, and you embrace it now.
Yeah, well, like a lot of the thing was like I hadn't actually watched a lot of horror movies, you know.
Yeah.
Like I'd only seen like maybe a few here and there, but so like, you know, usually when we're watching, you know, good horror movies anyway, so like I end up liking them because, you know, I'm watching the good horror movies and not the ones that, you know, I don't like so much.
Yeah, no shit, right? I'm a good curator, I think, of horror film. So, I mean, I know it's a weird stretch, kind of pat myself on the back, but, you know, I picked a lot of these films.
Don't break yourself off there, bud.
You know, but the chat picked a lot too, and the PCP Army. A lot of those polls came about them suggesting films during Rockin' Robbie Lives, and then we put the poll up in the PCP Army, and everybody would vote. So I love doing those poll movies. You know, those are fun, and we're going to continue doing those. So that's cool. We did Bloodsport. Bloodsport was a poll winner. We did a Bloodsport. We didn't do it in this format, but we did it in studio. Bloodsport was amazing. Oh, and the music in Bloodsport is so fucking fantastic, man. Oh, it's so good. Brooks, what's a movie that you would like to see in Horrorfest next year?
Movie and Horrorfest. I'd probably say actually like it was suggested by Jacob's Ladder. 'Cause I
You've
remember
mentioned that one a couple of times this year.
Yeah, it's like I saw it all the way through. Like I just caught like part of it on TV, but it has some really like cool like visual horror, like psychological stuff.
Yeah. Babel says Life Force. That would be really good. I want to do a Toby Hooper poll at some point, right? But I don't want to put Poltergeist on that poll because I'm afraid it would win. Also, Texas Chainsaw Massacre would win. But a poll that would have like Life Force and Funhouse, and I mean, we've already done Salem's Lot. I mean, I guess you could put any Texas Chainsaw Massacre would win that poll though. But yeah, Life Force and Funhouse I think are good, and I want to get them both on Blu-ray. People Under the Stairs is great. I want to do a Wes Anderson poll. I mean, a Wes Craven poll. Wes Anderson doing a horror film would be crazy. We are doing a Cronenberg. We're doing a Cronenberg poll very early in 2021, so probably like February, March. So that will probably be on that poll stuff. Oh man, good times, man. I love Horrorfest. That's why we're hanging on so long tonight. We don't want it to end, right, guys? Brooks, Mike, what would you like to see in Horrorfest next year?
What would I not like? We should really need to do a whole month to A24 films, so that way you can finally sit down and watch them. That's The Witch, Midsummer, Hereditary, It Comes at Night, Lighthouse, Black Coat's Daughter is a really good one too. Green Room is really just, it's not, I mean, it's kind of a horror. So is Climax. They're more horror action thriller. But
yeah,
like we really need to highlight the A24 stuff. So you can pick any of the A24 films I just named.
Well, I recently just got The Witch, so we'll probably be doing that one soon. The others would be a great ghost story to get to. I also think Sixth Sense would be a good one to revisit for a ghost story.
Now here's one on
we should
here.
Make sure we hit all the decades next year too. All the decades and all the different types of monsters, right? Slasher, we got that covered with Halloween, right? Demons, we got that covered with Hellraiser, right? And then we got Italian horror covered with Suspiria.
Magic Demons.
Oh yeah, you know it's coming, man. What's Spielberg up to? Who knows? What is he up to? Flatliners. People Under the Stairs would be great, though. Shocker would be a good one, too. What is the Japanese version of House called, Mike?
Is it called Sweet Home?
House.
House, yes. Yeah, it is. I remember this cover because this is a... I think this was released on Criterion, wasn't it? Yeah, it was.
Yeah. It's the other cover. House. Yeah.
That's it right there.
Yep. It's a fun. I mean, it's campy and fun. So it's a little messed up. If you've ever seen like Holy Mountain, that's kind of what reminded me of. It's more stuff along those lines. So Holy Mountain's another messed up movie, but it's one of those. But I don't. It's not horror at all. So it's the I cannot say this dude Alexandro Jodorowsky.
Yeah.
He did El Topo, was his other one from the 70s. These are just like weird artistic.
Yeah.
They're out there. It's like the guy gets shot and the bird comes out of his chest instead of blood. Yeah. And Holy Mountain, it's Jesus, and it's about Jesus and religion and money. It's all this real just craziness.
Fable suggests Night of the Demons, which right there. I think we're actually going to get to this one before Horrorfest because I just got this and I haven't watched this in forever. So I think we're actually going to get to that one pretty relatively soon. And Comet and all the Night ofs. We may do a trilogy. Night of the Demons, Night of the Comet, Night of the Creeps. We got to keep doing a lot of horror films because we've become known as being a horror. You know, our most successful podcast is 80s horror. Though most people that are here on the YouTube channel are here for comic book stuff, right? But it's the horror movie content that a lot of other people are here for. So we also got to do that to keep Dylan involved in the channel. Shud is a great one. At this point, I am committed to going to it 4 hours. I don't think we're getting on Dylan tonight, man. At this point, he's going to go home and just pass the fuck out. But anybody got any final questions or anything? Get them in right now.
Have you ever seen Hour of the Wolf?
No, I got to pee though. Hold on. Next year we got to do a Hammer film, right?
Yeah. Stop. Hammer time.
It's weird. Like I was in the middle of looking at something else and it popped up. It's from 1968, so I'm not familiar with it. I don't know if anybody else out there was. Oh. It's got a criterion. That's the interesting.
What are you looking for?
This popped up. I didn't know if anything. Hour of the Wolf.
Oh.
I was just looking up horror movies when I was looking up House, and it was just like, and then I just went off into that El Topo Holy Mountain tangent, and it's crazy. Like, but those are like really just bizarre movies. Hey, there's Robbie.
Everybody knows Mike is the toy guy, man. You keep getting a bunch of toy questions tonight, Mike. These are the most questions we keep getting. Everybody wants your expertise. Maybe you should start your own YouTube channel, Mike. Mike's Toys. Mike's Toys. What's up, guys? It's Mike. Voice Matthew telling you about Gigawatt. You should call it Gigawatt because that's what Doc Brown said.
Because Bill Buck told me to do. So
I gotta give a big shout out to my boy Robbie at Pop Culture Philosophers for shouting out my channel. Getting me to 1,000 subscribers in 3 months. Thank you, guys.
So this is I'm trying to track down the figures for this, but this is the Voltron 2 box from Matchbox. Like I said, we had 3 Voltrons. There's all 3. We got the Lion. Well, the Lion is 3. The Vehicles is 1, and this is Voltron 2. So I'm still trying to find the black and the blue one. I have the parts of a red one. So it just never aired in the United States, but Voltron, the other 2 did. So, but they made it. I know a lot about toys, but I don't have a lot because usually I'm really bad about getting something and then like, oh, hey, I've got a customer who looks for this piece and ended up selling that piece.
Yeah.
And then like Robbie will be like, oh, I'm thinking about doing the Masters of the Universe. And then Robbie's like, oh, I'm doing Masters. So I just end up giving him or selling him some of that stuff. Like that.
Well, thanks, buddy.
Like that Millennium Falcon up there, it's a gift. And I completed it. But when I got it, it was just a shell. So I would sell, like if somebody needed anything out of it, I would sell all of that. Except for the shell. Same with that X-Wing up there. It's just one of those. It's a piece that I picked up that I really liked that I had when I was a kid, but if somebody wanted it, I'd sell it. So I don't have the. I just have a bunch of stuff that I like. I guess it would be. There's about a handful of Joes that I don't really do value. I do more of what what reaches me as a kid, and like I've got the, I could sell all my stuff, and I would only keep my Bazooka, Alpine, Flint, and Snake Eyes figures. So that's about all.
I didn't prepare a show and tell for tonight.
Yeah,
I could get one together real quick though. I'm sure we all could.
Yeah,
I don't have any more possessions, man. I've shown everything I have.
Yeah, I mean, we did a little bit tonight. You know, I opened up the trick or treat thing and showed off that. And I'll show my bag of candy again. So there's that.
Yeah, bags of candy are rare this time of year.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, I can put together a show and tell. I'll be right back.
Same here. Give me a second. Find one of my prized pieces currently. I just thought of something, Brooks, to show and tell, and I got to run upstairs to the other room. It's on a different shelf. I'll be right back. Longer.
Oh, some of my favorite X-Men comics, eh? Well, I have to go and dig something up then. Okay. I got a few of my favorite X-Men comics. This is my first comic book ever. Uncanny X-Men 300. That shiny foil cover. And I've also got all the Fatal Attractions with all the holograms, which were like super cool back in the day. Magneto, Master of Magnet.
Very nice. You know that we're a fan of that, dude. In fact, our Comics Revisited episode we did on Fatal Attractions is one of the few that has gone over 1,000 views.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people love our Fatal Attractions video, man.
Yeah. There's Gambit. Old Wolverine, of course.
Marvel is, Brooks is PCP's X-Men expert, man.
I'm the X-Man. Nightcrawler. I don't know if you can really see the hologram that well from my sheet.
No, you don't really have a good light, man.
Yeah.
They're hard to see either way, but
yeah.
Everybody remembers them.
Yeah, I kind of just grabbed a bunch of random stuff that I found in my room.
Hell yeah.
I got this Knuckles plush.
Oh, nice.
I've had it for a long time. its significance to me is that I won it in one of those crane games.
Of course.
That's the only times I've ever managed to actually get something out of one of those fucking crane games. I was like, I saw him, like, I bet I could get that Knuckles. I'm like, took me a couple of times, but I got that motherfucker. And pulled these out. I got these Queen Nefertiti bookends.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Oh, that's dope as fuck, bro.
yeah. It's one of the things my grandma had like for a long time, and like,
Whoa.
yeah,
Those are beautiful, man. That's awesome.
they're like nice. They're nice. Pretty heavy too.
That's legitimately dope.
Yeah. And I bet you remember this thing. I got this back in the day.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, Pink Floyd, The Wall, the hammers. Hammer, hammer.
Hammer. Can't touch this. Doom, doo, doo, doom. Doom, doom.
These hammer don't hurt 'em.
No shit, right? That was a stroll down memory lane with that one, Brooks.
Yeah.
Those were fun toys. I remember those.
I remember being like, I guess that's a weird toy, but it's cool. And if you bought them all, they made the wall, you know?
They had like all the different weird kind of characters from The Wall. Like the Ass Judge and like the frightened ones, I think.
People like your X-Men comics, man.
Yeah.
You're the X-Men guy. We got to do more X-Men videos with Brooks.
Yeah, well, we're doing new X-Men, aren't we?
Yeah, we're doing the new X-Men comics revisited. So, yeah, we're going to be filming that soon. So, I guess I need to start reading that. Maybe I'll start reading it tomorrow. We'll get that film soon, man. The sooner we get on production, the sooner it will come out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's generally the way time works.
It's already November, so we might as well. You know, hey, we're 1 hour away from the time change, everybody, just so you know. Actually, right now, it's about to hit 2 o'clock at Eastern, which is about to go to 1 o'clock. And so it's going to be that random time where us and Dylan are going to be on the exact same time. Isn't that weird? Think about that. Mike, you got some show and tell?
Yeah, so talking about prize collections and small things. The Gray Skull is from my youth. It's what I had when I was a kid. And there's some stuff that I've been going through and cleaning out. And so I picked some things up. I picked this up a few years ago. And when I knew what it was, I get to claim that I have the world's worst red bar, R5. And it is pretty beat up, but there you get that little bar right here. And that's what makes it a red bar. On these R5s, that bar is usually clear, and it's uneven. But that's if you find one of these with that red, that bar is red with a better sticker. It's like finding a blue snaggletooth or the last 17, like a high end last 17 figure. So. It's one of those. It's about that thing's about $50. It doesn't look like it looks like it's a piece of junk, but it's not. This is a small. This one's weird. Stuff that I consider prized possessions in my collection have a lot more sentimental value than anything else than value, and it's this little toy Tonka
Dope
dump truck. A friend found it and made a comment about it, and I said, "Bring it to me, let me clean it up." And it's the whole idea. We took it back to where we found it, and we waited like another 2 weeks, and nobody came and claimed it. So I took it back. But she was out for a walk and found it, and some kid had dropped it. And we were talking. I was like, that could have been that kid's favorite toy because they went for a walk and they lost it, and they can't find it. Because it was buried and covered in mud, and so I cleaned it up and we took it back to the trail that we found it at. She found it at, and nobody claimed it, so I picked it up, and it was my little Mr. Dump Truck. This is one thing that I'll probably be highlighting over the next year or so. It's going to take me a while to do. I don't know how to clean up, but this is the G.I. Joe Rolling Thunder.
Very cool.
This is mine from when I was a kid. It's got it's I've got parts for this at the shop, but it's got the nuclear missile. Got both of them, and it's really super dirty. It needs to be cleaned, and
That's so cool.
I've got so much to it. So
That's so
apparently
cool.
I'm missing a wheel. I'm missing 2 wheels, so I need to find those and glue them back on instead of just buying a new whole piece together. So, or I'll just buy a wheel and just try to figure out a way to glue it on. But yeah, so that's why I was hesitant on that Castle Grayskull turning, because it's like I'm already working on this thing. I'm working on this, but I don't really want to work on that Grayskull. But that Grayskull looks really cool, and I can.
You just got to get a door, man. I think you need to do a blackened door.
I was gonna do a brown, almost
Black, black. Yeah, maybe brown, like a weathered brown.
like a weathered brown, and then get the both floors in there, get the trapdoor, the throne, and then get the elevator, and that's it. And
Yeah,
then
no kidding.
no weapons rack. I might get the gun. I might get the flag. I don't know. So, but yeah.
Well, that was a nice show and tell. I don't think I should have had you go last, pulling that one out. To be honest with you.
Well, you talking about like the whole thing about prize possessions and things.
Well, these are not necessarily prized possessions, but I do have one prized possession, so I'll start with that. This is a prized possession of mine.
The fun story behind that one too.
Quicksilver. Oh yeah, all 3 pieces: the figure, the cape, and the Tallyhawk, all came from 3 separate instances. So that's fun. And keeping in the spirit of Horrorfest, I will show a mystery mini I haven't yet. I don't think this year. It's the original Fly, Vincent Price Fly. Love it.
Help me!
Yeah, that's a good one. I've got this Worf figure.
He looks kind of buff.
Worf is buff, bro. It's got cat hair all over it, as you can see. Wow, look at that.
Creamsicle been testing his might.
You know it. I also got this. It's kind of appropriate for Halloween. I'm not going to open it yet, but I will one day. But that's a dope figure, y'all. Did you get this one, Brooks?
No, I didn't get any of the Spider-Man classics.
The problem with I don't want to open it because this card looks so good. And it's so classic. But I will open one thing tonight, and we'll go ahead and open this. My Goldar pop that I got. So we'll open this. Yeah, I got a lot of random Star Trek figures. All right, Goldar, he has wings. Oh, I think he has a stand. They gave Goldar a stand. Look at that. They should give every pop a stand, but whatever.
Yeah, like I have a bunch of pops that need stands, but
Bro, I have a Hellboy. That's the one where his horns are out and he's got the sword and he's so front heavy, you can't stand him up whatsoever. But there's the Goldar. Very nicely done. Right? That's not bad. That's a good Goldar. He's got his wings. Hell yeah. So there's my hastily thrown together show and tell. And of course, I opened the Sam and I gave him the lollipop. So dope. So there's our Halloween impromptu show and tell. My Goldar's dope. He's got a sword. Put him in the back there.
Is that Hellboy that you have that can't stand up, that's top heavy? Does he have a hole in the bottom of him for a stand, or is he just flat on the bottom?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look. He's
no rush.
He's right there behind me. Hold on a sec. Jesus.
Hey, Billy Power Max, just to let you know, it's Grayskull is spelled Gray, not EY. I drink my tea with my pinky out.
No, he doesn't have a hole on his feet, but this is the one I'm talking about. It's like super badass, right?
Yeah.
It's the one where he's got the sword and he's got the crown. I mean, that's dope, right? But you can see what I'm talking about just right there, right? You can see what's going to happen with this pop when you try to stand it up. And that's exactly what happens. Like, I don't want to knock everything over, but it always just falls over. You got to kind of like prop it back like this. But it has no holes or nothing. But it's a dope ass pop. I guess it's one I just should display in the box. Do you know?
Well,
But
I mean,
I like my Hellboy pops, man. There's my regular one right here. And then I have the one with the tentacles and everything, behind it, but there's regular old Hellboy.
well, they make those stands for Masters of the Universe, and I can cut one in half and fit it to his feet, where his feet will go in. And
Yeah, I
then
know.
just cut it in half and then refuse it. Just melt it back together with plastic glue and figure it out from there.
I got you.
So I can make a stand for it if you want me to.
Well, it's been over 4 hours. I think we should wrap this up, guys.
I don't think Dylan's gonna make it.
Yeah, I don't think he is. He never messaged me back. No, it's over. It's 4 hours. I'm done. It's 1 o'clock here. It's 1 o'clock in the East Coast, though, which is crazy. Like right now, you guys in the East Coast at the same time. It's wild. I can't believe we have so many people still here. I'm amazed. Everybody's like, hell yeah, man. What else is there to do on Halloween and COVID 2020? Here, I got a question. Let's get real. Because we're 4 hours in. Now we can get real, right? Hold on a second. Y'all think we're going to have a country on Wednesday?
I hope so. But then if we don't, so be it.
Who knows? It's going to be crazy. I think it's going to be one of those years where we don't know for a few
really
weeks.
the concept of a country is kind of outdated when you think about it. Like the idea of borders and all that. Like there's no real borders. That's just something we made up. It's just as significant when a kid draws a line in the sand and says like everything on this side of the line is mine as like, a border to a country.
Beware Brooks and his vision for a new world order with no borders. New world order with no borders. Let me tell you, you're gonna
we should all
love
just
it.
go nomad.
Brooks, are we real? Is this real?
I don't know, man. What is real?
What is real? That's a great question. What is real? Just a second ago, I was like, I think it's time to wrap up. Now I put the shades on, and now I'm like, I don't know, man.
Well,
I'm feeling ready.
You don't have that Netflix series, do you? You don't have Netflix right now.
What?
There's a new show. There's a new movie about.
I have everything. You just let me know what you need.
It's I can't remember. It's the show on Netflix. It's about pyramid, the one they just the tomb that they recently discovered. Not a pyramid, but a tomb. And so,
What about the tomb, man?
It was just one of those. It's ancient Egypt shit, man. Like finding new shit and discovering.
Oh, okay, I got you, man.
It's been undisturbed for something like 4,000 years.
I haven't been up on my science news so much, though I know they found water on the moon. But
yeah, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, that's super cool. Because of Horrorfest comic books.
Dude, they never been to the moon.
Nah, I don't want to get into that shit. I don't want to get into that shit, man. We landed on the moon. We landed on the moon. Brooks, I'm convinced of that. Are you?
Yeah.
Brooks, here's something I want to know. Are there any like out of all the weird paranormal conspiracy theory stuff, like from the JFK assassination to UFOs and aliens to ancient civilizations to false flags, whatever, right? Is there any one of those the kind of things that really interest you that you think is very probably real?
Well, I like the Atlantis conspiracies are kind of interesting. I think, because I think like the idea of like a civilization that old and like that powerful is that actually like that it's already failed. Like maybe a a civilization that's perhaps even more advanced than the one we have now, like that just like vanished and failed. Like,
Have you ever read the Graham Hancock stuff, like Fingerprints of the Gods or Magicians of the Gods or anything like that?
No, I haven't read any of that stuff.
Bruh, I only have them on Audible. I have Secret of the Sphinx though. Dude, I got to get you a copy of Fingerprints of the Gods and Magicians of the Gods. Yeah, 100%. And maybe advance in a different way. Do you get what I'm saying? Like maybe more like in the. This may sound crazy, but you know what? I got the Teen Dog shades on, the official Teen Dog shades. Like seriously, what if they were more advanced on a more conscious level than we were? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It sounds preposterous.
Like maybe they knew more about the nature of life and death than we do.
Yeah, and the nature of reality, and the idea that maybe reality is malleable, because the more that we unlock on the quantum level, the more we realize that there's a probabilistic nature to reality, which is absolutely astounding. And it cracks me out when I think about it. But then when you actually look at some real crazy like theory, like magical theory, chaos magic, shit like that, and you look at the probabilistic quantum mechanics nature of reality, it starts kind of making sense, man. Like everything's in a flux. Do we got John Holshoe in the chat and not in the John? I think we got a third win, man. John, I got the link in the Excitable PCP crew group on Facebook. Join us, brother. Say happy Halloween. Nestle already called dibs on that water. When the one religion, one world, one currency, when Brooks's plan comes up. No, I think that's crazy valid stuff, Brooks. What do you think?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's interesting to think about, but I just wish we had more proof. Like so much stuff has been lost to history that we don't know like a lot about, even like Jesus. Like we don't know hardly anything about him really, other than like what he said, and like some stories that some dudes basically wrote about. We don't even know if like those stories are completely true.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that it's the birth of the Catholic Church is what killed a lot of this, that open-mindedness and that worldview. Oh,
and the Dark Ages, all that kind of stuff, where like they were really controlling the populace. Yes, nice, Mike. Now, yeah. I just want to address Holshoe. It's so late, I understand, but here we are. We're about to gain an hour tonight, John.
Yeah.
And you're chatting with us. You might as well just turn on the camera and join us for 15 minutes, brother. 15 minutes.
Come on, Joe.
Tell us your thoughts on Halloween 2018. Sure. But right now, we're getting into Teen Dog Shades appropriate shit right now. And I'm digging it, man. Johnny's going to join us.
But all that stuff, yeah, he should. It's been a while since we've seen John, so it'd be nice to see him. He don't come to the shop.
I saw him last weekend, man.
Well, I didn't, because I wasn't here. My bad.
Do you like how randomly we started doing a Teen Dog Shades night? I love this.
But
Mike, do you think that ancient civilizations could have possibly been more consciously advanced than us?
I think they were. I mean, I have not Magicians of the Gods. I'm in the middle of Fingerprints of the Gods. I haven't read yet. But like I said, that's what I said. I think the Catholic Church started collecting and squashing and trying to figure out their view, because before that there was what was there? There's everything. And then I think that's what happened. So
they canonized the New Testament.
Yeah, it just kind of canonized everything, and it's just kind of like, this is what they want us to know. This is what they want us to hear. I think what the Bible was always in Latin, and only the priest could read it because they didn't want the other people to read it. Like if you're going to do that, you're going to hide stuff from it, and you're going to keep everything hidden. So I think
apparently Judas wrote a gospel.
Yeah, the Gospel of Judas. Yeah, there's the Magdalene one too.
Yeah,
the Gospel of Thomas.
Those would be interesting perspectives.
Do you guys prescribe to any ancient alien theory? They were talking about chariots.
It's possible that we were all descended from aliens.
Oh, like some Ridley Scott shit, right? Like
Yeah,
Prometheus.
I mean, that's a possibility.
It is. It really is. And we honestly do believe that life came, like the basic building blocks of organic material in life came from a comet. So, right? And ultimately it had to come from stardust, right? So ultimately we are aliens. If you look into that, Carl Sagan liked to smoke weed. So he used to probably get like teen dog chased out a lot, right? And that's why I love his Cosmos documentary. Shit, maybe I should revisit that before I get to Saved by the Bell.
Have you seen any of the new Cosmos series?
I watched the first season. Have they started the second season yet?
Yeah, second season started.
Oh, I haven't watched any of that yet.
I caught one the other day.
We haven't seen any of it yet.
No, I haven't watched it yet.
It's
Holy
good.
shit, y'all. It's the man himself.
Well, who we have here?
Happy Halloween, buddy, or belated Halloween.
Oh yeah, happy Halloween, man.
Happy
This
Day of
camera-
the Dead.
I think this camera and mic's a little better on this laptop.
This looks really good, bro. You look way better than you used to. Not like you personally.
Yeah.
You look better than you used to, saying
I've
that
been working
you're
out.
improving, brother. Yeah, I need to work out, man. I really need to. I got a gym at this apartment complex and I never use it. I need to. And I'm starting to walk again though. So that's good. But yeah. How are you doing, homie, man?
I'm all right, man. My parents had a little shindig. It was just, everybody's masking up or whatever, so it wasn't the most exciting thing. But
What's Halloween?
Yeah.
You should mask up, right?
yeah. All right. Oh, I gotta get going.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Brooks got some fun, man.
Hey, here's something I want to know, man. You weren't able to make it last night. What are your thoughts on Halloween 2018 and how many out of 5 you digs do you give it?
I give it 5 out of 5. It's an awesome sequel. It's got a great cast. I loved it. You know what I'm saying? There's no problems with it. You're right. You and I discussed that the way they talk them up or talk up his character in the movie, he didn't commit that many. He's not as violent as he's not this myth that was built up in the other films. But he's still cool. I like the mask. I really like the mask. I thought they did a good job. It had funny parts. We need to be funny to break like the tension. The cast was great. I love it. I'm excited about Halloween Kills, and man, I love the film.
I saw the teaser for that today.
Yeah, I saw that. The teaser looks freaking great, man.
It does.
And I'm excited for the sequel, and I really love Halloween 2018. I think it's phenomenal. I'm a big Halloween fan. I think is it your favorite horror franchise, Robbie? For franchises. Or is yours? I know you're a big fan of Phantasm.
Well, I like Phantasm. I like Hellraiser. He's my favorite slasher franchise.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think
That's
probably the best slasher franchise.
Okay.
But I do also like the Psycho franchise.
Okay.
And I recently got Psycho 2 on Blu-ray. And I plan on getting 3 and 4, which I like as well. But my favorite, I guess, horror franchise in general would be the Universal Monsters.
Oh, yeah.
So
That makes sense. I would say slashers. Yeah, I think Halloween for you. I guess I understand that. I think we talked about that. Maybe that's where I was thinking your favorite, because mine's Freddy. But I do appreciate the Halloween movies, especially the original film. It's very slow paced and suspenseful, and it's got beautiful music. You know what I'm saying? It kind of sets itself apart from other slasher films. It's done in such a way that, I don't know, only John Carpenter can do. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
And it didn't feel like the generic slasher. And obviously, a lot of people have copied from Halloween. A lot of people, not always for the better. They sometimes copy the worst parts. But I love the Halloween franchise. I'm happy that it's back to more being like what Carpenter wanted. Even if I know some people are mad that 2 was discarded or whatever, but I freaking love it.
It's become so ingrained into the mythology of Halloween, you know, that it's hard for some people to let it go. I think Strickland even said tonight when I asked him his thoughts, I think he said something like he was confused throughout the whole movie because he was like, I thought they were brother and sister. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they didn't know. They weren't the ones like us reading the news bits saying like, oh, they're remaking it and none of the sequels count, Even though they did tell you in the movie.
Yeah, and in the movie, they say that.
They
He's
really
like, no,
do. That's a shitty line, though, when he's like, that's a shitty way to dismiss it when he's like, it's just something somebody came up with to make them feel better about themselves. What does that even mean? To make them feel better about themselves? Like, how does that work?
Because I don't really, if you take that part out of them being a brother and sister in part 2, that Carpenter wasn't cool with, but if you take that part out, two could have, they could have kept 2. I don't know. I know he was bothered by that, but I don't know. I'm not going to, God forbid, me, of all people, who's just a regular mortal, argue with John Carpenter, who's a god.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
One of the things that I watched on a little documentary on the whole thing is Carpenter didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do 2, but he did. And they wanted to go super gory, and he's like, no, and it's just no, like all these other movies. There was no plan for a sequel. There was no plan for a part 2. Yeah. And it was just all these other movies were making sequels, and there was slashers were coming out, and they were gory and over the top, and it's just we got to compete with this. We want to make that money, and so they pretty much strong-armed him into doing a 2 with the whole thing with the fog and Escape from New York, and which he already signed with that other company, and then it was just well, we're going to sue you now if you don't write this movie. So
I think originally, I guess originally they pitched Halloween as being a
it's just a one shot.
Yeah, there would be Halloween 2, at least the producers, not necessarily John Carpenter, but they would be standalone stories, and that's what 3 did. And then people got pissed off, where the fuck is Michael at? So
no, because they killed off Carpenter. Killed off. They wanted to make more. They wanted it, and that was the whole whatchamacallit. Halloween 4 is not even
Station.
Halloween 4 is not even in Carpenter's mind. It didn't even have Michael Myers in it. That's when he sold. He was he's like, all right, fine, I'll write 4, but I'm writing my Halloween, and they did, and it didn't have Michael Myers in it, and they were like, well, we're not doing this. What do we do? We need something for Michael Myers, and that's when he sold the property.
Well, did 3 bomb at the box office? Is my question, because they deviated.
I think it did.
Is that why 4 brought Michael back? Okay.
It did. It was a successful film, but it was not. Everybody was excited about it, but it didn't. It made its money.
It cost $2.5 million to make, and it made $14 million.
Yeah, so it made its money back.
Yeah.
So,
but maybe what did part 2 make? Let's compare part 2. How successful was part 2? Do we have numbers for that?
Let's take.
Let me look it up.
I'm right here.
Okay, Robbie's looking up. I'm just wondering, in comparison, if it failed compared to 2.
Halloween 2 cost $2.5 million to make and made $25.5 million.
Okay, so it was a lot more
in North America alone.
Yeah.
Oh, see, so 3 didn't pull the numbers. So then they're like, "Oh, we got to bring back Michael." And
no, they wanted to do another one, and they wanted to bring back Michael Myers, and that's when John Carpenter wrote his script for Halloween 4, and it did not have. He was keeping it with the Halloween anthology.
Halloween 4 cost $5 million to make and made 17.8 in the U.S.
So it still grossed more than part 3 because people wanted to see Michael.
Yeah, but those movies lived on home video.
Yeah, I'm saying they made a lot in theatrical, but you're right, in VHS that was the thing, man. VHS players were a big deal. Yeah. Brooks may remember this. He's a little kid. You know what a VHS is, Brooks?
Yeah, I used to watch those on VCRs.
He's not that much younger.
He's a little bit younger. He's not. I want to ask Dylan. Where's Dylan at? Get Dylan in.
Oh, nice. Willow on VHS. Look at that. We got a question. What are your thoughts on Rob Zombie's Halloween? Mine, I don't like Rob Zombie's Halloween. What about you, John?
I think all his movies suck. I'm not big. I like his music. That's the thing. I like White Zombie. I like Rob Zombie. I do not care for his films. I think his was it House of 1,000 Corpses? 2 of his films I thought were okay. Yeah. I didn't like his Halloween films. Most of the films I don't like. I really don't like his take of Halloween. I feel the same way John Carpenter does, and then I think his Halloween movies suck dick. That's a quote.
What about you, Brooks?
I only saw the first Rob Zombie Halloween, and I was kind of lukewarm on it. It was like it wasn't as good, as the original, but it had some good aspects to it, I guess. I've heard the second one was really bad though. But I didn't interested actually until I actually rewatch the first one and his Halloween 2 just to see, see what I would think about him.
What about you, Mike?
Never seen them.
Okay.
You're not missing.
Remember, I've only seen 3 Halloween films. That's 1,
Watch
6,
Friday the 13th, dude.
2018.
We got another question. Why are slashers always male and not female?
Yeah, watch
Any
the first
thought?
Friday the 13th.
Yeah, the first Friday 13th is a woman.
One of the screams, spoiler alert,
Yeah.
and
Two of the screams.
importantly,
Two of the screams. Two of the screams.
the Sleepaway
2 and 4.
Camp series. Oh yeah, Sleepaway Camp series.
Yeah, Sleepaway Camp. You're right.
Technically,
So there are
Technically.
examples of it, but for the most part, probably because they're written from the perspective of men that hate women, at least in the Italian horror field. No, I mean, I don't know. Probably just because men were usually, but the one thing about horror films, especially in the 80s, is the rise of the final girl and the idea that there's this woman who gains power at some point and overcomes this evil. And that's
and one of
prevalent
them, and one of those, she literally has power.
Friday 13th part 7.
Yes.
You're gonna be on the Friday 13th stream with us, right?
Oh hell yeah. I don't know what my work schedule is, but I will quit work if I have to be on that.
Ha. Well, we were gonna watch Friday 13th next week, right? The 3D one?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay. How many 3D glasses you got?
I only have, I think I had 4 pairs. I think one's broken, so I might have 3 working ones. I got to check.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, it sounds fun though, man. I want to see it in 3D.
I'm excited to see it in 3D. I didn't get my replacement disc yet, but I guess that particular one, there was some misprint with like some of the opening credits aren't 3D. I'm like, who gives a fuck?
Well, you do. You do. But
I want the replacement disc, but
the thing, did you ever get an email or anything? Because me and Dylan were talking about that.
No confirmation or nothing.
Me neither.
So I'm suspicious I'm going to get anything at all.
Yeah, me too.
But I still want to watch it. I mean, I want to see it in 3D. I've seen it. It's been a while since I've seen it. I just remember there's a lot of hokey stuff where they're like stabbing at the screen or throwing stuff at the screen continuously. So I'm hoping it transfers well over to 3D when I finally get to watch it in 3D.
Fable says Rob Zombie keeps trying to make Texas Chainsaw Massacre over and over again. Kind of.
Yeah.
Do y'all have any thoughts on why the killers are mostly male? Not always, but mostly.
Well, when you think about most serial killers are male too, so.
Oh, that's kind of
Slasher
based.
killers are usually based on serial killers in some way.
I think
and usually the girls the females are the victims rather than the killers. That was kind of like a trope back then. It was like the damsel in distress. It was something I always hated. Like, it's such a boring character type.
Yeah.
I always liked it when they went against the grain, like with Ripley and Aliens and stuff like that. And a female that fought back.
High Tension was an Italian horror film with the killer being female.
Yeah, there's exceptions, but for the
There's
most part, I was
there's Argento films where the killer's female, I think.
physically, there's a lot more men that are more physically intimidating, I should say. A lot of ladies, not all of them, I'm saying, I'm trying to stereotype, more petite. So they're trying to make, maybe when it comes to intimidation, they're like, oh, he's a big imposing, scary character. But again, there's exceptions to the rule. And again, Sleepaway Camp, man. Sleepaway Camp.
Right you are, brother.
Which is a whole damn franchise.
Yeah, 3 films, right? Just 3, or was there 4?
I think there's 37 of them.
Wow, 37 in a row.
And they just kept going. No, I think there's 3, but I could be misremembering. I'm trying to remember. There's some other films.
There are 3, I know.
But the most famous though are male. They're right. Freddy, Jason, Michael Myers, Pinhead,
Bates, Dracula,
Norman Bates.
Wolfman.
Oh, we were watching Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein tonight, and it had Bela Lugosi in it, and it had Lon Chaney Jr. in it.
Yeah, and Glenn Strange as the monster.
Yes, it had quite a cast in it.
Yeah, that's a great film. I love that movie. All right, Dead Air Part 2, everybody. Well,
Yeah. You guys eat any candy? I've ate so many little Snickers, I'm going to die.
Yeah, I stole some of my niece and nephew's candy.
Ah, there we go. Because I've been trying to eat healthier. Robbie can attest to me trying to eat better.
no,
And then today I'm like, fuck it. It's Halloween. You know what I'm saying?
know that you tell me that, and then I convince you to have a Corona.
Yeah. Well, I'm drinking. I had candy and I'm having beer. So it's Halloween.
Hell yeah, it's Halloween, brother. You got a natter day there?
Saturday. If Natural Light wants to sponsor the show.
No, thank you.
What?
You wouldn't take money from Natural Light?
Yeah, I
Or
would.
free beer.
I got a question for you.
Jason is in the first film. He's just got a very small part.
Yeah, just in the dream. Well, he's in that dream sequence at the end.
Is it a dream? Is it a dream sequence?
Is it a dream?
Well, she's not dead, so.
Don't they also show? Isn't there a flashback too that show him drowning or something? I swear there was some other part in the first film.
Well, I guess if you count like when she's channeling, when Pamela Voorhees is channeling him.
And when she flashes back to the story.
Yeah, it shows him drowning or whatever. I swore there's a part, but I could have been misremembering other films because I think there's flashbacks.
Do you remember that moment when Worf popped up in the movie and killed Jason?
That was part 6, I believe.
Yeah, it's good.
That would actually made part 5 better.
I like part 5.
It's just the problem. The biggest kick in the dick is the bad guy is it. Nobody. People were surprised because they're like, who? Oh, he had 2 other fucking seconds in the film. You know what I'm saying? It would be different if it was like, oh, it's this other guy who's been in the film. You know what I'm saying? The big twist was it was a guy that nobody fucking remembers. It's in the beginning part of the. Oh my god, that's the problem. If it had been somebody else in the cast, be like, oh, it's Tommy. Oh, it's so and so. You know what I'm saying? It would have been like, oh, okay, because they've kind of alluded to that in part 4 about Tommy going crazy and like becoming the next Jason.
They did.
It's better than what's his name, the Doctor becoming Michael in the producer's cut or whatever. That fucking.
How about the fucking stupid ass Doctor in 2018 Halloween, man?
Yes, he was all, I gotta let him go or whatever, and he stabs the. Because they also reference that he's the next. It was killing me.
Loomis.
Yeah, Loomis. He's like, you're the next. And she's like, you're the new Loomis or whatever, because he's got the accent. He's following his footsteps, and then you find out, no, he's nothing like Loomis. He's this crazy asshole or whatever. And I kind of like the twist on that. I thought it was a cool concept. Because it explains how he gets out. Because it was an accident, coincidentally. Is too well a timing, and then you find out there was somebody behind it. I don't think his plan was to get shot by a kid with a fucking rifle, but meanwhile, Mike.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that whole shoot.
Yeah,
I like the character of the Doctor in that.
Yeah, at least it explains it, because that whole him getting out, I don't know how he finds those doctors or those podcasters or whatever. And that, I don't care what podcast we do, Robbie. I'm not going to a fucking prison or whatever to interview some fucking psychos, and I'm not bringing the mask that we somehow mysteriously got from the police station.
Yeah, what if we could get this like
it was
evidence?
You and Brooks can fucking go. I'm staying here.
They borrowed it from the DA. They had a friend, they had a hookup, and it was borrowed. That's how they got it. They were going to return it.
They did favors.
He did get his face stomped out.
Yeah,
it's very easy for Michael to stomp his face down too.
Yeah, how is that possible? Is he super? Is that super strength?
He's the boogeyman, man.
But I mean, but if he's a normal man, then like
he's not. He's the boogeyman.
But I'm saying he can't slam the dude's
I
head.
shot him 6 times. 6 times.
But it's like the first podcaster, that dude, he gets his head slammed like 6 times.
Dude, he's been stuck in prison. He's just been working out for 40 years or whatever.
Yeah, but he can't. But like he can't smash the dude's head in the podcaster's head in the first time against a brick
Remember-
wall, but
Yeah.
he can smash the doctor's head with one step. Like, go
Remember
back-
when Brooks was in prison for 30 years and he got all ripped?
Yeah, but I'm saying is like,
Okay.
how could he not kill the first podcaster? Like he killed the first. It took him
yeah.
like 5 minutes to kill it.
And the other guy
doctor-
ripped off his jaw. Remember that? The other guy's like jaw's missing.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Why don't you write to Greenberg or whatever the hell the director's name is, and
Green grass.
and the guy from the other guy, the funny guy, and ask him.
That was Paul Greengrass.
No,
That's David Gordon Green.
thank you,
And you're talking about Danny McBride.
Danny McBride. Thank you. I think did a good job though.
Because he
I mean,
didn't have
it's
the
not-
mask on yet. That's why he didn't have the superpowers. Right?
Oh, it's not a perfect film, but I think they did a good job
Well,
following it up.
you gave it a 5 you digs, bro. That means it's a perfect film to you.
I set a different standard for like, say, a Wes Anderson film than I do for a horror film.
We do too. Here in Horrorfest, we like have done nothing but like we've given out more 5s than we've ever.
So, but I still love the film. I mean, The Mask is fucking fantastic.
Yeah,
really,
it really
is.
It's the
Holy
best
shit. I
film.
wish
I wish
I had a smaller
I wish
head.
that was
I'd
the
buy it.
mask. I wish that was the mask in H2O.
Hold on. I've got a complaint with the mask. I have a big complaint with the mask.
Okay.
All right. So that's the mask from the first one that took place in 1978.
Yes.
All right. Here's my problem. Me and Robbie have both seen this happen. We've had several people bring us masks from the 70s made out of that latex. And some have been taken care of properly. Some have been just stored away. They never look that good.
That's
Never.
true. Latex,
They're
like,
always-
basically
They're
disintegrates.
they're melted together. Like
Yeah.
they had, like that mask had to been in an airtight container on a mannequin to keep that form. It's like something from that long from the 70s. That thing would have been stuck together and smelt like absolute shit.
Well, it definitely looks dire. I mean, it looks terrible. You know what I'm saying? It looks worn out, but you're
I'm saying it would have been fused together. Like you would not, you couldn't put it on. Like it's stuck. It's stuck together, like you are right now, or I am.
Is John frozen?
Yeah, John's frozen. I thought you didn't move your head, and I was like, "Shit, it's me. I'm frozen." I'm lagging, and then you moved your head, and so I was like, "Oh, sweet." So it's John that's frozen. And Robbie's got all over.
What a frame to be frozen in, too.
So, but that's my problem with the mask. Like, we had this really cool in the same time period, the Universal Monsters Frankenstein mask, and it's like, it was like $75, and it was just like, this is a lot of money. This is really cool, and like
Can I
we
just
really want to
leave?
make this work. He froze.
Oh, okay.
So, but did you hear any of what I had to say? Or were you gone?
Oh, I was gone, brother.
So we're talking about the mask. And my issue with the mask is the fact that we've seen masks come into the shop from the 70s. Like Michael Myers' mask in 2018 could not survive the 70s because the latex would have been stuck together. It'd have been terrible.
That's one problem you got?
Yeah, that's what. Like, there's no way. Like the Frankenstein mask that came in a few years ago that we got really excited for. It's stuck together because the latex melted. So I'm saying it's like for Michael's mask to be in that condition, it would have to be in an airtight container on a mannequin head. And I don't really think they just got that thing in a mannequin head in an airtight container.
Yeah.
A box. Like the way the doctor, like the podcast guy pulls it out and it's folded up. Like if you did that, like that thing, half the hair would have came out or been stuck to the latex. Like there's no way that mask could have survived 30 to 40 years. Wouldn't have been possible. So that's. Did they get a replica mask made and then tempt him with it and just say that?
Maybe.
I gotta find if somebody out there knows
mask.
somebody out there knows Danny McBride. I really need to talk to him about this because now I'm kind of just little irked. I might have to drop my review rating to a 4.
John said his internet went out.
Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, I thought it was me because Brooks, like John had froze and Brooks was just standing perfectly still.
So you're just like, what's going on?
I'm sitting here ranting about Mike's mask, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh shit, he froze. And I'm like, or did I freeze? And I'm just lagging, like, what's going on? And then Brooks just moves his head. Like, oh,
That's funny.
sweet.
So here's something crazy. There he is. What's up, buddy?
Welcome back.
My internet just dropped completely. Anyway,
It happens, man.
what was I saying? I was actually telling Brooks the key to life successes, and it doesn't matter now.
Songs
That's
in the
funny as
TV.
shit.
Are you playing with a Mogwai? What do you got there, Brooks? Looks like a Mogwai.
That's
Don't beat them. It's 139. Here's the thing. Do Mogwais, do they follow the time zone change? Like if it's past midnight, but there's a time, I don't know how that works.
They mentioned that in what, part 2?
Yeah, and then even then, what time zone? Like, are they on Chinese
I
time?
know, man. I think it's whatever time zone they're in, somehow magically.
How do they know that?
I think it's tied into the belief structure of the people around in the community.
I'll be honest with you. This is the first time I've seen Brooks' dog, and Brooks' dog is adorable. Look at that little guy.
Yeah.
What's his name,
girl.
Brooks? He or she? What's her name?
Her name.
Juju.
Juju.
Yeah.
Like the candy that Elaine ate?
No, those were
Juji fruit.
yeah, Juju fruits.
Very close to the dots that I have right here.
I didn't have any sweet candy that were like sugary. All mine were chocolate. I mean, they were sweet. Everything I had was like chocolate.
He just said I didn't have any candy that was sugary and sweet. I just had these candy bars.
I meant like Skittles or something. I usually have like some other sweet, you know what I'm saying, that aren't chocolate based.
Have you had the do mystery flavor?
What? No, it's different. It's not like every flavor is different, right? It's like one mystery flavor across the board.
For this year, last year it was candy corn. This year it's Skittles.
You think it's Skittles? You know it is for sure. They announced it. Or you think you know it is?
They said it's a fruit flavored candy that will make you taste like the rainbow.
Oh, well, that kind of explains that.
And I've had it multiple times. I got a bottle in the fridge, and it tastes like Skittles, bro.
Really? I kind of want to try it. Maybe I'll check it. I want to check it out.
It's really
I've had
good.
mystery sodas before that sucked. The worst soda I've ever had, I think we discussed this on the show at one point in time, was that Jones Thanksgiving soda was the worst fucking soda I've ever had.
I can't believe you tried. I wish I would have tried that. That sounds
It
great.
tastes like vomit. You ever had this, Brooks? Jones Thanksgiving soda? It's turkey. It's turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, and
Cranberry sauce?
Cranberry sauce, all together in one soda. And it tastes like vomit. It really does.
That sounds gross. Like the ranch.
It tastes
soda?
like vomit, but the aftertaste is like, did I have a turkey dinner?
Yeah. They have this ranch.
Did I throw up a turkey? Did I throw up a turkey dinner?
They have this ranch dressing soda that's allegedly really gross, and I can imagine.
Oh.
And have you ever seen the Thanksgiving dinner in a can?
No.
Where it's like it's layered turkey, mashed potatoes, and stuffing, and gravy, and
Yes.
oh my god! And if you watch like LA Beast, like will eat them and shit like that. And he did the ranch soda thing too. It's so cool. Let me actually see if I can find an image of it because it's wild.
That's excellent with the layers. It's better than the soda. I would think it would be better. It's probably not very good. I don't think those all go together in one can, but it's interesting.
All this canned stuff's always gross, you know.
With the exception of soups, a lot of canned and drinks, obviously, a lot of canned product in general, like chicken in a can, and I don't mean
whole chicken.
I don't mean like chicken that's sliced up that's almost like tuna fish. I mean like, you know, I've seen like whole chickens in a fucking can, and it looks disgusting.
I mean, Thanksgiving's the next thing, right?
I'm not a big fan of canned meats.
Do you see that? Look how delicious that looks.
I do want to try it.
You want to do a video with me where we try it, bro?
We should do it, man.
You buy them, I'll film it, and we'll put it on YouTube.
Do you heat it up or eat it just like that?
I would hope that you would. How do you heat it up? You would lose all the layers. It's just a mush then.
Oh, yeah.
How do you do it? How do you supposed to eat it?
Well, you turn that some bitch sideways and cut it in half. Just cut the layers.
Put the whole can in the microwave with the
You
can.
just put it over the grill,
Oh yeah, you could do it like that.
or you could cook it over an open fire.
I would try it. If they sell it, I'll buy a couple of cans. I'll try it. I'll do a video.
Oh my god! Now we're doing this.
Well,
Mike, will you do it with us?
Yeah.
It's one video of us eating it and another video of us just throwing it up continuously.
Brooks, would you do it with us?
Yeah.
Yes. I think we got it. That's our Halloween. That's our Thanksgiving special this
Can you
year.
still buy it? Was this something that's been discontinued?
Oh, I'm sure we can buy it. Somebody look it up.
I'm looking it up right now. I put on this other screen here. I got it.
Oh my god, this is gonna be the nastiest thing. Oh, Mike, by the way, I had a bowl of chili and I put a healthy dose of Apollo in it today.
Yeah.
Delicious. Loved it. Love the burn. Love it. I haven't felt burnt like that in a long time.
That thing is that's close to eating like a
Since
like
the
a
ghost
raw.
pepper made me throw up all that tang.
Yeah. Also,
The greatest, yo.
since I planted my crop late, but now all my ghost peppers are starting to turn. So
Okay.
now I got 3 that are starting to turn orange. So hopefully within like the next couple of weeks before the first freeze, they'll turn red. So I'm hoping.
Do you guys out there in the chat want to see us do this fucking Thanksgiving in a can thing? And we got a question from the chat.
You sure it's real? Because I'm wondering if that's a fake thing.
That's a real thing, man. Right?
Thanksgiving in a can.
Man, I'm having trouble finding it like to buy, so I'm thinking it's fake. Now I found a different one, and
Found one for dog food.
but there's a picture of a dog on the can, which makes me think that it's for
Yeah, there's the
dog.
dog food one. Is it the Merrick one?
Yeah.
That's dog food, bro.
Okay, you don't want to try that one with me?
No.
There's this whole thing. It's on bigfrog104.com. It's asking if these are fake.
I
Oh,
wonder
man,
if it was fake, or maybe it was something they did a limited run or something. But I have a feeling it's not. There's Christmas dinner in the can.
Yeah,
Just
nobody can find it.
That's
Many websites in the UK claim this is a stunt by a website called Game, or some by online redditors.
well, it
Online
fooled
gamers.
It fooled me.
So
I'm disappointed now. I want to do a food challenge, like something weird. What can we do weird? We could do one of those like 50s Jello dishes,
Oh,
like tuna salad and gelatin. You know what I'm saying? What
mean,
other
I
nasty things? I don't want to eat pork brains out of a can though, and I don't want to
what
eat
about
like.
what about one of those whole chickens in a can?
How about one of those hamburgers in a can? Chickens in a can. We'd have to cook it.
No, it's pre-cooked.
Oh, I ain't eating nothing.
And it's in like juices. It looks pretty. It looks pretty vomit-inducing.
It looks gelatinous when it comes out of the
It looks
fucking.
very gelatinous.
Yeah,
that's my issue.
you got to cook that.
I don't know if Brooks is going to be on it because it'd be too easy for him because that's what he eats every day for lunch is a chicken in a can, a whole chicken in a can. I noticed how he's not arguing with me. He's like, "Yeah."
Do they still have the hamburger in a can?
Only when I can't catch whole chickens. I just like.
I'm just gonna Google weird food in a can and see what I find. Canned cheeseburger.
People listening and watching this still are like, "This is really exciting for them to search for whole chickens in a can." I mean, it's a whole. I mean, I would do the whole chicken thing. It looks pretty gross. It doesn't have giblets though. It's fully cooked. They said you can open it and just eat it.
For the what?
The chicken in the can is a whole chicken, and it's already cooked. They said you can take it out and just eat it. You don't have to warm it up.
Have you seen the pictures of it, bro?
Yes, I want to throw up just looking at pictures, but I would try it.
You would try this. Right there. You would try that.
I don't see anything. Oh my god!
I'm not eating that, man. How
Does
was
it
that?
have bones in it?
Yeah, that thing
Yeah,
does
it's a
not
whole
look
chicken, bro.
that does not look fully cooked.
It's cooked. And then it's
Yeah.
put in some sort of it's like in some sort of gel to, you know what I'm saying, maintain the
Yes, that's fully cooked right there. Home style goodness, man.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you'd heat it up because you don't
Well,
want
you're
to
supposed to heat it up, but I'm saying you don't have to. You could eat it.
Do you see the jelly on it?
It's
man?
it's like chicken soup. It's cooked. You might want to warm it up, but you don't have to. You could eat just chicken soup out of the can. Everything else I can find that's like meat in cans is some sort of animal food.
Like pork brains or haggis. Oh God, canned haggis.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
Did that once, not doing it again. It's okay, but it's
Canned potato salad.
Yeah.
The canned hamburger, though. What do you guys think about that? That's a real thing, right?
Try canned hamburger.
Can I just like grill food in like really cold weather in shorts?
I also found from Amazon cheddar cheese flavored larva and canned dehydrated zebra tarantula.
Yes.
Oh no!
Yes.
No, I'm not eating that goddamn spider.
It's boiled and dehydrated. Tons
only
of
way-
protein.
The only way I'm eating the spider is if Joe Rogan's with me.
Let's eat a spider. I'm
No.
down to eat a spider.
Hell no.
There's a great video of somebody trying to eat one of these online.
I'm not
It
eating.
just
I'll
blew-
eat 2 Carolina Reapers at the same time before I eat a fucking spider.
I've
What
done
about
that
the
before.
larva? Would you eat a
I've done
larva?
that
Would you eat
before. That's
Would you
easy.
eat cheese flavored larva?
I don't know, man. I've only ever had like grasshopper and ants, and they were in chocolate. So
The larva's got good reviews. The tarantulas, people had some results afterwards in the bathroom that didn't go so well. So I'm worried, not necessarily about the eating the tarantula, but the subsequent, if I have to work or something and being in the bathroom all day. So that
oh
might be
God,
rough.
I'm not eating pickled
Hey,
eggs. I'm
can
not
we-
eating pickled pig's feet. Hell no. None of that.
Can we eat the sugar-free gummy bears?
Oh my God, I'm not doing that. I'm
That's
not
like
doing
those-
that.
that's
I've
like
read
those-
the reviews.
That's like those wild chips back in the day. Remember
Yeah, it
that?
makes the wild chips look like tame in comparison, apparently.
For those
Hey.
youngins out there, the wild chips were done by they were made with Olestra, which made people
Yeah, they were
have
legs,
a lot
and
of
they
shit.
just give you the. There's a Family Guy referenced that in a more recent episode. He's like, it's
Look
fine.
who's here.
Eat 'em on the toilet.
Hey!
Look
Holy
who's
shit.
here.
There he is.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention, brother.
Yes, you were. I'm sitting here talking to everything. What's up?
What is
What's
Uncle
up?
Larry?
We're going. This is our first 5-hour stream tonight, apparently, baby.
Where is
I
that
noticed. I noticed. You've done very well. I
No
watched a
shit.
few minutes. Chicken in the can, for real?
I ain't
Yeah.
eating that, man.
Either
Not
that
without cooking
or
it.
larva or tarantula. He won't do the tarantulas.
Let's do the
I don't want to
tarantula.
do the tarantula, man. Dehydrated tarantula?
What about larva?
Yeah.
You're
What
gonna
is
have to
even
chew
that?
You're gonna have to chew that. What does it look like?
Google it.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
It looks like a whole spider.
Yeah, it's a whole spider. There's a great YouTube video for that.
Oh my god.
What about we get a cricket sampler pack? It comes with sour cream and onion,
No
salt and
fucking
vinegar, and
way.
bacon and cheese.
No fucking way I'm eating that, bro.
Come
Why?
I am fucking sorry, man.
You look up the tarantula?
I am sorry. Yeah, I'm
How
about
much
to.
does that cost?
They're like $30 each.
They're expensive.
Really? Oh god. Do
I
it.
think the
should do
cricket
it.
variety pack is a really good deal.
I'm hearing my echo way lag on somebody's screen.
Because someone is here with me and I have the TV on.
They need to turn
Oh,
that
okay.
down, bro.
Turn it
Hey,
on the TV a little bit.
Is that
Alright.
is that who I think it is?
Yeah, it's exactly who you think it is. I think
that.
it's
What's up, Tony?
I'm not eating that, man. I'm not eating that, bro. Brooks, would you eat that?
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
like
it
finding
depends on
a
the
spider in your
circumstances.
fucking yard and just like, I'm gonna eat this.
Go say hi.
I'm gonna go no.
Come on, Tony.
I'm not eating that one.
Come on.
I would prefer
Tony,
not to.
Tony will eat it.
And I have the TV on. Okay, I'm back.
Jesus, man.
I was trying to bring him in, but he don't want to come in.
Oh, come
Say
on.
hi.
I had Hey Bro on earlier.
You want to say anything? He says, "What's up?"
I heard him.
Come on. Get on camera. We'll see his
What's up,
face.
Tony? Happy
He
Halloween,
doesn't-
man.
he doesn't-
I want to see that prettiness.
And happy Halloween, man.
I want to see that prettiness.
Yeah. It's all laggy for him because he's watching it as we're saying it.
I can still hear it. He's got to turn that down, man.
Let me turn it down more. Hold on.
Get headsets for it. Put it in headphones on.
Yeah, just put the headphones on, man.
Tell him to watch it on his phone.
I want to eat something. I want to do a nice food challenge, but man, I ain't eating a spider.
Have you had the flavored crickets? Because they're pretty cheap.
What's a flavored cricket? What?
Comes in like sour cream and onion or bacon and cheese or whatever.
Oh, wow.
So you want to? I mean, I don't think that's like. I don't actually think eating crickets is like that big of a deal, right?
Yeah, I guess probably not.
Yeah, because it's like a delicacy in places.
This all started because we were wanting to do a video where we ate the Thanksgiving dinner in a can. Then we found out it was basically fake.
Oh, Thanksgiving can's not real?
Yeah.
I thought it had like peas and carrots and.
Yeah,
I mean, I could try to make one.
No, let's not say we did.
No, let's not.
Man, that would be disgusting. I have beef in a can. It just says a can of beef. I've never eaten it before, and I've got like tons of it because I go to canned food drives and stuff.
Yeah.
And they have tons of it. I don't know the consistency of it. I don't know what to put in it. You know, I don't know if it's like a big shape of meat or if it's like those little circles like Taco Bell meat. I have no idea. But it's beef in a can.
Oh, that sounds gross.
Yeah, it does. But I got tons of it.
I think the thing, and we always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to do this, but like make some of those 50s recipes with like Jello and like,
yeah,
like that.
The molds.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh,
Like, what if we made one of those and ate it?
I've got a cookbook in here that has those molds in it.
Really?
It's got like how to put. I think you can put spam or something in them, like ham chunks. There's a whole bunch of like crazy recipes from the 50s in it. I've got to find it somewhere.
All right, I posted a video on from YouTube and the PCP Army Facebook. Watch it later, but it's funny. It's about the spider man. It's about the guy eating a spider and just loses it.
Could you imagine eating that?
That looks delicious. I would love to have that. Is it like shrimp cocktail, like in a Jello mold?
Yeah, I guess so, man.
Wow.
I don't know.
And the tails are in. That's very tasteful.
Yeah, right.
I'm making shrimp and grits tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, or today.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Oh,
Tell me how that goes.
Robbie,
I make killer. Since you're
The chili one, amazing.
Good.
Oh, you guys, you ready for this? Would you eat something like that?
Oh God, that's the tuna fish and jello.
Yeah.
Like a Jello
What
mold
I'm
with
talking about. Oh, it's real.
Yeah,
Tuna
and probably
Jell-O.
some kind of greens you see down there at the bottom.
That's gross. I would want it though. I'd like to
Like,
try it.
Isn't it crazy that in the 50s, like somebody
ate
came
like
up with
that.
the idea of Jello and like they thought it was for more than just dessert?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Brooks, would you eat that? It's like a tuna gelatin thing.
Yeah, I'd eat it.
He's like, that's what I had for dinner, man.
Let's
what
see.
will Brooks and not eat?
I wish we could get some Jello pudding pops. We have to learn how to make them. Another thing that I've always wanted to do, y'all, is do a movie review, right? In-house, maybe, like in studio, movie review of like the Turtles franchise, or maybe just the first Turtles movie. But we
Do
eat
the first one.
but we eat some of the turtle combinations of pizzas from the animated series.
Can't do it because they had weird combinations like peanut butter and bananas.
I'm down for that.
Tuna
We're all-
fish.
Peanut butter banana pizza done very well could work.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well, one of them had bubble gum, I swear to God, and I'm like,
no tomato
I don't
paste.
know if I can swallow all that.
Logo's
bubble.
not a fucking food. Like, why would you put that on a pizza?
That would be interesting. But I
Let's
know
just
the
make Bob's
whipped
Burgers.
cream pizza is a common one they had. That's easy. They have like I think it's actually peanut butter and pickles is one of the pizzas.
Oh, that sounds just
Then there's
good.
like anchovies and marshmallows, I think is one. I
How
think
would
it
that work?
And you remember James? You remember Lineback? He's a member of the crew, and
Yeah.
he always said that he could make those pizzas taste good.
Really?
Yeah. I could
Well,
get
at least you can make them. I guess
You
it
try
depends on
it.
the combination.
I don't know, man. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza, man. That's insane. Because some of those are
Those
just.
are some of the combinations I remember. I don't think they get too much more wild than that, man.
Didn't they
All
put
right,
ice
you ready?
cream on one
You
or
ready?
something?
All right, we got granola and licorice. We've got extra garlic and chocolate fudge.
I do.
Peanut butter and clams, marshmallows and asparagus, avocado and peanut butter, mushrooms and pepperoni, onions,
Hold
butterscotch,
on,
and
let me stop you real
anchovy.
quick. Let me stop you real quick. Avocado
Yeah.
and peanut butter could be really fucking good.
Yeah. So I mean,
You had it?
I bet it could be
Even-
really good.
even the asparagus and mushroom, they got toasted tea,
Toasted tea.
chocolate sprinkles and clam sauce, chocolate chips, hot fudge and pepperoni, extra pickles and pepperoni,
Yeah.
That sounds
Sausage-
fun.
sausage and
With the pepperoni.
sausage and jelly beans. Sausage and jelly beans are pretty good. Peanut butter, pepperoni, and yogurt.
They
Oh,
don't
yeah.
go together. They don't go together.
Oh, I bet we can make them good. I bet if we get James involved, we can make this shit work.
Strawberries and anchovy sauce. Shredded coconut.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be good. Shredded coconut and pickles.
Yes.
Then there's one just for
These are with tomato sauce on them, right? Or
Not
just a
necessarily.
combination of them.
Not
Okay.
necessarily. If you're going to make this like
If
James,
you're making a
actually-
pizza.
like we want to make it so it's actually going to be good.
Okay.
So if it's for say peanut butter and anchovies, you would have like a peanut butter
Like
sauce,
a sauce.
yeah, or something like that, or a base
Yeah.
or something. So
That makes sense.
we'd work it.
But,
Some
like-
would be dessert pizzas,
Mhm.
you know, with
Right.
savory elements. Some would be savory elements.
But
with
how do you
dessert.
do clam sauce and like chocolate?
I don't know. Or it was clam sauce and something else, like peanut butter, wasn't it?
Was it peanut?
That sounds gross.
Yeah.
be
I
honest
couldn't do clam sauce and something.
clam sauce
sweet.
and chocolate sprinkles.
Can't do it.
So it's just essentially clam sauce and clams and chocolate sprinkles.
Well, and they
So
put
you're-
sprinkles
If
on
you
it.
gave a chef this idea, they would come up with something that would make it work, right? Hopefully,
You're-
that's the idea.
Yeah,
That would be the challenge.
you're getting in the clam. You're gonna get a savory, salty. With the chocolate, you're gonna get that bitter and sweet.
Yeah.
So it's
Randy
a
should do
good
that. He should
combination.
have a bunch of his guys like a Hell's Kitchen where they make crazy pizzas.
We just hit 5
Yeah.
hours, and now we're at 1:00 again.
Oh, here we go, Robbie. Robbie, here we go. You ready for this one?
Happy daylight savings time.
We just gained an hour, y'all.
In an hour.
Who's
Woo!
back in time, like Marty
Yep.
McFly?
That was so cool. I
We
love
got-
that every time. It should always stay this way, though.
Taki says when we do the TMNT review, we should invite Vanilla Ice. He'd probably do it for like
You do it.
some free pizza.
Yeah, it's free pizzas.
And
Hey,
we got
It's free
anchovies
pizza,
and
but
banana.
they're going to be weird.
I'm sure he tried
Keep the
some of those. with
leftovers if you do the ninja wrap.
Ninja.
Rap. Love it. Love it.
Oh,
All right, I'm putting this in the PCP Army page on Facebook. Adding it to it.
We should do that. We've always wanted to do something like that. We just
we
wanted
need
to
to
kind of
stop neglecting the army.
neglect the army.
No,
Nobody.
man. I'm talking about that army. We're posting it now as we
yeah.
do it live.
Yeah, I got
That
you.
would be awesome.
If you haven't joined it over at Facebook, the PCP Army is the official Pop Culture Philosophers Facebook group. Everybody here is a part of it except for Brooks.
Except for
He's smarter than the rest of us, and he's not on Facebook.
smart man.
So the
It's
thing
a-
I just
It's Facebook you speak of.
I don't know. It's a
Brooks-
hellish
Brooks-
landscape, though.
Brooks
Kinda like
has a
Spotify.
professional Facebook page, so
It's
you
like
can
a
like
shittier
and
version of
unlike-
MySpace.
Yeah.
so we did
What's
I put it up.
Gigawatt?
Gigawatt, sir. Say it right.
Jigga who?
Gigawatt.
What?
What's Tony doing? Where's Tony? What's he doing?
Tony's over here. He's asleep or something.
He passed out.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's watching us on YouTube. Actually, yeah, it's surreal. I'm doing this, but then like 20 seconds later, my voice pops up on the TV.
Oh, hey, what's your name?
Yeah, y'all been having fun. What have you been talking about? Stuff and things.
We've been talking about a lot of stuff. I jumped in. I was doing a photo gig, and I jumped in.
It started with me, Robbie, and Strickland.
Oh, Strickland was here. I saw the trick or treat. I saw the trick or treat video. That was cool.
We were staying up late to wait for Dylan, and we still don't know if Dylan's showing up or not because he hasn't returned any messages. Strickland got tired and said he might have a second wind. So I don't know if he's watching or not, but we could probably send him a text message.
He's done, man.
Yeah, he's done.
This is the first time we've ever gone over 5 hours here, by the way.
I thought you did a 5-hour show before.
No, I've done a 4-hour show. I ain't never done a 5-hour show.
Gotcha.
I can't believe I'm doing it right now. I don't understand where I'm getting this from. It's because I knew we were gaining an hour.
Yeah, it's party time, man.
Oh, by the way, so I asked this of everybody earlier. Me and Brooks have been going this entire time, by the way.
Brooks is the tank.
I'm going to ask this then, because I asked this of everybody else. Jelani, out of Horrorfest 2020, which when this is done, you got to check out the beginning of the video to catch the promo I cut together, because I put together clips of all the movies that we visited during Horrorfest 2020. Right? What was your favorite revisit this year?
Man, there's so many though. We did so many reviews and
26. There were 26 films that we covered, including the 5 Mummy films.
Yep, and I watched those too. Give me a minute. My favorites.
Okay.
No. Go ahead. Give me some time.
Okay. While you're thinking, Hammer Time. I think you were unfortunately only able to join us for Cabin in the Woods, right?
That was my favorite review I did with you guys.
Out of all the movies, I know you followed us, right? You knew which ones we were doing. What was your favorite one that we revisited this year?
Man.
Yeah, we did many.
Yeah. Some were hard to cover because you did not hard to cover, but they were.
We did like whole franchises, man.
You did like the Phantasm series, and you did the George Romero films, right?
Yeah.
So probably the George Romero films. Yeah. I like the Phantasm movies, but I don't think I like them as much as you do.
I don't think many people here like them as much as I do, except for maybe Brooks. Brooks and me seem to be right on the same level with the Phantasm.
So I would say I wish I was on the Halloween one because the new Halloween, because I love the new film.
And we watched it.
I would say I definitely enjoyed the zombie. The George Romero, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead. That's a lot to cover in that small amount of time.
They were great movies.
It's also one of those franchises that the quality of the film varies wildly, as well as when the films were made. I mean, it jumps. I mean, they made those films over the course of, 150 years. I could be off my time.
Like 40.
Yeah, I think it was like 40 years. So, but I'm just saying that the practical effects, even in the original, Night of the Living Dead, great practical effects, and they get better as it goes on, especially with Tom Savini. Is that his name?
Yeah.
So we watched Dawn of the Dead. I watched it with my nephew, the remake.
Nice.
He had not seen it, so we watched that. He really enjoyed it. But I'm like, oh, that's Tom Savini. I was like, he's a big deal because remember he's got that small part as the cop in the remake.
Yeah.
But mostly, I think my nephew's mind was blown away by the fact that the cop in there, the main cop in the movie, is we got the meats Arby's guy.
Yeah, Bing Rames.
Yeah, I was like, that's the guy. Like, oh, and then I told him, I've just been fucking with you the whole time. He's like, oh, okay. And then I'm like, no, that is the guy from our.
I can't believe he's known for just that now. But
I would say it's pretty famous before that.
He was.
The thing is, my nephew's a big PC gamer, right? He plays a lot of games, Counter-Strike, Rainbow Six, and all that. And the crazy thing is, Arby's did a string of ads that were specific for the Counter-Strike audience when Arby's was a sponsor for the Counter-Strike tournament when it was on TBS. and they did the craziest fucking ads. And I think Ving Rhames was like reading the shit and was like, "What the fuck am I saying?" You know what I'm saying? The ads were so great. They blew up a chicken sandwich with like a revolver and crazy shit, and it looks like a normal ad. I mean, he's still doing the announcements, but if you're a Counter-Strike fan and an Arby's fan, you know what I'm saying? It's a perfect match.
Like,
It was so crazy that they were the sponsor, and it was on TBS of all things. How fucking awesome is that? But Ving Rhames, and the remake's actually really good.
Yeah,
I like it.
I do like it. It's Zack Snyder.
Zack Snyder.
Good. Yeah. Okay, I got my movie, and you're gonna be surprised. It is the review for The Thing.
But that wasn't Horrorfest.
That wasn't Horrorfest?
No, man.
We watched that many movies.
Pre-Horrorfest.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well then,
Bro, I was on that. I was actually on that. That's a great
my
film.
second choice would be Wolfman.
All right.
That's mine.
Because I really enjoy that film. And I mean, some callbacks would be like Reanimator, because we really fucked Strickland up.
That was Brooks's favorite.
And Reanimator is like so clean anyway. And we just finished watching Frankenstein. And I love how well made that film is.
The original Frankenstein.
Yeah, the original Frankenstein. We watched it. Yeah. Colin Clive is like the star, man, of that.
It's alive.
I feel no sympathy for the monster after he killed Maria. I have no sympathy. I keep forgetting about it because it's so sad and I blank it out of my head. That's why I watch Frankenstein as much, because of what he does to Maria. I'm like, oh, he's all out of flowers. Nah. I'm like, no, I know you're not supposed to know, but you know.
Yeah, right.
No, it sucks. But yeah, going back and be Wolfman. I love the classic horror movies. They're really good.
Yeah, me too.
And of course, Tony didn't want to watch Halloween, so we watched the Ichabod Crane. Disney.
Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Halloween was tame after you watched Zombie, man.
I'm like, I just watched it and I was like, all right, but I loved it. It's still good. It holds
come
up.
with like the Wind in the Willows.
It can't. Yeah. Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Yeah,
I love Wind in the Willows, man.
it is good. Man, those were great films. See, it's always a Disney reference somewhere. But yeah, we watched those and we watched Frankenstein. And then I saw you guys were still on. And I was like, I cannot believe they're still on. So here I am.
Yeah, me either.
Like, yeah. Oh, yeah, we watched The Death in the Family. All the endings. That was crazy. The Death in the Family. Are any of y'all getting that Blu-ray?
I didn't watch that, no.
No.
Okay. It's pretty good. I was surprised.
Was it about Jason Todd?
It's about Jason Todd and all of
Does he
splinters out the different endings.
I don't care. Does he die in one of them?
And oh god, I forgot. Yes, he dies in one of them.
That's the one I'll watch.
Yeah. Well, the good news, he dies in most of them.
Oh, cool. I'll watch all those. I'll watch all those.
They're all on YouTube.
You never finish.
You'll never finish. But yeah, they're okay. But yeah, Jason Todd dies. Oh yeah,
Wanda.
Zion.
Fuck heaven. Fuck hell. I'll stay here in the alley. Bums, leave me alone. That's all Spawn is, but I love it.
Thank you. Oh, Kickstarter. Your Kickstarter's coming. You see the boxes? The shiny new boxes?
Yeah, dude, they're shiny.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Ooh, I'm so excited to get mine.
Yeah. It's coming
I'm
soon.
not even a big Spawn fan, but it looks fantastic, to be honest.
Yeah.
I got the classic. Did you
got
get
the classic? I got the
Mike?
classic. Yeah, I got the classic
Mike,
too.
you got the did you get
Classic.
because originally you were gonna get 2 or 3.
I didn't get all 3, but then I changed my mind. I
You regret it now?
No.
You just need one. I don't think
The modern one's dope because you get the Stitch face.
Yeah, I wanted the modern one, but it's like $30 more just to get the other figure. But then I was like, well, I'll just resell it. But I'm figuring like most people's going to resell that one anyway. But you're only getting one book. You're only getting one book, one autograph for all 3 figures.
Yeah, I got the autographed one. Did you get the autographed one, Jelani?
Yeah, I got the autograph one.
Nice.
So it's like I'm
Get it
just gonna
done.
spend $80.
I mean,
classic.
you gotta get. I mean, you gotta get the basic thing, and I was glad I was still in that tier to get it, because I thought they cut stuff off as you go further down. But because I put mine in late. Mine was pretty late in, so I thought I was losing stuff. I'm just glad I got the classic.
So did we decide that we're going to do a 50s gelatin dinner instead of the whole chicken in a can?
Yeah, we're gonna get James to make that for us.
We can make it. It's pretty easy.
Holsey, you going to eat one of those?
I'd rather do the turtles pizzas.
You got to get
we're
sheer gelatin.
Let's do
Turtle pizza.
I think that would get more views too. I think people would check that out. I think that's more exciting than eating.
Yeah, eating Ninja Turtles pizzas.
Yeah, it does sound
Welcome to Ninja Pizza, home of the nice slice. Like we could do a whole thing. We could make maybe 8 or 10 of them, right? Little tiny ones, and all taste them like
You
a
should
little
make ones with the big yellow meatballs, like from the episode where the aliens hatch out of the eggs on the pizzas.
That's a lot of food.
All right, bro. I guess so.
I don't think that would be that hard to do, to be honest with you. I think we can buy the pre-made dough. You know what I'm saying? You just do the toppings. I think that'd be easy to do. We could do. I said we do not full size, but like a medium. Or small size.
Yeah, I mean,
let's be honest. Some of these pizzas we're not going to eat like a whole pizza.
Yeah, we can do 4 of the. Narrow it down to 4, and we'll try all 4. And I think it'd be cool to get a group of us to do that. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
That would be fun. Maybe we can make it a series where we pick 4 each time, and we just keep pushing the envelope, and then one day we do the clam sauce and peanut butter or whatever, or chocolate chips,
chocolate sprinkles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's hard. I don't think it's hard to do.
You guys want to do that in the new studio? We got the new set, man. Let's do it.
As long as they're not eating hot peppers, I guess.
One of them.
I know you guys are eating hot chips and stuff.
I didn't eat a super hot pepper this year. I guess I ate a ghost pepper, but
what the hell is that screeching sound? What that?
I know it sounded like an alarm, man.
Yeah. Somebody's getting hit with a tornado, and is it Brooks?
Oh, John, did you see my trick or treat figure?
Did it come with an alternative head or anything, or is it just like that?
Oh, dude,
it comes a whole bunch of stuff.
He comes with he comes with 3 different heads. I'll show you.
Is it NECA or whatever how you pronounce their names?
Yeah,
it's NECA.
Look at that.
It's got the lollipop.
Oh, I like how he's got the lollipop with the bite out of it.
Yeah,
Does it have the bag?
Yeah, here's the rest of the stuff. So he's got those are the different heads.
Nice.
And he's got the pumpkin, and he's got the candy bar with the razor blade, and he's got a hand with the guts coming out. And
oh man!
Remember, you were supposed to give me your special edition Blu-ray. You forgot to give it.
No, I sold that. Remember?
Damn it!
I got the sack right there. Remember that?
That cover sucks so bad. The regular cover, because it's got him. It's got him unmasked, and it kind of spoils a big part of the film.
Here's the best part. It came with this pumpkin. You ready for this, John?
No way! Oh, I got to get that.
How cool is that?
I did not know you got all that.
Yeah, I also got this, John.
Is it Casey?
Or I open this.
Oh, it's Michael. It's that. You got me one. I think you got me the Jason one.
Yeah, I got you the Jason one, man.
Yeah, I have the Jason
we were
one.
Talking about that. I was talking about how I regretted not getting it for myself.
It's pretty badass. It actually looks more to scale because Jason's kind of buff.
Mike got me the Halloween 2 NECA, and it comes with this pumpkin.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it closes up and opens. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Yeah, anyway. What's up, y'all? Wow, we're over 5 hours, man. I can't.
Jelani, you don't. I'm going to recommend this for you, Jelani. You can get it at Whole Foods.
I got some of that. I need to.
Bitchin' sauce. What is
bitchin'
bitchin'
it's good.
Sauce?
It's an almond. It's like an almond paste.
Okay. You put it on like crackers or something.
Whatever. I use it in. I've used it in fish. I've used it in. I like popcorn, crackers, whatever you want to use it in. Pasta.
Okay. Where do you get it?
Whole Foods. But this is the super hot.
Okay, of course there is. Yeah.
So
I'll see.
Now
I get worried about hot things.
It's not that bad. Hot stuff is not that bad.
Well, for me, it's okay to a certain degree. I can handle certain stuff like jalapenos. I'll eat jalapenos. I'm not going to habanero. That's just I don't go there.
But that's nothing.
I
Though.
don't go to
Habanero's
go.
nothing, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad for you guys. I am not eating them.
It is for me.
But I mean, all it is it's
Wouldn't
it's
like the new
tolerance.
chili that I just made, man. I made it some dope ass chili, but you wouldn't like it then, John.
Oh, is it spicy? I saw you were making a chili.
I don't think it's spicy, but it's got habaneros in it.
Oh, I wouldn't. I don't do spicy. I'm what you
It'll
call
burn.
a pansy. I think is the term.
You put the seeds in.
That's why
I've
John
gotten
was like,
better. I mean, I've gotten better with spice. I do more spices, but I do like spicy at like fast food. Like, oh, this is spicy for
Yeah, because
fast.
they're the ones that are not trying to kill you.
Yeah, it's a little different. I'm not counting like Anaheim chili, which is like they have real spicy.
John the
Robbie
other day
wants to
was
go
like,
back there.
John was like, we should go to dinner sometime, man. My treat. Where you want to go? I was like, Fatal Friday, Anaheim chili. I was like, fuck you.
We did that before, and I almost died. What'd that lady say? Honey, you need some milk or some sour cream?
Sour cream. She
I almost
asked me
died.
for sour cream. It was great.
Probably not a good idea in retrospect.
Those 5 alarms. I still haven't tried the execution at Big Shakes.
If you can't eat a habanero, then don't eat executioner.
Okay, then I haven't because it says five alarm thing or
You should
5
not
numbers.
Executioner because it's really good. It's their best one.
Rambo is fine. Rambo's fantastic.
Like
That's
I have
my perfect level.
I've had Rambo. I've had Rambo the last 2 times. I had Big Shakes twice last week.
Mhm. I did too.
Martin Road was better than University,
Of course.
and the Rambo was just not hot to me.
Really? Well, of course not. You eat habaneros. No, it won't be. So you're used to it. So you're like, meh. For me,
Yeah, but all
Rambo
it is just dealing with pain. All it is pain. Like what's your
I don't
tolerance
feel
to pain?
pain. I don't like pain while I'm eating. Don't
but
mess with
still-
me while I'm sleeping. I don't want pain while I'm eating. There's
It's
just
just-
certain things.
There's also a difference between adding spice to flavor. Because
Yeah.
I know Robbie definitely there's some things I've seen him eat that it's got spice because it actually adds some pizzazz. And then there's spice for the sake of just trying to murder
Yeah.
the person.
Here it is. Yeah.
Well, like that.
There's the time and a place, brothers.
Well, I'm saying like the Apollo, it's got this real nice earthy flavor. It's got the good peppery taste.
Did you say girthy? Girthy flavor?
earthy,
Oh,
and it's really sweet, and it tastes so good. I had it with cauliflower today, and
Oh, real quick. Did Brooks fall asleep?
Yeah, Brooks is asleep.
I thought Brooks fell asleep.
Knocked him out.
it's so dark in there we can't
Brooks
see
was
it.
like,
No.
wow.
We gotta hit Brooks with some hot sauce.
Man. Did you guys get good candy this year? Or did you go trick or treating or anything?
I didn't get any bottle caps.
Nice. Child's Play. What is Child's Play?
it's all the Tootsie
It's a
shit, like
movie?
Tootsie Rolls
Oh,
and Tootsie
okay.
Pops and
Cool.
those fruit Tootsies and dots.
The dots.
I love me some dots.
How are the dots?
I've been eating dots.
Man, I gotta find
And
some
the
dots.
fruit chews. Remember those?
Yeah. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, I like those. So
Yeah.
I got a bag of these. I got this bag. I was like, what if somebody does come to trick or treat? And like every fucking year I do this, nobody came.
Yeah.
I think because of COVID, I don't know if a lot of places aren't even doing trick or
Well,
treat.
It's
people
cold.
don't trick or treat. in my
People don't
area
trick or
anyway.
treat. Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah,
you're knocking
everybody,
on people's
everybody goes to
doors.
those events now. You know,
Yeah.
oh, they're
Trunk
the
or
church
treat.
parking lot. Yeah, the trunk or treat,
Yeah.
or whatever. But I did make a dope ass chili.
That's why I'm good to hear, man. I wanted to try it, but then you said habanero, and I should have known.
Hey, brother, you know me, man.
I should have known. I put habanero in my eggs one time on accident, thinking it was a jalapeno, trying to be cute, and ate that, and my face hurt for like 2 days of just
Trying to be cute.
the numbness. I'll
man.
never do that again.
You do Bloody Marys?
Yeah, I do Bloody Marys.
You've never done a spicy Bloody Mary?
Yeah,
Like
I
that's
don't put
habanero.
habaneros. I don't put
Yeah.
habaneros in it.
Yeah, a lot of
Tabasco,
a lot of places are putting serranos in.
sriracha,
There's, Serrano, the Serrano
serrano
pepper.
peppers.
Yeah,
Mm.
which is just as hot as a habanero.
Yeah, but I'm not going to those fancy places. I make my own Bloody Marys. You get some zing, get
A
some
Serrano is
zing-zang.
not as hot as a habanero, bro.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It's a little bit. It's almost the same.
No, it's not.
I doubt it.
Maybe to us, but not
let's
someone
go
like
to-
Jelani.
It
I
would
don't
not
like
be
Bloody
obnoxious.
Marys, man. They give me heartburn like crazy, which is crazy because the spicy food I eat doesn't.
Really?
It's all that tomato, man.
Tomato.
Come on.
Oh yeah, it's the tomatoes. It's the majority of it, but it's good. Tomato juice is good for you.
One of the last times I was at a casino, I was like, they were like free Bloody Marys at the big buffet, right? And so I was like, oh yeah, let's do it. Like I got a Bloody Mary, and I was like, oh, this sucks. This hurts. I don't like this. But then I drank a shit ton of mimosas, and I was drunk by 11 a.m., brothers. It was great.
That's awesome.
Great. That's what you do when you go to a casino, man.
You do. You get drunk.
You just get wasted, man. Play
Why
some
not?
slots, fuck around on blackjack. That's usually what I do.
That's a good time.
Yeah, we should go to a casino soon. Well, I guess after COVID.
After COVID. Yeah, I don't want to touch stuff.
So I've never been to one. I'd like to go. So that's our plan. We'll make
Oh,
Ninja
you've
Turtles
never been, dude?
and we'll go to. I've never
Casino
been to
can
a
be
casino.
fun.
I don't
I
know
know
anything about gambling.
So you never been to a casino?
I've been
Never
on
been
a
to
riverboat.
Dude, like literally, like I know it's
It's
silly,
pretty cool.
but Tunica itself is fun. If you've
Mhm.
never been, especially. I think we should just go to Tunica sometime.
I'm
That'd
down.
be nice.
Yeah,
I
let's
know
do it.
plenty of people have gone. You know, Goldsmith and you guys, but I've never went.
Yeah, we should go, man. That would be a really fun
Is there
trip.
games? Are there games I could play that are not for people that don't know how to gamble? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, there's like
Yeah, slot machines.
I mostly
slots?
play slot
Card
machines.
machines, nickel poker.
There's penny slot
Easy.
machines and poker machines and shit like that.
There's nickel and dime poker. It's pretty video poker. It's, as
And
long as you're
as you're sitting at a machine, they'll bring you a free drink.
And you have a
Can
high,
we-
and you have a high probability of winning.
Can we all rent tuxedos when we go?
No,
You want to be
I
fancy?
don't want to do that. You
All right.
want to be fancy one night? I bet we
Yeah,
could
be
pull some
fancy.
tail. Maybe we should get fancy one night, man.
Yeah.
Go balls to the wall, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we should drink a lot of whippets. Bring some coffee energy drinks and some Pinnacle whipped vodka. Get wild, man. Some surges, some sparks. Let's fucking do it up, man.
bang.
Let's pretend like we're goddamn 22 years old again. Let's fucking do it. I'm going through a midlife crisis. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm doing it next year. I'm committing 2021 to my midlife crisis. I'm going to
Are we
embrace.
get? We're gonna share rooms, or we getting our individual rooms?
Man, we should get like 2 big rooms.
Two big rooms.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Have a fun fucking time. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. We should
They
do it.
got slot
We
away
should do
breads.
that.
and
That would
stuff.
be really fun. And the
Yeah.
buffets are really good. Like we need to go to one of those great buffets. And we got to stay more than like one night. We got to do like 2 or 3.
Like,
This
like
is
a weekend.
is this Tunica or is this someplace else?
Let's go to Tunica. It'd be cheaper.
Tunica
than-
is cheaper.
It'd be
How
cheaper,
far is
cheaper to go to
Tunica?
Vegas.
How far is that away?
5 hours.
Or 5 hours.
Yeah.
We can drive there. It's no problem.
Maybe 4 hours. It's south of Memphis.
We'd have to be up there really early. We gotta wake up really early.
Go
Go
what
during
time you leave.
Cheaper, right?
Yeah.
Go right now would be really cheap.
Yeah, right. I bet they
They're like, please come to Tunica.
you'd have to wear a mask in there and shit, though. I don't want to have to go and wear a mask, and I want to wait till it's all over, right?
Yeah, I'm sure the buffets are closed or restricted because don't they have a bunch of buffets
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, they
So
do.
basically, it's like a small Vegas is what it sounds like from looking it up.
Yeah, very, very small, bro.
Yeah, but it looks like there's like 6 casinos.
Yeah, there's a bunch of casinos, and that's literally all there is to do. There's like
Yeah,
not like a
figured.
nightlife there aside from that. Like there's not like
Yeah.
clubs and shit, which is
I don't know any difference. I've never been to Vegas.
but it's just fun to hang out. Like you go to a casino, and if you're there for like 2 to 3 days, it just day and night becomes one. It's like that Kid
Mhm.
Cudi song, day and night.
Right.
What? And all that stuff. And I'm sure there's some other wild fun we could probably get into around Tunica,
Yeah.
but we won't say that what that is on air. But that could be fun.
I'm down. I go try it. What the hell?
I'm talking about Red Lobster.
It's delicious. Those biscuits.
Yeah, my family's from that area. I know what goes on. Just stay in the casino and gamble.
But yeah, it could be fun, man. I think it'd be a fun time. I like just running around and getting free drinks. I'll sit at a machine and put some money in. I'll go to like a penny slot machine and put in like $10 and just kind of play it for a while. And every once in a while you'll hit and you'll get like $60-$50, right? Or even more. And you just keep playing and they'll give you a drink. And then I just pick that drink, cash out, and then walk around for a bit.
All right,
And go
I looked up
all that.
I looked at the prices. It's like $36 for a room right now.
Right now,
Wow.
that
We
means
should do that.
one, bro.
Nobody's there.
Oh,
Uh,
that is
we gotta go. We gotta go now and get COVID while we're doing it.
80%
We
off.
should go during the COVID. Wait,
It's stupid cheap. Sounds like playing to me.
that's really fucking cheap, bro.
Yeah. $36 a room, 5-hour drive.
Well, it's close to
We could rent a van. I don't know. But it sounds fun.
What it says. It's roughly 4 hours. It's 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah, because I forgot they put the new they put in a new interstate, the 269. It bypasses Memphis. It goes straight in there. Before you had to go through Olive Branch and South Haven.
Billy makes a good point. That's no longer than this live stream.
Fair enough.
We
I
should
was
say
like-
on the
who's
way.
got-
I am shocked that you guys are still up doing this. This
Who's
is
got,
going to be
who's got
5 hours long.
5G? Because we could just live stream the whole thing.
This is nuts, man.
Man, I don't know. That's really tempting how cheap those rooms are, man. Like it would basically be free if we split it.
Yeah,
And it's like it's nothing.
it's nothing.
I said I got two
It's just
cousins.
gambling money. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I got two cousins that are about 30 minutes south of there. So
Weird
I
stretch.
can ask them to be like, hey, what's Tunica look like? Y'all been? Because they've probably been to Tunica.
Oh yeah, they would have the details on what's going on with the COVID situation.
I'm sure
Yeah.
they got plexiglass.
What-
And they probably
Anybody
got
have an idea what those
They
rooms
got to
cost?
wipe down the slot
Yeah.
machines.
Well,
What
the
those
problem,
rooms
Yeah, the
cost
casinos.
pre-apocalypse? Like before this whole thing, what do those rooms normally cost? Are they $60? $100?
Yeah,
Anywhere from-
or something.
probably $100. Yeah,
anywhere from 100 to 300.
yeah.
Okay, so that's cheap then. Okay, I thought it'd be like normally they're 38. They're on sale for 36 because of COVID. Like, oh,
No,
that's
like-
not-
And
These
you're
are
talking
not-
about the hotels that are like at the,
In the area,
casino,
right?
Yeah, that was for the horseshoe.
Yeah, that's where you want to be. You want to be at a
Right.
hotel at the
that's
casino.
my casino.
Yeah, the
Because you
horseshoe.
want to walk around. You want to walk around.
Yeah, and then you can actually
you
they got this bus that comes picks you up, John, and it will come by at one casino and hotel, and it will pick you up, and you can drink on it because you can carry your drinks with you, and you can
You're
just
still
get
on
on this
property.
bus, and they drive you. To
Yeah,
the
there's
next
not.
casino.
It's not like Vegas. Like you can't walk to the next casino because it's like
They're all
if you-
far apart.
they're all separated.
Hey, if I can take my
So-
drinks from casino to casino, that's all I care about.
Yeah, they got this bus thing. At least they did like last time I was there.
Yeah,
And I don't know no better. I haven't been to Vegas, so what the fuck do I know?
No, but it's
You-
just
When I'm there, you could be like, "This is identical to Vegas," and I'm like, "Okay."
No, I don't think so, but
I wouldn't know.
No, that's
Just lie to me.
it's still cool, man. Still a fun
Also-
thing to do. Get the guys
also
together, go have a wild fucking time in Tunica for a few days.
oh, we can also,
Go for Christmas then.
You know, Goldsmith would go. Maybe we should
Oh,
go
yeah.
for Christmas. Dude, I'm not looking forward to Christmas. That would make me look forward to Christmas.
I got a week off for Christmas at my new job.
Let's
A whole
fucking
week.
go. Oh, let's go for Christmas. I'm down. I'm committed. Let's go it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it.
I don't know if
do it.
I think we're down for it, but I think Goldsmith I know won't want to do Christmas.
Now, who
He
cares?
might. He might.
He want to do his party.
We'll be back by Christmas Day. I mean, what we do it like? What day is Christmas on this year? I mean, I know what day, but what?
Friday.
It's a Friday.
It's a Friday.
This was supposed to be the perfect year for everything.
What if we left like
Halloween's on a Saturday?
Yeah. What if we left like
Holidays on
Sunday and came back like Tuesday or something like that? Just went for 3 days.
Yeah.
But that not the whole week of Christmas, but just the week of Christmas. We should think about it. I'm sure this is captivating to the fucking people watching. Us making plans for possibly going to some they don't give a fuck about.
Wow.
People right now are making plans to go the same week. Maybe I'll see PCP.
Gold Strike, it's $159, $160 a room right now, and it's nicer than the other ones.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but it's $150 a night. That's the same if I went to Nashville. So it depends on what day we go. We go on like
We go
looking at
during
this,
the week. It's cheaper, I think.
it's $100 on like Wednesday. It's $100. Like Saturday, Sunday is the most expensive. So ideally, we want to go Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Yeah, I can do that. Like I said, I got that whole week off. I'd be down. I got money to burn.
I don't know if I could do a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I could do a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
All right, so I'm looking at December right now, and from it's $88 a night, Monday through Thursday, and then Friday night's 130. There's 140, 160 on Saturday, and 130 on Sunday.
So we could do maybe Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or something like that. What about just 2 days? What if we went up there early Sunday, got the whole day, stay Sunday night, enjoy the day Monday, and then come back Monday night? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think I can do Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, fuck.
I could do Wednesday or Thursday.
He's got to make videos, man.
I know.
He's got comics, man. Yeah. There's a streak that's being made right now, man.
You're the one that said you were totally down for it. Just for the record, I'm pointing to you, Robbie. You can't see
on
me.
Christmas. On Christmas. That's what I said.
Some of us might have stuff going on Christmas Day, but that week I'd be down.
Christmas Day, it's like $225 a room.
Yeah.
Like Christmas Day and the day after Christmas, like the most expensive days in December are the 24th, 25th, and 26th.
Talk to the fish guy that owns
figure it out
shop and tell him you need those days off.
Well, let me look. Maybe it's a really light week in comics. You know what I'm saying? Maybe nothing's going on for Christmas.
Isn't that who owns the shop? The what's his name? The Deep? Doesn't he own the Deep?
Yeah, he does.
Anyway. The Deep owns the Deep.
Yeah.
Anyway,
they don't mention that in the show where the comics. He owns a comic shop on the side.
That's a boys' reference for the people that at home. That
he's not being a weird pervert. He owns a comic shop.
I understood that reference.
And he swims around. He's hilarious in season 2 because he's such a jackass.
I can't believe this is still going on. You guys are great.
I think we're about to
figure it out.
We just been talking about our vacation.
No, I say we figure it out and we do record some stuff, for the PCP guys. You know what I'm saying?
That could be fun.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are about to end this up.
Come on, let's
5.5 hours.
Let's go 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 more minutes.
We're pulling the plug right now, man.
Yeah. It's been late. I got to take Tony home,
Happy
man.
Halloween, Day of the Dead, all that.
You got to take Tony home? That sucks. I'm sorry, Jelani. Make it